Welcome to day 3 of the Monash Arcade Expo. My name is Eric and we're back with Jasper,
Hey.
Alex,
Hello.
and Howard. Like yesterday and the day before, we'll be playing some games, watching workshops, and interacting with all of you participants at home.
Today we'll be playing and watching Minecraft, League of Legends, Jackbox, and Scribble.io.
Like yesterday, we'll be continuing with our competition to determine the best gamer of the household. So far, I'm still in first, Alex is still in second, Howard has caught up and he's in third, and Jasper has fallen last. So, I think today we're playing some Mario Kart? Mario Kart, yeah. So we'll be playing some Mario Kart and that should just be one Grand Prix to determine who's the best at that. So, let's get started.
Alright, let's do it. Alrighty guys, so now we're going to be playing Mario Kart. Let's go.
Yeah. Who doesn't know how Mario Kart goes?
Yeah, sure.
Wait, someone just did 100cc? That's
No, we'll just play 100. I'm like completely new to this game.
Oh, okay, everyone press A. A.
That's interesting.
Alright. I feel like today we should sit in our order, otherwise it's confusing. But we'll figure out where we're at right now.
Does character even matter anymore? Like, I don't know if there's a... Oh, the
Yeah, they still matter a little. Wait, is there already a Yoshi?
Yeah. What? What, you want to be Yoshi? Wait,
What?
you went back.
What's happening?
We're very good at this game.
Yeah.
I'll just be... regular. Oh, I don't know how
Do you want to all go the same so it's all perfectly equal?
Wait, all the same.
Just standard normal super glider? Even playing ground? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Super
glider.
Glider, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, are we going with the same cards and everything? So just the... Wait,
Yep.
regular... What was it this one?
It's all basic, yeah.
Okay. Alright. I don't know how to play this game.
Alright. Do we have a preferred map?
The one with,
What's the link one? So that
Big Blue. The one with Big Blue. Actually, I feel like that's gonna be a really...
It looks really long.
Alright. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't know how this works, so here we are with this. Alright, I got
That one.
Sure, whatever.
Oh boy.
Oh.
No.
No, not this one. Alright, let's just...
Yeah, that
Who
one.
has it? Howard? Alright, just
Not
close your
baby
eyes
paw,
and
not
wiggle.
baby paw, not baby paw.
Alright, 3... Oh,
That's what I get.
3, 2, 1. Alright, that's the one.
Alrighty, here we go.
Alright, before we get started, we should figure out our positions. It's so annoying.
But no. It's the screen is split in 4, so it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Ah. Alright, I'm dry bones on the bottom left.
Okay, wait, what's the accelerate one?
A.
Okay. What's the drift one? How do you turn?
The back
Oh my
button.
gosh, I don't know.
Alright, so who's top left? Is that Howard? Top right?
That's me.
Jasper. Alright.
Oh, what? Oh, you're gonna blast it.
I'm
Oh
bottom
my
left.
Oh, that's you.
Steve.
Oh my gosh. Okay. This game is so good. I remember the demo that I played. It was like really easy to learn.
If it feels weird, I think it's because we got some... Mario Kart has like some handicap settings. So like it will make sure you don't crash walls or anything like that. So if it feels weird, it's probably that. For people who aren't too experienced with Mario Kart, getting points increases your top speed.
I don't like how they're
That means fun. Oh, no.
Oh god.
Oh, crap, I'm gonna crash. Oh, I did crash.
Oh,
Oh, no, cows!
Oh, I crashed into the cows. It's good. Oh no.
jump.
I don't even know how to throw animals off.
Oh,
I feel like I'm
good
not
shot.
too bad.
Hey.
Oh, what? No, come back here. Oh, yes. You're fantastic. did I go backwards? This code is screwed. You're telling me actually, the speeding is really bad because I don't do this map, so I'm not going off myself.
Yes.
It's really messy. Oh, which one's that? Woo! But you were first? Ow! What the heck? Jeez.
Alright, next race.
Good start.
Oh, someone's inching forward for some more screen vision. Blame the handicap thing.
Oh, this is the one where it goes like...
I don't know why you two picked Villager.
I didn't know which square I was, so I thought I was someone else when I was selecting.
Oh. I don't know how to do this stuff.
You have to get it on like one hole. For the first time.
Let's keep going backwards.
That's the one.
Ow! What little bastard?
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, this is the first time we've actually played Mario Kart as a household.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, yeah.
One thing I like to do in my spare time that I think everyone that likes games should do is check out the speedruns for Mario Kart.
Yeah.
They're really fun.
What? What did you get hit by blue shells? Oh.
There's a channel I really like called Something Salt, and they do all these really cool videos on YouTube about speedruns.
I need to go backwards.
Press X. The button above your accelerate.
This should be that.
Also, I just realized you can repel blue shells with the repel.
Yeah, with the whole thing. Who has that?
I got that, and then I repelled it. It's very satisfying.
I don't really care too much for the Oh, yeah, they feel really different.
Yeah.
No! Oh, what the hell for that? Oh, no!
Jasper, you seem to be having a rough time.
Yeah, I had a rough start on this one.
No! No! What? Talking smack?
Smack talk.
Alright, this one's like that.
Oh, this one's pretty good. If I remember correctly.
Alright. This is a classic. You guys are speed boosting around the corners, right?
Yeah.
With difficulty.
Oh, what the heck? I don't know this one, so it's really hard to remember. Ah! No, but it's still like...
Oh no! What happened?
I should probably stop throwing it on this
Oh.
You know what? I'm just gonna try to come back.
So many comments.
Yeah. Looks right.
We decided on our prize.
No,
Box of chicken nuggets.
Go. Go now.
So, a box each. We all get a box.
It's not really a prize if you get it.
box is
Oh my god, I'm a shit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, you can! Oh my god!
Oh my god, I whacked myself.
Yeah.
Oh. I threw a banana in the air, hoping to get Howard. But nope, I whacked myself.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh!
Blue shell. You saved me.
No, no!
Oh, what? No!
No! Oh my god.
Who's
Me, baby.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, I'm not last.
Oh.
Feels good.
Struggling. Look,
Oh.
I didn't know the map, man. I didn't know the map.
Yikes.
I didn't know the map.
Winnable.
This is the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, final race.
Alrighty, let's get it. You have to hit it on like one with go.
It's like right before one, you're meant to hold it down.
Right.
Oh, it's like we'd be talent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, is that a Oh my god. What? I don't have to explain. Oh, what? What?
Oh!
Let's get the trigger.
What?
What?
What's going on? Oh my gosh, Honor. lost it like the last second. You little bastard.
Oh,
Uh,
you beat Jasper at least.
Gee, thanks. Mario Kart is not my strong suit.
Yeah,
neither.
obviously not.
More of a Crash Team Racing type guy.
Yeah, let's skip this.
I don't need to relive
Yeah,
my
but-
terrible play.
So,
Yes, yes.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh,
Alright.
oh, you get unlocks and stuff.
and
That's very nice.
I think that's it for Mario Kart. And let's check out what other games we can play through
Yeah.
while we wait. Smash?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know you have that. We'll try Party Treats out.
Ooh, I'll play this one.
I don't think anyone here has. I bought it.
Howard did, and I don't think he liked it.
Oh, you
He said it
tried
was not good.
All right. Well, okay. We'll see how it goes.
He's trying to communicate.
Yes, it looks like it is not favorable. I don't understand that premise. Alright. Well,
What's happening?
everyone pick a,
Oh wow!
Oh, okay.
if anything is colourful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the hot dog.
I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna see it.
Ooh, I'm the avocado. Ooh, no, I want to be watermelon.
Oh wow! Look at all the options. Okay,
Pick a food!
I'll be banana.
Alright. I'm watermelon, Alex is banana. Jasper, what are you?
I'm the hot dog.
Alright, so Howard's in milkshake. Alright.
I didn't read any of that, but okay.
We,
How do you play this?
Okay, I'm frozen now.
What?
oh,
What?
I just died. Oh, no, I come back to life.
Oh, what the heck?
Do we have to reach the monster at the end?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Oh, there are spots that are like true spots. Okay.
Oh! Oh, I got it! What the heck? It's so hard to tell them.
Okay, I get it.
Wait, what? Why did I fix something?
Because oh, I see the game. Alright.
Nice.
Oh no, we're new.
We're gonna check.
Alright. Hey. So. Who won that one?
How?
Not me.
Alright, Howard has one win there. Try one different.
Who's supposed to do?
We'll figure it out. Oh, it's a race to the middle.
Super RNG.
Yeah.
Super RNG. What? Like, look at all that around me! Look at all this.
Ooh, jeez. Ah!
Ooh.
Oh, it's like a last man standing.
Oh,
What?
right.
Oh my
Oh, no.
gosh! What? No!
Yeah.
It actually is really. This is RNG.
Oh no.
Oh my
Every
goodness.
single one.
Oh, are you kidding me? Hey.
Oh.
Thanks to that cigar. Everything is.
Alright, I think we go through all of them and decide which one we like the most and we'll play that.
Yeah, sure.
Are they all?
I feel like they all some sort of get from the item.
Hey.
This one seems kind of annoying.
Yeah.
It is very cute though.
It is.
That was fun. Keep talking.
What?
Oh no!
Oh, this one has a...
Ah!
Oh, what? No.
What? Oh, what? I thought I already won. Why is there two watermelon me's?
What?
What? Alright, we out this.
I'm so confused.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh.
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 Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I'll play 2 now already.
Alright,
Get out.
keep going. I don't like the pan one.
They all seem very fast. Very simple.
Yeah. Should have just the fast one. So the first one. Ooh.
What the heck?
Just following you guys.
Oh, visual clarity. I feel like there's no point going.
Yeah. I was just waiting for you guys.
Yes.
Alright, let's just do the
I was saying one square behind you, like, okay, don't go that way.
and join in, guys. Disaster.
Let's go to the devil one.
Alright,
What do we should just the dragon one?
we'll try food cart. I think
Alright.
that's the last one. Should we just spam button?
What?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Little Boston.
What?
What is
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is.
I think we just go with classic. And do like 5 rounds or something.
Yeah, let's go with that.
He has power to pick rounds. Yeah. 5 is enough.
Yeah, I think 10 is too many.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Wait. Wait! Oh!
I'm not last.
Gosh.
Wait, banana, keep going.
What?
You
Oh,
gotta
keep
get
going.
there.
No.
Dragon's hungry. He wants his potassium.
Oh, there's no leader.
Ooh.
No, 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 no!
Oh my god.
Oh no! You walked straight into it.
Yeah, I know. I was there.
Oh my god. I give up. I give up. I don't think I can.
Oh, he wasn't last.
Come on! Alright, is this the last one?
Yeah.
Wait, someone's gone pretty far. Is someone won already? Oh yeah, someone did.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Hurry up, I'm still get there, huh?
Or you could kill yourself.
Nah, I'm good.
Happy dragon.
What is ice cream? One more.
Oh wow.
I have no idea what is happening.
Sure, clarity.
Jinkies.
Whoa.
What is happening?
Wait. Oh. It's the bottom part.
No! Ah!
Huh? Oh no!
Why is this so hard?
Someone won yet?
No. This is the hardest one.
They're like literally only one.
What?
Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Oh.
Let's just jump. Such poor visual clarity in this game.
yeah.
Oh.
Yikes.
Well, that's it.
That was interesting.
Yeah, well, that's all the time we have today.
Never again.
Thanks for watching, and see you guys tomorrow.
and welcome to the Monash Arcade Expo League of Legends tournament. It is day 3 and our second LoL tournament after our exciting one on Thursday, the ARAM. That was pretty hectic, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was a great night of ARAM on the Thursday. Very fun.
No doubt. So we have a modification of the ARAM winning team, Cactus Farmers. It's a pretty similar team. I think 1 or 2 players may have been changed out. Or maybe the same team, not 100% sure. We did have Vesh. Vesh may not be here again unless that's a different account.
Yeah, so I think that's something like like Omega. What's the long new? I don't know. That new name. That replacing the game.
Yeah. I wonder if I can check. I can. Seems to be a different player. So it does not look like Vesh.
How do you pronounce that name?
I'm gonna say emoji face. Yeah. Just gonna call it emoji face for the time being. So we do have that Cactus Farmers on the left side. On the right side, we do have Elon Musk's child's name. How do you pronounce that? Zaya? No. They ended up with a special name for that person. Oh, I forgot to turn the music down. My bad, stream. Thanks for letting me know. How do you pronounce Elon Musk's child name? Can someone on our stream let me know how you say that?
Goodness.
Because that is the team on the red side. That is their name today.
That is it. Okay.
Let me Google it. I think it ended up with Kyle. I think that's how some people have accepted how to say that name.
The Elon Musk baby name.
There is XAsh-A12.
XAsh-A12.
Apparently that's how Musk said it should be pronounced. XAsh-A12 or XAsh Archangel.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go with X just for the stream's purpose.
Team X. Yeah.
Team X or team. Yeah, just Team X. All right. So we got Team X. We got Cactus Farmers. Both teams are obviously picking and playing seriously. Not that the ARAM wasn't serious, but you can't pick an ARAM. You get your champion and you can swap, and that's it. And in a tournament mode ARAM, unfortunately, you don't get to repick. They should do something about that, but you don't get to reroll. Yeah, that's it. You're locked into whatever random thing you get.
I do hope they can introduce some rerolls because I remember when I was casting, there was a team that had 2 full AP comps, like 2 games in a row. So it was like really feels bad for that team. And if the rerolls were to be here, then maybe that never happens. So
No doubt.
We'll see in the future if Riot does implement it. But custom games aren't generally Riot's forte at the moment. So
yeah. So today there are 5 teams. So we have X12. We have Cactus Farmers 2, we have Xuanxi Bashi, Chinese Hot Pot. I may have butchered that, I don't know. I am not a Mandarin speaker, I speak Hakka. Can you pronounce that at all,
I
Mr.
don't
Jeff?
do Mandarin either, I do Canto.
Two non-Mando speakers. Well, that was my attempt. We're just going to call them Chinese Hot Pot, I think for our purposes. And we have 666. And Monash International Gardening Inquiry Club. So it's gonna be fun.
So it's a good turnout for today.
Yeah, most of the teams are highly competitive. I believe we did open it out to some non-Monash players as well. And we should have a fun time. It should be an exciting, high-quality tournament. Not the most teams, but definitely. These are the teams you'd consider in Monash's former Div 1 tier when we used to do the E-Leagues for Div 1. This is what Div 1 used to be. Diamond 5 plus, and it ended up being the higher end of Diamond 1, which ended up being quite highly competitive.
Yeah, and I remember going against these teams myself, and it was very very competitive. And some of these guys also have some competitive experience in going against and practicing against OCS players. So we'll see how that works out for them, and
Yeah,
maybe they'll be able to go on and represent Monash in future esports tournaments as well, which usually happens. We had the OCS that happened not too long ago. So maybe these sort of things could pop up for these players.
yeah. I mean, looking at all the teams, so the teams here we have Monash's coach on Cactus Farmers. We have on X12 one of Monash's solo laners, supports, one of Monash's X mids. Oh,
Oh,
we
like a placeholder, maybe.
we do have a placeholder. We shall wait for that to come back up, and let's hide that so nothing gets said. Yumi is someone.
Yeah, Oriana. Okay.
Yeah, so just gotta wait for everything to start again. I'm gonna chuck on a dancing poro for the viewers at home so they can see that. And we should be starting again.
Alrighty.
I believe they're calling the emoji face, so that's what we're gonna call him, face.
Emoji face. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go through again. I expect them to do quick bans instead. Um, it's all good. So as we go into it again, we do have one of Monash's coaches, Atmosphere, also known as Katori or Nuyomi, on Cactus Farmers. And on the other side, on X12, we have Framer, Mog, Alpha, Eva, all former Monash players or currently Monash players. And then when we look at the team rosters, the only team without any Monash players is Chinese Hot Pot. They have Worm. Worm did trial, but unfortunately we don't have any enough positions to fill up the team. So there's that. On Triple Six's roster, we have YCK, Monash's current jungler, Siwei, Monash's current mid laner, and Takao, Monash's current support. So three there. And on Bonash, we have the Monash top laner, the former Monash jungler, Coach Series, the former Monash top jungle or top mid and ADC player and coach, and Vans as well, the former mid support and top laner. So we have all of Monash's top players split amongst these five teams, and
Yeah. So yeah, quite a stacked tournament actually.
yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, not one full team. They're not all playing together. They've all decided to separate their allegiances. Could have been a situation where one person was like, "Look, I'm gonna do a different team," and everyone's else like, "You know what? If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna beat you at your own game."
Alrighty, so we do have both teams' drafts locked in. So on the blue side, you have Ornn in the top lane, Salas in the jungle, Kassadin mid, and then Ezreal Nautilus on the bot side of the map. Whereas red team, we have Set, Ivan jungle, which is something you don't see very often, but a nice little pick that might see some uncomfort for whoever
Yeah, I mean,
jungler
it's coming up
top lane pick.
competitively as well in higher elo. Ivan is
True.
becoming a very strong, powerful pick, not a contested pick because Ivan plays. They're on their they're in their own world. They're a bit special. To be an Ivan player, you need to have a screw just a little bit loose. Um,
Yeah, very different playstyle sort of jungler Ivan is, and we all know how he works. He uses his passive and instantly smites something, and obviously smites on the cooldowns. You have to play around that. But because it's his ability to instantly smite camps, he is a very strong invade of jungler. And then mid to late game, he becomes a pseudo second support who generally builds, Redemption, maybe Athenes, and what's another one? Athenes. Ardent Sensor. So you're looking at maybe a triple support comp coming from the red team. You
Yeah,
have
we have.
Oriana, Sona, and Ivan. So this Varus is gonna be a huge monster late game if you can get
Yeah, we
to
might
those 3 items.
we might not end up seeing poke Varus, and instead this is the
Mm,
classic attack speed Varus. Might have Guinsos and a couple
yeah.
other crazy hybrid items, and that is a strong roster on or strong comp on X12. But it's also the same on Cactus Farmer's side. They've opted for a very team fight heavy comp as well. With everyone going quite strong solo champions with Ornn, Silas mid. Ooh, wait. Is that a Silas jungle? That should be a Silas
Yeah,
jungle.
Silence
Yeah,
Jungle. Yeah,
Kassadin
yeah.
mid, and everyone's picking quite strong. So it's kind of nice to see these really strong standard-ish comps. Sometimes you see teams, if they're not feeling too comfortable, they'll rock up with a Master Yi funnel, something of the sort.
Yeah, it's really up to can the big engages of the Nautilus, of the Ornn, even the Silas, can they catch Varus out of position and instantly burst him down? Because if they don't burst him down, Varus has the sustain, has the healing from both the shields and the heals of his 3 supports, and obviously he has Blade Ruin King and Rage Blade and Phantom Dancer and all of that. So the longer a team fight goes, the more favorable it should be for um the red team. So it really comes down to can they get that engage off, and obviously Kassadin as well is a late game monster, and is he able to burst through the shields and heals of that Varus will receive? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, definitely. We got a couple more seconds uh, s- on the lobby right now, so we just gotta wait that through, and we'll jump straight into game very very shortly. I will be back. I will leave you for a solo cast as I need to sort out a couple things real quickly on the stream. So I'll be back, but I'll leave the stream with Jeffrey. And hope you manage.
No worries, all good. Spectator delay about to end, and we should be loading into the game very shortly. Hope there's no more issues. All right, so game has loaded in, and we'll be able to see their keystones and runes, and they'll probably display on your screen quite shortly once everything's sorted. Alrighty.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Whilst we wait for the stream to switch to the game. Big advantages for the top lane and a small sacrifice for the bot lane. Overall, that is all. So, Nothing else was burnt from either team. And we do see the red team with double Guardian, with Ivan and Sona rocking the Guardian. So that's actually quite nice for the virus, because Guardian obviously grants not only a small shield but also some movement speed once it gets procced, which allows him to run away from these hard engaged tools on the side of X12 quite nicely. So not bad choices there, even though you generally see maybe the airy from either of these champions. Now Framer coming up, walking up and smacking the on, and that's, you expect this matchup to go quite handily in the set favor with very strong 1v1 duelist, especially in the earlier stage of the game, whereas Ornn, he needs the items and the levels to compete. And overall, I think it's safe to say that red team has stronger lanes. Actually, quite across the board, they have quite strong lanes overall. I think Orianna, Cassidy is just quite weak before he hits that level 6, and Orianna is very strong in the trading potentials because of her shields and her auto attack empowered, which Cassidy can't really deal with. Also because Cassidy is melee, so you'll see that lane being pushed in quite often. Sona versus Nautilus, range versus melee yet again. So you'll see the bot lane also being pushed out quite often. And obviously I've been through the set versus Ornn matchup, so lots of room for the Ivan to work with in this game. You know, 3 pushing lanes all around the board. Generally don't want to draft like this because you do want to give your jungler some weak condition around the map. So it's a bit of a risk here as we see Ivan looking to camp the top lane, anticipating maybe the Sylas gank through the Dry Brush, but to no avail, and Ivan will settle for the Scuttle Crab, and Sylas will trade for the bot side Scuttle Crab. And I mean, it's safe to say that both teams will know where they are, whereas we have a nice engage going on to Ava. Nautilus gets the Ignite down, and first blood goes to Ezreal with the Arcane Shift. He flashes away Monk, tries to get the trade kill, but is destroyed by the Ezreal as well. Double kill to Ezreal. Meanwhile, the top lane, Framer and Phobos trading heavily. So very early double kill towards the Ezreal, excuse me, and that's a huge spike because Ezreal, he wants to get that tier stacking as soon as possible. He also gets the plate in the bot lane, so he's extremely far ahead to his counterpart. He's already got 1900 gold, he's got 1400 in his back pocket, so he might go for an early Sheen or a tier, probably a tier. Oh my goodness, Ivan biting off 2 more than he can chew. Flash! Hail of arrows on by Ava, secures the Ezreal kill, gets the shutdown. The root misses onto Grisha, and maybe a piercing arrow flashes in for the Ivan, gets another trade kill. So extremely hectic start from the bot side of the map. Overall, 3 kills go down for the Ezreal, whereas 1 kill each to Varus and Ivan. So quickly, there's a summon count. None of the bot laners has flash, or the Nautilus does have it quite early on since he did burn it in the top lane trying to catch the set. Meanwhile, Atmosphere hovering top, gets the chains off, nice combo. Framer in a lot of trouble here, no flash because he burnt from the early game, and the Grasp of the Undying of the Ornn smacks him down. Another kill going towards X12, and a really nice stuff for X12. And Nautilus, he's confident, he's tanky, he's just running straight at Ava. Emoji Face has the red buff, it's ticking down. Sona is also caught. That's another double kill going to the bot side of the map. Meanwhile, another fight in the top lane. Flash by Phobos, unstoppable. Oh my goodness, Framer, can he get the shutdown? Yes, he does. He kills him as well. So another trade kill, but yet again, 2 kills going to the bot side of X12. Meanwhile, only 1 to the red team. And Ezreal and Nautilus looking to push down this bot tower again and getting 1 more plate. So this Ezreal is off to a flying start, and as I said in Champion Select, they needed this Varus to be big because this is, you know, the main win condition of this team. You know, you have 3 supports that are looking to keep Varus alive, who is a hyper carry in the late game. And for him to be set back so heavily in the early game, whereas Ezreal has already got 4 kills, he's going to be super strong and Varus is going to be very weak. He gets caught by Grisha. Atmosphere though is caught out as well. He goes down. Grisha in a lot of trouble and will go down to Varus and double kill to Varus. So big shutdowns for Varus here as he gets to come back into the game a little bit more to even out the kill score. So Varus able to get 3 kills. So all in all, with that very nice double kill, he's able to somehow equal Ezreal a little bit in the gold side. So a lot of action already in the first 6 to 7 minutes. 11 kills already, lots of fighting and trading going on, and Ivan is not slowing down. He's going for the dragon, but Citric is here with the Caston, but oh no, Ava's left all alone because of the roam from Sona, and Ava will probably have to go down. Killing spree for Ezreal. Citric is still going in. He's level 6 from Caston, so he's a little bit confident, and they might try to steal away this dragon. Hello. Oh, so yes, still lots of action already in the first 7 to 8 minutes. We have 5 kills going down on Ezreal. He already has a Sheen stacking, already has a Cole, and is nearly, nearly halfway completed. They are about to get another tower plate on the bot side. So Ezreal is off to a flying start, and Varus, even though he has 3 kills, he's down 20 CS. At least he nearly has his way to the Ruin King, but looking dire for the bot side. Ooh, Framer. Wait, he might go down. He has to burn Flash. Ornhorn misses, but Haymaker also misses. So he's gonna get chased down by Phobos. So Ivan is here with the shields, with the heals, and Phobos a bit greedy there, not respecting where the jungler is. Even though he did have the pink ward down on that side rush, he did see the Ivan coming, so he was very confident to look for that kill, and unfortunately he does go down. He doesn't have TP, so he'll have to lose quite a bit of CS here, and maybe a plate as well, as Ivan and Set will push this down quite easily.
I believe we have a bit of a delay, Jeffrey.
Oh, I will pause for a bit then.
Yep, let's get on at 8:50. What do you want now?
8:53.
Okay, I'll join up with you at 8:53 then.
Oh, okay.
You at 8:53?
Yes.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright. And these are one of the things that you have to try and sort out sometimes when you are doing online casts. It's very difficult to sync up, and sometimes one computer might have a little bit of a lag and all these things, and you might be fine in the beginning, but a couple seconds later or a couple minutes into the game, you've lost yourself 10 seconds in sync up, and it's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, it really is. Technology is difficult sometimes. Alright, so let's take a bit of stock. So a lot of action bot lane, but we haven't mentioned how much the Ivan's been participating. He's already got 6 kill participation, which is all 6 kills on their side. He already has an themed Unholy Grail, so he's actually quite nicely going into the mid game. He's already got the healing, enhanced healing. So he's quite ahead of his counterpart, Silas, who unfortunately only has 1 assist to his name and has also died once.
Yeah, it's an extremely close game. Almog here does not have ultimate, but that should be enough for them to take that Nautilus down, and Almog does end up with the kill. Alpha AM did get caught up a little in the topside river. Framer is all on his own, dodges Atmosphere's E. I wouldn't even call that a dodgy Atmosphere. Kind of missed it. Nope, Show looking for the flash, tried to get the slow off with his E, ends up queuing and rooting Phobos in the top lane, and Phobos walks away. Ivan is looking for the chase, gets the slowdown with the Daisy, and Daisy's looking for the 3rd hit and the knock-up, and Ornn does get away. We had Spectator kind of tell us nothing was going to happen there. Everyone resets, no Herald taken, no Dragon taken, and resetting, not actually resetting because they're looking onto an engage, onto Curtis, just throwing out some damage. Alpha looking for some more damage, nothing happens, and now we're back into top lane. Framer taking some tower hits. Does throw out a shield. Eva now on his own as we switch positions. Does get a couple shots off on Face. Face does not die.
Oh!
Couple hits off Grisha. Grisha does Zonya's in time. Mog does get the ultimate stun and then kills Grisha at the very end. That was a hectic couple minutes all around the map.
Atmosphere, he's looking, he knows Varus has no summoners and no mana, so...
Oh,
he
that's
might-
it.
oh, he's-
Ultimate steal, stun into Almog. Almog goes down and gives shutdown gold to the very, very big Ezreal. Ezreal's huge, and if we look at their gold count, Ezreal is on 6.2k right now, sitting on 1.4 in his bank. Meanwhile, the counterpart Eva has 4.8, so that's a 1.4k gold difference, and Dragon is looking to be taken by Cactus Farmers. Now we see Ivan all on his own, and I think he's going to go down with a huge shutdown going to face again.
Yeah, and this Ezreal face is actually insanely strong. He's got 7 kills and a bit of a dive for top lane.
Oh, and he does not do enough to take down that tower. He kind of scuffed it a little, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, that was a bit of a overconfident dive, and he also misses the fully stacked haymaker, which would have done a lot of damage to Ornn, maybe even taking him down. But unfortunately, that goes wide, and Ornn is able to get the solo kill. Albeit it was a dive, and he did lose a lot of plates for it. But a kill is a kill, and he'll take what he gets, and he'll be able to get a tower plate in the top tower. But Framer does have TP. We'll see if he tries to burn it. He probably won't, since he'll want to save it for the next dragon fight, I would assume. So he does up to just run to top lane, and so far just loses 1 plate. He'll be all fine.
Yeah, the priority there from Framer was a little thrown off. He wasn't sure if he wanted to go for the kill or the tower, and you know, if he chose one or the other, I'm quite confident he would have got either the tower or the kill, and then the second, his second goal would have came shortly after. So, bit of confusion from his side.
Yep,
We see no show,
No-Show.
chilling there, waiting for the snare. Might be waiting for Eva ultimate first. Both Eva and Almog have stuns. Oh, nope, show still there, and he misses.
Oh, no, he
his root.
They both miss. Varus even
Yikes.
missed his corrupting, whatever, and Lyvan also misses his root. So 2 skill shots go wide, so they get to walk scot-free, and his Ezreal lives to see another day. You know, he's sitting on a 500 gold shutdown. They really want to kill this Ezreal, but he gets away. Really nicely done.
First tower
He
to
gets
Framer
the farm
though.
more.
Meanwhile, all that was happening and is looking to fight Phobos 1v1. Phobos does have, what is that big armor item called that does the grievous wounds? It's not
Bramble.
enough to save him. Bramble Vest. Bramble Vest is a very scary item for most tanks right now. It's kind of something that you need to go to reduce healing, as almost everyone has some form of healing this meta.
Yeah, Bramble is quite a nice item against this team who prioritize so much shield and heals. And in the later stages of the game...
Atmosphere does find out Nope Show, does get the stun off him, multiple knockups going out, and Face finally getting that kill. And Face is absolutely huge. All he needs to do... Oh, and a stun goes out on Face. Does Face die? No, he lives! On the smallest bit of health, Oriana is coming for a flank, but that may not be enough. Almog does get snared up by Grisha's hook, and Kassadin is going to be whacking him under tower. Atmosphere missing his hook, ends up going down. Sitruk or Curtis backwards does end up surviving. Meanwhile, we got Framer here looking for a pick, but he does get scouted out by the red trinket.
Yeah, so overall a nice 2 for 0 for the side of Cactus Farmers, and Ezreal yet again, he lives with 0 health. That's all he needs, and he's got 8 kills out. Framer gets caught, but he should be able to walk away nice and free. So yeah, he's and yep, X12 is pinging the Ezreal. He's got 650 gold bounty. They really need that bounty because he is so strong right now.
He is absolutely huge, and if you check out their gold stats right now by pressing X, you can see that Ezreal is 3k ahead on gold. That's 1 full item, that's the Triforce on top of the opponent. That is absolutely monstrous.
Yeah, like generally you want to see you know, your Ezreal power spikes is you generally get the Triforce completed around minute 16. You get your Muramana at around 22 minutes. He's already got Triforce at 16 minutes and the Mana Immune, which he was stacking so early on. So you'll probably see maybe an Ezreal that's stronger than usual, maybe 4 minutes earlier than what you'd be accustomed to, and that's so hard to play against because a fully stacked Ezreal Muramana, you know, one Mystic Shot with a stack with his W is just going to delete anyone on this team right now because no one's tanky enough to do that. And you may have all the healing and shielding you want, but he's got so much cooldown reduction as well. That's just going to come flying in every 2 to 3 seconds, so you have to be really careful if you're X12 right now.
Yeah, I guess if there's any team that can do it, I do believe X12 can do it. They're the team. They do miss the ultimate coming out from Varus, but Grisha does get the knock up. They are looking to re-engage. TP coming in. Big Orianna ultimate coming through. It's a 3v4 right now, and it's insane. Kassadin is in the bot side. Nothing can happen. And Ezreal goes down in the very last moment to a snare. Framer looking for a re-engage poke coming in from Eva. Phobos is going to go down to the true damage. That's a double kill. That's a 3-for-1 in favor of X12, and they're looking for nothing. They just got a single auto attack off on the Kassadin, and they do look to take away the Infernal Dragon, and that is 1-1 in the Dragon count. And the game has evened up, or from that. I think we're at a 3k gold disadvantage from X12, and they caught up just from that one fight.
Yeah, especially since they got the Ezreal shutdown. That was what contributed to that gold catch-up, and I thought it looked really good from the start. Atmosphere. He stole the Orianna ulti, flashed in, and got a 4-man shockwave that was copied in. I thought that was the end of the fight, but somehow, some way, I think FaZe was too greedy as the Arcane Shift in, trying to finish a couple of kills. But Framer on the set was able to TP right in the middle of the fight, was able to stun up and lock down Ezreal, and he goes down. And even though he still has flash, he was just stunned up way too long to be able to use that summoner, so he goes down for free. And now we check the gold and we'll see how much gold.
He has evened it up by 1k, so Varus is now on 8k and Ezreal 10k. Look, it's going to take time to close up that gap, but with the help of X12's comp, it's not absolutely necessary. You have an Ivan buffing you, you have an Orianna with a shield, and you have a Sonar. Like, you have so much, whereas Ezreal, all that he can rely on is himself and the peel that his team gives. There's no extra healing, there's no extra buffs. That's it for him. It's all on him. So he cannot be jumping in like that.
Exactly. When you're the only threat on this team, you know, Kassadin's still looking to stack his Archangel staff. He's probably going to look for maybe a Ludens or a Death Cap soon after. So he's still quite weak in the moment compared to Orianna, who's got more base damages and more utility. Framer looking for a 2v2, sorry.
Snare does not come out, but he does throw out his ultimate to Atmosphere, pops the E. Almog does get re-engaged on. We have Grisha trying to get away. Almog gets his ult just on the Phobos. Ornn running away slowly. Nope Show looking for his second snare. Snare coming through on Ornn. TP coming through as well. Orianna is looking for the ultimate on the Ezreal. Does not get it off. Does it too close to him. And Ezreal does get away while Kassadin is farming up top, trying to get to his level 16 power spike. Meanwhile, their X12 is pushing mid as a 5-man unit. Ezreal being forced away, and they get their second tower, and they may look for their third tower. We get the pings coming out from X12, and they will get the third tower, and they may not greed. They will not greed for the inhibitor. Going back, recognizing that they won that fight confidently, getting a 1 to 2k gold lead, and looking at the gold again. The gold has not, it's closed up a little. It's now about, let me do my math, 1.6k, so it is closing up, and I think Eva has hit his huge power spike. That is a Gwynsu's and a Bork, a Blade of the Ruined King, and that's enough for him. He doesn't need any more items, just buy awards for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and I think we've gone unnoticed that, you know, Framer on the set, he's 5-1, he's 3,000 gold ahead of his Ornn, and when you're this far ahead, you can just play around the set, because we just saw what happened. Framer opted for that 2v4 fight, and he was so strong. He just single-handedly takes out 2 people by himself because of how strong he is.
And Herald wasted.
Yeah, Herald unfortunately goes down, but it was probably timing out. They wanted to do something with it, and unfortunately, the, X12 was there to counter it. So, yeah, so set right now, Framer is the win condition right now, and they.
Oh, stun coming out in atmosphere. Atmosphere dying. Popped.
Atmosphere, that was very greedy of him. Yeah, his Ezreal is back in base resetting. His team is nowhere near him, and he tries to kill
King's
the Raptors.
Scuttle comes out as well, and free Scuttle. Big item. Big minion.
Big minion for junglers especially. Talking of junglers, Ivan is wrestling with Redemption and the things.
Oh, they're starting onto Baron. Grisha does throw out the hook, and there is no vision. Oh wait, no, is that vision? No, that is cancelled out vision with the pink ward, and they know they're doing Baron. Hook comes out for not sure which player. On ultimate coming through.
Wow.
CC chaining. It's still a 5v5. Almog does go down to face Eva. Does get popped. They're all under tower. Alpha does get out in the very last moment. Framer fighting Ezreal 1v3. Ezreal does go down to Framer. Framer is huge on the set right now. Set is punching away, doing his best impression of Manny Pacquiao, and is getting it off. Atmosphere does snare in, still has the second part of the E. E comes out onto the Ivan. Nope show. Is getting denied. He does shield right in time. Does not survive. Framer does get a kill off on Atmosphere, and Framer is 1v2ing. Does kill the Kassadin again. He is a crazy boxer right now. E comes out for Ornn. Ornn does not get the stun, and Framer ends up killing Ornn. And I believe Framer just got. Is that an extended pentakill?
I think it was a delayed penta.
Delayed
Yeah,
penta? Yeah.
He started the fight with only 5 kills. He's got 10 now. So.
That was a penta. We'll give it to him.
Wow.
As casters, we have the power of giving pentas, and we claim that he's gotten a penta.
As I said, Framer, he is so strong in the set. He was the one that won the fight. At the very start, it looked really good for Cactus Farmers actually. They the CC perfectly. They were able to get a really big ultimate from both Nautilus and the Ornn, and then laid it all around with the ultimate from Ezreal as well. So they started the fight off really well, but the Conqueror, the healing, the shielding onto Framer was allowing him to sustain throughout it all, and in the end, as we said before, he's got another 5 kills, and he's got the death stance as well. So, talking about shielding and healing, he's got a lot of healing on his own. So, I don't see him going down in these team fights anytime soon, and he could be the sole reason why X12 will probably win this game if they get to that stage. Baron goes down. I didn't think so, right? Yeah, Baron's is still up, so that is still an objective that both teams will look to go for, but I think when you're X12, you've got the set going on, just let Framer do his part, attract as much attention as possible, push down these towers, solo split push. Don't try to force too much fighting, because your team fighting in a 5v5 is still quite contested against this Ezreal and Nautilus, and we saw the team fighting in the Baron pit before. It's quite potent still, so Framer on the set, he's actually looking to group up with his team. He knows the threat of the
Framer looking, he does get the balk off. Varus ultimate comes out. Face will be stunned off. Ultimate does not come out from Framer. Oh, he does, my bad, and Face is kiting it away. Grisha does go down to the root. Almog does pick up the kill in the very last moment. Meanwhile, top and bot lane is being pushed in by Cactus Farmers. They are splitting, trying to get whatever towers they can. Atmosphere still has potential to steal the Baron. It's 5 on Baron for X12. Meanwhile, Face is poking away. TP coming out from not Kassadin. Atmosphere tries to steal, does not get it. 3-man ultimate coming out from Ornn. Framer is looking, does get sped up by the Orianna, by the Sonar, and he is chasing. He does get the pull off on the Ornn, and Ornn does go down to Alpha Angus Ma. Meanwhile, Curtis is in the top lane splitting, and X12 with their 5-man is pushing and forcing down mid. They're gonna look for the inhib. Pull does come in onto Grisha. Grisha does go down, and that may be game. I think tower is going down. They're taking it. That's 1 tower. That's 2 towers. Atmosphere goes down in the end. 4-man ultimate by Atmosphere, stealing it from the Orianna on the opposite team. Face does get away, does not go down in the end, only as a consolation. And in the end, X12 wins. They do it. Elon Musk's son wins the game.
Yeah, nice. It was a real turn of events there. You know, Ezreal started the game with 7 kills and 1 death. So we were all looking on this Ezreal to carry this game, but unfortunately, a couple of bad team fights for Cactus Farmers, and Ava was able to pick up that golds. Framer on the set became an absolute monster, single-handedly carrying a couple of fights by himself, and in the end, yeah, it is X12 that comes up with the victory, and we'll have to see how they adapt. You know, the early game went really well for Face. He was the one, and him and Grisha was doing so much work in the bot lane. They had so much kill pressure with the Ezreal and Nautilus versus the Sona. And once the Sona had no flash, they just kept going in and kept feeding Ezreal kills. But just a couple of bad mistakes, and that's how easy this game can turn around you with these ability to get these bounties that the game has introduced.
No doubt. We're gonna take a short break and wait for the teams to join us. So, gonna chuck on some music and get right into that in a moment. Doot, doot, doot. Legends tournament. We're finally back after some internet issues and client issues with a number of players. Got that sorted, and now we're in draft with both teams ready. I believe my music is still on, so I will mute that. I believe that is what the text chats are saying. Thank you, text chat from Shinzo. And now that we have that sorted, Shinzo, take it away. Tell us about the team comps.
Yes, so looking through the team comps, nothing too special at the moment. You have quite strong picks all around the board. So on the left side, you have Takao, who is probably going to play the set as a support. We have Chief A on the Misfortune AD, Trundle jungle, I'd assume Silas in the mid lane, and Aatrox in the top lane. Who's on the blue team? Varus, Aurelia, Lissandra, Pantheon jungle, and Lulu as support. So, I think looking through the team comps, I think both teams have quite self-sustaining bot lanes. It will be up to the game plans as to whether they want to focus that or not. However, I think the red team, Yifan's team, has quite a lot of dive potential and can definitely turn a 2v2 into a 5v2, especially with the TPs as well. You'd expect Lissandra to also rock the TP, and Pantheon obviously is global ultimate as well, joining the team fight instantly. And unfortunately, on the blue side, they don't have that sort of tools. They may have TPs, but they don't have any globals, and they don't have. Well, they do have a lot of dive potential, obviously, with Aatrox and the set, and also Silas as well has a lot of innate sustain with his King Slayer. So, you know what? Both teams have a lot of explosive opportunities, both in the bot side and in the solo lanes themselves. So, it really comes down to what the jungler wants to prioritize here.
No doubt. So for the viewers at home who may not know the players as well, there's never ever lucky ever never, never ever lucky, never lucky ever. These are not the same names. Lucky ever never. So the jungler is Ben, also known as Yueni. You may know that name. And Lulu is actually Vans or Morgan, playing in the support. Never Ever Lucky is just Never Ever Lucky, and that's Yifan. So, the only person we'll actually call Never Ever Lucky is the mid laner, because that is his actual name. Everyone else is just trolling him. So it's good to have a group of friends that can troll you, and now everyone thinks you're the same player.
Oh man, it's such a pain to scroll through your friends list and read through them.
Who
Oh, dear.
is who?
Who is who exactly?
On the other side, we have players that I'm not too sure of. I believe there are some Deacon players, so the song is from Deacon. We have Seaway and Takao, two Monash players, and Harry, so YCK, who could not join us due to some network connections. I believe yesterday I got a message from him saying that there's some Telstra issues in the Box Hill area and a couple other areas where the internet is just not working too well. So I see YCK in chat right now. If you figured out how to fix your network and your clients are all working again, could you please let us know? It would be very much appreciated to know that you can play the next game when that does come around.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Internet issues, it just rocks up every now and then. You just can't, you don't know how to deal with it, and unfortunately, it happens also often, and especially in this sort of circumstances. Internet is such a big priority, and having to have it go down like this is really unfortunate. But hopefully his replacement can do what he can do and step in and fill in his shoes. And we all know YCK's prowess on these assassin champions, and furthermore is playing a tankiest champion, so maybe a style that this team hasn't really experienced as much when they play with YCK, but Trundle is still a very good self-sustaining jungler. You can also make a lot of aggressive plays.
Yeah, one of the other things that we need to realize is, with these sort of one-day tournaments, we don't know if the teams have already played together. It could be a bunch of misfits, or it could be a team that's been playing together for a long time, like Big IQ, who have definitely been playing together for, at least 3 or 4 years now, for fun in ARAMs, draft, flex, and all these different modes. So it's hard to tell with these sort of teams, especially in 1-day tournaments. So
Very much so. Yeah.
yeah, we got some dancing poro as we wait for the game to begin. Can actually, while we are look at the dancing poro, look at the skins. So let's count the skins. One of my favorite things to do. On the top side, we have 2 skins. On the bottom side, I don't know anymore.
I think I have 3. I think I have 3.
Yeah, hard
Let's
to
check.
tell. Let's look.
I think it does the program this Darkstar virus and
I see 2
Fine,
skins
earlier.
on the blue team, and on the red team, there is definitely more than 2. So that's my prediction for who's gonna win this game. So as we load up, we're gonna run in. Teams are looking to converge toward the bottom side of the jungle. Yes, and we have Big IQ eventually opting to fan out, and both teams are just chilling out, taking their time, not wanting to do any big fights, as they both want to play a standard normal game with nothing too crazy going on.
yeah, that's perfectly fine. Both teams opting to just 5 points it, wait it out. I think both teams have quite decent level 1, so they're just going to respect it. Don't want to go too aggressive and, just screw the game over from the level 1 engage, which could always snowball so heavily into one team's favor.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, we're looking at the Salas pick here, and there's quite a few ultimates that are really handy for him. We have the Sandra Glacial Tomb, which is, AoE root, or a self-sustain ultimate that does AoE damage. Lots of nukes there. You've got the arrow from the virus for a long-range engage. Lulu Hugify as well as very, very nice to just keep him alive for that split second longer. And obviously, you can also get the Pantheon ultimate as well to cross-map play. So Salas has quite a few tools, but obviously he has to hit the level 6 before he can access that. And we'll see how he can do that now. He can always steal the Pantheon ult and, match the cross-map plays that I highlighted in the chance select. So we'll see if he does use that to his advantage.
Yeah, all players are opting to go about their game normally. Trundle is looking for an early game gank in the top lane. Pantheon is there to potentially match, and he's coming on. It is a level 1 fight with Trundle ahead. Clovis was caught on the wrong side. Does get away with the little dashes around the minions, and with a stun and a flash. He had to play that perfectly to survive, and he did that so well.
Coach Sarah is caught out, but he should be fine. It has to burn the flash, unfortunately, but that's fine for him. Misfortune on the way. He burns heal, and Takao, he has Hex Flash, so he'll be fine burning that flash early. So nice trade for the bot lane. That's where we see Chi Fei nearly get the solo kill, never ever lucky. So you don't expect that, but nice aggressive play from the mid laner. So yeah, so Carl going back to Clovis, really nicely done. Being able to bait in the double stun and then flash away into safety. So that was looking so hairy when he was
taking some big damage in the bot lane. Those grievous wounds are very, very rude sometimes. Seaway is on full health, and we can see who the team is opting to focus just to force him away. He is looking to back, and yeah, I believe that will be the game plan of the Big IQ bot lane, to just force them in, deny them CS, and to roam, and that's what they're doing.
Yep, so Big IQ obviously running the support into melee matchup as in the supports, Lulu versus Set, so we expect Big IQ to always have to push pressure on the bot side, so they'll be able to support the Pantheon if he goes for any aggressive bot jungle plays. Talking of aggressive plays, CO8 gets caught out. damage.
Wow. Oh. And Ben finding Takao walking back in, taking him down to half health, and everything should reset a little. Trundle walking back up. He does get spotted out, and he will. Oh, there was no ward, so he was just checking for wards. Does get the E flash off. Coach Series, no flash. Does get stunned down, and does go down to the Trundle forevermore, making his predecessor proud.
Yeah, that was a little bit awkward there. They saw the Trundle on the in the river there, and it was too late. Lucky Ever Never, or Ben, we should say, was already backing off, going to farm his camps. And unfortunately, he was not there to save the Varus, and obviously Varus had to burn the flash early on, being caught by Takao in the level 1 fight. And Varus going down, and Trundle stopped his first kill, so the replacement here.
Yeah,
Off to a good
there was
start.
definitely a ward there, right? I swear.
Yeah, I think so.
I swear a ward was put down and he trinketed it to take it out. I believe that's what I saw. If that is what happened, it's very interesting that they didn't back off to assume that he was going to gank in. Oh, wow.
Okay, so, well, Chi-Fei with the flash set, and oh my god, Takao looking for the greedy play! But Lissandra is safe.
Little scuffle from the two junglers. Takao looking to do something. Takao is caught off. Does get the kill on Never Ever Lucky, and he goes down for a 1-for-1 trade with the kill going to the Varus. I think that favors Big IQ. Meanwhile, Clovis is looking to pop the song 1v1. Not enough. Forces him away, and I believe he does have his minion wave in a pushing position. And I believe that's what's happening. It's going to push it all the way in and then back eventually.
Yeah, Takao a bit overreaching there with the Hex Flash in there, and then gets caught out by 4 people. He does kill the Sandra in return, but he gives 3 assists and a kill towards Big IQ. So good trade for Big IQ. And Varus obviously their main carry position in this team comp. So getting a kill back against the Misfortune lane, not a bad stuff for him because he's going for the on-hit build, which you definitely see most of the time against these tankier team comps. And we'll see how it goes now. The wave is in that position, and it could open up for a Pantheon gank, but he doesn't have 6 yet, so they are safe to push up. Ooh, and a good double up there to force Coach Series to half HP. He pops the pot, and he has lifesteal, so he should be okay. Now, Inferno Dragon is up right now, and it's not a huge priority. It's only 4% stats increase, so it's not a dragon that, both teams, either team, has to desperately go for. But it's obviously nice if you want to get the soul stacking as quickly as possible, but it shouldn't be a main focus of attention. Pantheon is looking for top. He's only level 5, so no Skyfall, but he's looking to see if the song is overreaching, no?
There is no vision. He does get engaged on by Clovis, flashing to stun, and then Ben is going towards the top. They do get the kill eventually, and Takao does not get away, gets ignited down by Morgan. This is very frustrating because you see the names and you want to call out the names as the natural caster reflex, but instead you get Lucky Ever Never, Never Ever Lucky, and Lucky Ever Never. All these names are confusing as yikes.
Yeah, and on the tower there, Big IQ bot lane, on the tower they can't get dove as easily by the set. They get a couple of tower shots onto the set, he gets ignited as well, and he goes down to the Lulu Ignite, so nice trade there, and obviously the top lane gank Clovis, and then teaming up for a nice kill onto the song. He goes for an engage and forces flash out of Clovis, so not a bad fight back.
Bit unnecessary for him to be there and wasting the flash, but Herald being taken by Big IQ and Dragon being taken down by Forevermore a little earlier, so both teams opting for different objectives, but overall I think they would be happy with that trade.
Yeah, definitely. I'd be happy with a Herald over a #1 dragon any day of the week, especially because the plays are still up. There's only 9 minutes gone in this game, so 5 more minutes to take as many plays as they can. With 3 plays already going down in the top lane, you'd expect him to probably use it in the top because that Rift Herald will instantly kill the tower when the tower HP is 2.5. So you'd expect him to use it top lane, and Aatrox is pushing in. Skyfall is available, so you'd expect Pantheon to finish off his bot camps and maybe get a recall down and then head straight to top. And Aatrox and Forevermore knows this, so he's camping top lane right now and he's anticipating Pantheon. Unfortunately for him, Pantheon is on the bot side and he will be spotted by the ward.
I don't think they see him though. That ward won't spot him out. Depends on how he paths.
So they know Clovis has no flash, so he might get Dofi. He walks into him. And he do another outplay here. He gets chained up and he should go down. Man drop on the bot side. And a nice double kill from Ben there. A fadeaway spear secures the kill onto Seaway's Misfortune, despite her using Flash. He instead uses the Rift Herald bot lane, and they should be able to take this tower for free, with 3 people hammering it down and Rift Herald. So all of a sudden, this swing of gold is all going all the way to Big IQ, and they'll be up by about 3k gold lead by the end of all this.
Yeah, while this is happening, let's get a little bit of another sync up. I think we have lost a bit, so what? Pause wherever you are, and I'll join up with you.
Alright, I'm at 10:37. I think my game lagged a little bit. So.
We will sync up after the next fight. We'll wait until that happens and once everything refreshes. But in the meantime, I'll cast from my perspective. Ultimate coming out from Misfortune. They do get the final hit onto the tower. Coach Series does flash, being afraid of that final hit from the tower. He does survive regardless. Takao does get a bit of a level up on his trinket. Clovis being caught out once again by Forevermore, does not get to stun off but walks away safely. Meanwhile, Lissandra is posturing for a potential fight, and I believe this may be a good time to reset our syncs. So I will pause at 11:30. Where are you at?
11:30. I'll come up to you then. 11:30. Okay, 11:30?
11:30 indeed.
Alright.
Alright.
You ready?
3, 2, 1, and we're good.
Okay. So let's take stock. So Varus, after that nice bot lane play from Pantheon, he secures himself a nice and early Blaze Roaring King. And Misfortune is still working on the Essence Reaver. He's, only has the double longsword and the BF sword, so she's still got a while to go before she gets that nice item under her bag. Ben on the Pantheon, he's 3, 0, and 1, so he's off to a great start. And Pantheon obviously is one of those challengers that needs to get a really good start, otherwise he does fall off. And fortunately for him, he is off to a nice start. So, Scotland gang. Coach Series is doing so much out of the seaway.
Kites away, there's so much. TP's coming through. It's a 4v3 now. Ultimate coming through from Never Ever Lucky. Takao surviving with that final shield, and that goes in favor 3 for 1. Dive comes out. Never Ever Lucky does get the final stun. Clovis is still in top lane, does not have the TP. Never Ever Lucky will eventually go down, and that is all up. I believe a 4 for 1 trade.
Yeah, it was 4 for 1.
Yeah, 4 for 1 in favor of 666.
Yeah, and that TP burned by Clovis after he died in the top lane, that comes back to haunt him because both the TPs on the blue side are available and they both commit to the bot side fight. And obviously 4 for 1 in the end of it all. And even though Misfortune does go down, she's still looking to get that Essence Reaver. On the other hand, Aatrox is getting really strong as well. Trundle picks up a nice double kill. So all in all, really nice for the blue side. Dragon is available right now, so I think that will be the main point of contention. Clovis obviously no TP, so he'll probably go back to base and then run straight down bot and they'll prepare for a really big 5v5 team fight that might decide the rest of the mid game coming through. Well, the Dragon is already being started by Ben, and
Trundle does not have flash, and it does go down to Big IQ. That's a dragon each for both teams, and we shall see a Cloud Drake as our soul.
Ooh, now Cloud Soul, that's gonna be actually quite really good for Big IQ. You look at the ultimates that they have, and we talked about in Champions League how they have a lot of good ultimates available for them, and all of them have benefit from the movement speed as well that comes out of the ultimate. The song gets balked up, but it should be okay. A little bit of poke. And the next objective coming up is going to be the Rift Herald, and although the plates are gone now, there's still a lot of towers available in the map. So both teams will probably look to get that Rift Herald. Coach Sirius caught out.
Oh, and we see in the end MF getting a big ultimate off. Seaway does get a number of kills. Coach Series does get caught out in the very end, and we have a split team fight. We have Morgan running away. Morgan again is that Lulu, and then we have the song all caught off on his own. That should be a 4 for 2. It ends up with Clovis getting an extra kill on himself, and overall a team fight win for Big IQ.
Yeah, really nice team fight there. Clovis coming up huge in the backside of the fight. Gets a nice double kill and a couple of assists as well. So he's got to play the Roaring King. He'll probably be going towards that Triforce right after. So he is looking to get stronger and stronger into the late game. And so Big IQ, nice tempo swing after that bad dragon fight, sorry. And then looking to finish off this Rift Herald, but he gets spotted out and he should be able to run away. It's nice and free. And that will probably just reset. Now Misfortune does have Essence Reaver, which is finally available for her, which is a huge power boost, and Rift Herald does get taken down for free. So Lulu, can Van steal it? No, he can't. Okay. So you'd expect that to be pushed into the mid lane because that is the most important tower in the game. And there's a lot of wave clear on the side of Big IQ, so that'd be really nice if they could utilize that for the mid lane tower. Pings onto top lane on the Challenger. Never ever lucky.
Just one moment, I will be back.
That's alright. Well, at that thought, the Sancho gets her ultimate stolen, gets special tuned, and is destroyed 1v1 by Salas, who is looking really good. Predator coming in from Takao and misses the face breaker, unfortunately. So that Predator on the set, it's extremely scary, especially when you have Hex Flash and Nimbus Clip combined. That's a lot of movement speed coming available. Ben gets pillared out, so that should be fine. So again, both teams are just going to posture, farm it out, ping pong the waves back and forth. The 1v1 in the top lane between Lissandra and Salas will probably go down again. I expect Never Ever Lucky to be a little more careful, and now he knows the power of Salas, who's actually like 30 CS up as well, so Salas is actually quite strong.
And he does, Clovis does engage straight onto the, he's about to go, oh no, he does not go down, he's surviving. Clovis is, 1v3, and he dies in the very end, but I don't think we may get a Baron ping coming up if Forevermore does die. No, he does not, they escape, and we see Big IQ just opting to reset as Clovis is dead. He does have TP back up when he does come alive.
Yeah, Clovis burning the flash as well to try and get that solo kill.
Snare comes out, and that's a dead Seaway right there.
Yeah,
Bye-bye ADC.
That's the long range engage that Varus can provide. He's one of those prevalent picks in the ADC meta because of his ability to...
and the stun comes out onto Takao. He is not tanky enough. He does get that shield off with his... I don't even know what that move is called. The what do you call that move? The one that gives you the shield, true damage
Haymaker.
punch. Haymaker. Yes, that is what it's called. He survived pretty long from that. I think he got like a 600 damage shield, something on that vein.
Yeah, that Haymaker, when it's fully stacked, gives so much shielding and so much damage as well. And you know what? Takao, I wonder if he had his top push available, because he didn't use it there, but he might have just bought it, so I won't speculate into it too much. but he will have it available for the next fight, which is the dragon fight. Although Trundle, furthermore, might actually just look to solo it, and with the Pantheon back in base, that should go down quite nicely for the blue team. So they'll be up 2-1 in terms of the dragon race. So that's always nice. And Clovis, he's the next target here.
Oh, Clovis is all on his own. He is trying to do whatever he can to pick up a kill, not escape, and it's a 4-0. Ultimate comes out from too many lucky never evers. He does escape. Song doesn't die, and that was a bit of an overextend from the side of Big IQ. 3 kills all up around the map. Coming out to Cow, looking for the flank onto Coach Series. Coach Series does get ulted. He does go down. Herald being popped in the mid lane, and wow, yeah, Q Fei really botched Chinese right there. Does not get the E, and yeah, that was intense.
Yeah, Clovis not respecting the dragon ability there, and he gets caught out right after the dragon gets down. Then Big IQ, you know, with seeing 4 people in the bot lane, they felt so pressured to make something happen in the mid lane. The overdrive. Aatrox is so tanky, so much healing available when he pops his ultimate.
Yeah.
Live.
That is.
And they'll be able to get both towers for free, and leaving the inhibitor available right there is really smart because they don't want to give too much farm to Big IQ. Just want to reset, spend their gold, and constantly snowball and make sure their team fights keep going as smoothly as they have the past 2 times, and they're up 3k gold.
Yeah, no doubt. That's a worthwhile Herald right there. They got 3 towers all up. Very, very worthwhile from them. Big IQ is just looking to reset, clear vision, and wait for a fight. They are looking to death push, expecting the enemy team to come in. There is a lack of vision. Seaway does get popped by Coach Sirius' ultimate. He does get snared, and he does go down to Lucky Ever Never. All these Never Ever Luckies are making my mind go wild. I cannot say their name for the life of me. Meanwhile, they are looking to take Baron on their own. Everyone is still up, but there is no TP from the 666 team. The song does have it up, but I believe they're looking to give it away for free. There's not too much they can do about it. Lucky Morgan is looking to posture, and they do take the Baron. A late TP comes in from the song, and Never Ever Lucky getting 2-man root ultimate coming down from Clovis, and they're both looking to fight each other. Zhonya's comes through, damage all around, and Clovis is popping off so far. Forevermore does go down finally. It's 3-1, and we see at the very end the Aatrox does go down. Seaway, the only one left alive. He does ultimate to try and get a kill onto Lucky Ever Never. He does not, and we're left with 3. That was a 2-for-4 trade with the Baron going in favor of Big IQ. Things reset to a bit of an equilibrium again, gold even-ish. Baron, everything is back to an even playing ground. So, let's reevaluate all that.
Yeah, so CY getting caught at the very start again by the Varus ultimate, and that leads to a nice Baron take from Big IQ, and you know, with the 5v4 advantage, they're able to take away the fight after that. And you know, I really was so close to going down Clovis, but he stays alive with a nice juke onto the Aatrox Q. He's alive and finishes off the double kill at the very end. And obviously the shielding and healing from this Lulu with the Ardent Sensor and the Fiend's Holy Grail keeps the Arita alive to finish off the fight 4-for-2 in favor of Big IQ. So now they have the Baron buff and they have the pressure available. Now we'll look at Clovis TP is nearly back up as well. Now we've seen Clovis get caught out a couple of times in the bot lane, so he has to be a little bit more careful going forward, but obviously with the Baron buff he should feel a little bit more safe, and obviously TP and man drop available on Pantheon and Lissandra, so they can always collapse on Aurelia if they so choose. However, Dragon spawning within the next 45 seconds, so that will probably be another point of contention if both teams choose to. You'd expect Clovis to probably switch to top lane instead, or never ever lucky. We'll see how their lane assignments go. since their ability to rotate with the TPs is so prominent, and obviously TPs on the blue side are both down right now, so they can't split up as easily as they can. Aurelia is staying bot instead. Both teams just clearing out Dragon Vision, and we'll look to prepare for a 5v5.
Oh, and they do get engaged onto Never Ever Lucky, does get the kill. Ultimate from Never Ever Lucky does stun up to Cal, although no one can re-engage onto him. The song does go big, huge into Coach Series, but it's not enough. He's not strong enough. He does go off to the side. Cal's all on his own, trapped between 4 people. The song is running away. And meanwhile, we have Pantheon chasing down Seaway. We're not sure if Seaway can survive. Seaway does survive. He does have that extremely fast movement speed. And we do see the Dragon going to the side of Big IQ, not being smited away, being taken down by Coach Series while Pantheon was running around the map. And red buff does go to Coach Series as well. They're looking to clear whatever vision there is from 666, but 666 does not have any vision in their own jungle. First mid tower going down on the side of 666. 666 does get caught off again. Coach Series does get some damage off. And then we have Ben ultimating over the map. Interesting.
Interesting, yep. Just wanted some poke damage to scare them off, probably.
Yeah, I mean, Humpty Dumpty has to get over that wall, and he did.
Alright, well, that was a nice clean fight for Big IQ. They lose no one, and Chi Fei on the Silas, that was a train grab he could take back. He goes in and immediately regrets it as he gets met by 4 people, polymorphed, and then instantly killed, costing his team the fight, and they had to scramble. At least only 2 of them die. You know, Silas and I think it was Set Takao. So only 2 people die, so not too much gold handed over. And losing a dragon, 2 for 2 for dragons overall, so not the hugest loss in the world. But the gold is slipping out. They're down 1k gold, so actually not a huge lead for the side of BQ, even though we've seen 3 fights go into their favor. So at least they're keeping the farm up, they're keeping the gold up, they're keeping the towers. Obviously the 3 towers they took in the mid lane really helps with their gold. So they shouldn't feel too scared to team fight, but the song finds a Lulu.
He is all on his own though, but he does have his team backing him up on the other side. Lucky Ever Never going in. He has a big shield coming out. Flank coming in from Clovis and Never Ever Lucky. Ultimate coming down from the Misfortune in the backline, and we're still fighting. Series dishing out damage like crazy. Chife dying in the very end, and Lucky Never Ever getting the final kill. Pantheon is there, 1 person left alive on the side of 666, and that is Takao. Takao, not much he can do in this situation. They're looking to push down mid lane. Pantheon is walking towards the bot lane, looking to take that tower as well. Ping does come out. 1 more tower goes down in the mid lane, and I reckon we'll see the inhibitor tower go down.
Yeah, inhibitor tower should go down. A 4 for 1. Sorry, 2 for 4 in the side of BRQ. This inhibitor tower should go down. A little bit to Takao. Might have overstepped. He is regretting this. And he's just gonna go down.
Oh no.
Very close, but at least he saves the inhibitor. But they get the inhibitor turret. They should be able to back away and reset everything. Baron is nearly up, so that will be the next big fight. But a lot of gold going into Varus. He gets left alone for the whole team fight there. Even though Seaway on the Misfortune gets a really nice bullet time, unfortunately doesn't do as much damage as a Rage Blade, as the Blade of the Ruin King, as a Hurricane Varus, who is so fed right now, and he's got a Lulu just sitting in his back pocket, buffing him and healing him all throughout that fight. And he'll also get the red buff, so this next team fight could spell doom for the blue team here.
Doom
And see
indeed.
what items Varus will get. He might get a Last Whisper here, since there's a lot of tankiness on the side
Yeah.
of the blue team.
We're at the
no,
point
he's
in this
just-
game where any team can win off of 1 fight. Both teams do have their mid inhibitor tower down, and given the right circumstances, if it is a 5-0 or a full team ace, there is potential for both teams to straight up win. So this is kind of the last chance to actually do something. Chife is on his own. That pillar coming out from Trundle, stopping Clovis in his tracks, and we may see them posture towards Baron, clear out some vision, and try and fight there.
Yeah, they want to clear out all this vision. Fortunately for the blue team, the Skull Crab is taken, so they'll be able to see if the Baron gets started, so it will also limit the ability to make a pick in one of these Death Brushes, which is something that this Big IQ team can do extremely well. We've seen it already before, Varus engaging with his Chains of Corruption into a solo kill onto Seaway a couple of times, so that's something the blue team has to keep track of. Now they'll probably both reset. The third dragon for both teams is coming up, so that probably won't be taken unless it's someone that's just solos it, but it won't be a priority target.
Yeah,
since it's not a soul dragon.
triple six right now, clearing out all the vision that Big IQ has set. That was about 200 gold worth of vision. I believe there were 2 to 3 pink wards out there, and they are pinging towards the Baron. They spot out the final pink ward right there. I'm not sure if they put that up just then. Dragon is also up, so both objectives being viable, and we're looking towards a fight right there. Forevermore popping a pillar down, smite coming out onto Forevermore. Yifan does get the Zonyas off. Clovis does get his ultimate reversed, and it's a useless ultimate from Seaway, but 2 do go down on the side of Big IQ. Coach Series goes down in the very end. Never Lucky Ever has nothing that he can do. And that's a 3 for 0 with... Yeah, 3 for 0.
3 for 0, and that'll be triple six's Baron. Now you said the misfortune ulti was actually really nicely played because it was channeled into a space where Varus couldn't walk up. He was completely zoned by the misfortune. So in the end, Seaway does more damage than the Varus, and they get to pile on all the damage into the separated targets by the Sandra and the Clovis. And Varus is left alone, has to burn his GA for no profit whatsoever. That's a clean 3 for 0 for triple six and the Baron, so a huge swing in momentum. And they also get Dragon, so suddenly, you know, we didn't see this coming. We thought the Varus and the Lulu was going to carry every single team fight, but fortunately for triple six, they win. The Baron, they get the third Dragon, and all of a sudden, they're up in gold.
Yeah. I mean, that was big. I thought MF wasted his ultimate throwing it down there, but definitely did zone him away. It splitted the fight in 2 separate halves. There was a half in the river and the other half in their own jungle, and splitting that team was a huge difference of that fight.
Yeah, it was huge, and something I missed in earlier as well. Coach Series, I think, missed his Chains of Corruption as well on the target, and maybe if he layers that with...
Right now, Forevermore does spot out Lucky Ever Never. He does get kind of trapped. It is a bit awkward, and he may go down here. No, he does not. They're still looking to whack him, but yeah, they decide not to. It's not really necessary at this point. Everything is pushing in from triple six's side, and I'd say the tempo is back on their side.
Yeah, it really is triple six's tempo now, and the Pantheon is starting to get outscaled. You know, he was off to a really flying start in the other game, got 3 really early kills, but now he's just a Pantheon. He's just a stun bot. He's looking for these picks, and that's all he can really do. He doesn't provide a lot of damage. G-Fake gets... Oh, nice dodge.
Oh, wow. And Takao comes in from the backside, gets the ultimate off Never Ever Lucky, does get his ultimate to save himself, but it's not enough. He does go in, and he ends up Zonya's. Clovis is onto Seaway. Seaway does get the kill in the backside. Sirius is dishing out damage. Seaway still had his ultimate. He throws it out in the very last moment. He does get flanked, and that's a 5. That's a 0 for 2 on the side of triple six, and I'm not sure if Big IQ can survive this. They are low.
Somehow, yes, yeah, they should be able to get it. They'll be able to. It's tanky enough, and they've got healing on the Misfortune with the innate bloodline, and also the Mercurial Scimitar. So he's already back to full health, as you can see. That should be the second inhibitor gone, and 2 teamfight wins in a row. Clovis tried so hard to kill Seaway, and if he does win the 1v1, that teamfight probably goes in a different direction. But Seaway was able to get those crits out just in the nick of time. A nice blood time at the very end as well. And all of a sudden, this Seaway, even though he was off to a rough start, he is carrying the... he has played really well in these last 2 team fights.
Yeah, he definitely knows what to do. He was a bit behind on gold before. He was, I think, 269 or something like that, and he was quite far behind. And now he's caught up with a couple more kills. He has 4 full items right now with the GA, Merc Scimitar, the Infinity Edge and the Essence Reaver, and he's absolutely huge, and he can actually dish out the damage that he needs to dish out right now. Meanwhile, we see on Big IQ's side, Never Ever Lucky is kind of falling very, very far behind in the job charts, I would say. He has a job, he's going in, but he's getting caught, he can't get stun off. Doesn't matter if he even gets the stun off because it's a merc scimitar. So who does he aim? No one else on the enemy team is, from their perspective, a reasonable target. We have the Song, Forevermore, and Chief A, and they are tanky as heck. Even Takao is tanky as heck, and you know, it's a rough team comp. All you have to do right now is protect series and hope he can do enough. There's really nothing else they can do. Like, from my perspective, that is the win condition for Big IQ.
Yeah, it really does come to question Never Ever Lucky's rune choices. The Arcane Comet is not exactly what you want to use when you're the one engaging these team fights, and maybe he's better off with the after. You do lack the damage, but after all, that is your job as well. Anyway, Forevermore spots out Lucky Ever Never, and nothing should come off this. So talking about win conditions, you can obviously rely on Clovis to maybe even win the 1v1 split push. Obviously, it's such a skill matchup, it's a risky thing, but sometimes you need a big play to win these sort of games. Otherwise, they're going to lose a certain inhibitor for free. But they might look to just go for a YOLO 3v5 in the top lane before everything gets reset.
Yeah, from Big IQ's perspective, you really need the numbers advantage. Although there's 2 TPs up, you need to do something immediately. There's just too much peel and too much tankiness. And even if you do take Seaway down, there's still the GA to go through, and that's enough time for the other team, for 666 to readjust, and it's difficult. We see Dragon also ready to spawn in the next, I believe, 30 seconds to a minute, and 666 is posturing towards that, knowing that it is their Soul Drake and another opportunity to fully close out the game in a much safer manner.
Yeah, and Soul Drake, obviously Cloud is really nice for champions such as Aatrox, such as Trundle. Even Misfortune, after use of the bullet time, she just runs extremely fast and just runs away from Clovis. And they might have to sack this dragon because they don't feel they have the wards, and that will be sold down. Whereas Big IQ will look to trade the mid inhibitor, but they don't have the reaction speed to get, so they have to get out there. And might as well just set up for the Baron fight, which is the all-important one. This Baron fight will definitely decide who wins the game.
Yeah, this is a very difficult situation for Big IQ to deal with. Lucky Ever Never is also very underleveled. He's not, I wouldn't say very underleveled, but he has not gotten his level 16 yet. Never Lucky Ever hasn't either, and you know, they're pretty big deals. Maybe not as much for Lucky, maybe not as much for the Pantheon, but more so for the Lulu. Takao is level 14, but it's not as important. His job is to flank, go in, and ultimate, and is still he's still a huge tank, whereas Big IQ is extremely dependent on getting that coach series scaling ahead and doing as much damage as he possibly can. Right now we see Vision being cleared for both teams, and we see that 666 is starting up the Baron, and I'm not sure that Big IQ knows if they're ready.
I don't know. This is a free Baron going to 666. Although Lucky Never Ever, can he steal it with the spear? No, he cannot, and that's Baron and that's Cloud Soul. They'll probably look to just romp down mid lane, air ram a little bit, and get some vision control into the jungle as they want to take down the last remaining inhibitor to make the job a little bit easier for...
The snare comes out for Forevermore. He does get away. He does not die in the very last moment, but they're going to chase this down. This is their opportunity. Coach Series gets destroyed and peeled back. Oh, he does survive. Not enough. Takao is in the backline. He does flash away, and there's another fight happening in that front. Never Ever Lucky does go down in the very end. Lucky Ever Never does go down as well. Both of the Never Lucky Evers do die, and it's a 3 for 2. And Desong is looking to go straight in. Clovis does get popped. He's all on his own. He goes in. He dies. Seaway does take the kill. He's unstoppable. And it's all on Lucky Lever. Never Lucky Ever. It's all on him. And I don't think it's enough. It is 3 people sieging down. And you are just a support. I think that's GG.
Yeah, that's probably GG. Really nicely played. Even though a nice pick from Toasteris finds the kill onto the Starless. Baron buff and an ace. And that will be a game win to 666. And Lulu survives at least. And Siwei just taps his red R button in a little bit of BM. That's it. GG, well played.
Oh. That is GG, and we will head straight into a break to prepare the next couple games that we have going on. So hope you guys stay tuned, and we'll be back soon.
welcome back everybody on the stream. So we'll be continuing our one-day tournament League of Legends for Max Monash Arcade Expo. So moving on, we have X12 on the blue side versus 666 on the red side, and as you can see, once the screens do swap, we'll be able to see the champions. There we go. So X12 looking at quite a standard team fight comp. You have double tank, Maokai Zac, you have Syndra control mage, and then you have the Ashe main hyper carry with a healing support in Soraka. 666. More of a bruiserish, more attacking divey comp. You have a Darius in the top lane, so you don't see Darius that often, but obviously he's very, very oppressive in the laning phase. And for tanks such as Maokai, who don't like to get into too many extended fights, Darius is one of those picks that can come into fruition these days. We have YCK, who is back from these internet issues, playing the Graves, mid lane Silas, and then Misfortune, Nautilus. Very standard bot lane, very strong kill potential once they both hit the level 6s. So looking at win conditions, well, X12, pretty straightforward. They want to just scale up into mid-late game. They want to get as tanky as possible on the tree and the blob, and then constantly peel for Ava on the Ashe, who will, try and buy him as much time as possible to get those auto attacks going off with the Hurricane and the Blade of the Ruined King. And then obviously Alpha AM on the Syndra can always be a threat to the Misfortune or the Graves with her Scale of the Week into the Unleashed Power combo and just look for a one-shot. Whereas on the side of Triple X, they'll look to teamfight as well. They've got a nice setup for the Misfortune bullet time with Nautilus and the Silas stunning someone in place for quite a while. YCK is very known for its aggressive jungle plays, and Graves is no stranger to those sort of short skirmishes in the very laning phases. So you'll see 666 to probably force the tempo a lot faster than X12 will want, and hope to get that ball rolling and snowball their lanes into a victory.
No doubt. As we watch the Dancing Poro, we soon get to see the players load into game with their many different champions. We got Victorious Maokai, Pool Party Zac, Star Guardian Syndra, and a Cosmic Ashe. Oh, not enough time, but I believe it's 4 against 3 or 4 against 4 in terms of skins.
4 against 4, yeah. It's actually an even trade-off.
Last time we were wrong in skin power, determining wins. This time maybe we're right. Oh, we got a disconnect, but I believe that is the internet swap from the router home internet to the mobile data. For some reason, there are weird network issues this weekend.
Yeah, we heard that. I think the internet provider of the client is not working for the game, so you have to swap it around. I've no idea how that works. I've never heard of it before, but YCK found the solution, and well, he wants to play this tournament, so he'll have to go through these steps, unfortunately for him. But hopefully it doesn't affect too much in terms of ping, and we'll be getting the game underway now.
We may be getting a game.
Alrighty.
Exciting stuff.
Alright, so starting items on both sides, quite standard. Misfortune going Dawn's shield is understandable because Ashe and Soraka do so much poke in the laning phase, and you just want to stay sustained and healthy when the Nautilus finds the hook. Lots of pings down on the bot tribe rush from X12. They're anticipating an invade.
They may... No. I think they're happy to relax, but we may see a little scuffle if both teams choose to go a little more forward. But let's see what's happening there. They're just gonna wait, make sure no one comes through that way. It's quite interesting that they both approached that in that manner.
Yeah, I think Triple Six was looking for that maybe Dredge line into Misfortune, press the attack combo, which can definitely kill someone very quickly, but the offer doesn't present itself and everyone will just go back to their original states, and they won't know this, but they may check for any invades, and Zach is looking to start the blue buff instead, or maybe the wolves actually. He'll probably start wolves if it does spawn in time, I'm not sure. Yeah, he'll probably start wolves.
Yeah. Would
Which
you
is
like
the
to?
least standard.
Is it just for Zach or?
Yeah, so I think most junglers in the pro play these days have found a more efficient route when, if you can, you have these AoE junglers like Rek'Sai, like Zac, these sort of champions who can do wolves really quickly and into the blue and the Gromp at the very same time. It speeds up that jungle route a lot quicker.
Oh, and Dredgeline does come through onto Nope
Wow.
Show, and bit of damage, Ignite coming out as well, but this is a disadvantageous trade for 666 who reinitiated,
Oh, wait a
and that
minute.
is another Dredgeline coming in from Takao, but Nope Show is stunning like crazy, flashes away, auto attack coming out from Soraka, does not die. Siways, is he able to get anything? No, he is not. A couple heals coming in from Nope Show. Nope Show got a bunch of Qs off, so all that damage was kind of wasted.
That was... and Graves, he knows they're both low, no some.
Kings are coming out.
G-Fame might die. Oh, nice dude. Graves does get watered out, and he does spot the ward as well, so he'll have to back off. And there's a huge minion wave as well, so ganking this lane is very difficult for Graves. So YCK will probably just resume on his normal route, get the red buff, and yeah, that bot skirmish was so scary because hooking the Soraka at the very start, you don't generally want to...
Ooh, little fight in top lane. Sorry to interrupt. Framer does have 5 hemorrhage stacks on him. Not enough, and Chife is quite low. Nothing really happens anywhere. Zac does walk up just to make sure his teammate is safe. But yeah, we reset back to a bit of an equilibrium. And out of interest, what time are you at? Because I feel like we may be desynced again.
325.
Alright. Interesting. If you just pause for a second and unpause, we should be synced back up.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm on 336, 37, 38.
Yep.
Zac does come in onto Takao, does get the knockback. Full
Oh.
Dreadline does not come out, but it's enough to keep him safe. And I just noticed there's been a bit of a role swap. Almog going into jungle and Nope Show now going into support, and
Yeah.
that's interesting.
That is very interesting.
Meanwhile, we have Graves looking to gank Framer. We'll see how Framer navigates this. Pool comes out from the song, and YCK does get that final kill as he W's towards them, and that's a first blood going out to YCK, and you know Monash's core jungler making work of the enemy.
Yeah, and that's the power of Darius versus a tank like Maokai. He gets so much pressure on the Maokai. He's able to outtrade at any point in time.
Yeah, sorry to
Must be a
interrupt
bot
again.
dive.
Mog does get spotted out, but it's another bot dive. Dreadline stopping in the knock-up. Seaway does do a weird cleanse in the very end. Our Mog does not
my
go
goodness.
down yet. Damage going all around. Eva, Mog, Nope Show, all alive. Q coming in from the last second from the Soraka. Soraka still alive. Mog goes in. Ash gets the kill, gets hit by the tower, he goes down, Takao gets the kill, and the tower is popping Almog. Almog goes down, double kill to the Nautilus. Nope Show survives, and that's a 2-for-1 and a really, really bad dive.
That was very interesting. I'm
Look,
not
all
sure.
up, 2-for-2, not too bad. Maybe
2-for-2?
over-exaggerated, but that second go did not need to go like that. That could have ended up, like, if they played that a little bit worse, it would have been a 3-for-0. That is not a risk you want to take just for that.
Yeah, and you're trying to dive at Nautilus, and Nautilus, in the end of things, you know, he doesn't need farm, he doesn't need XP as much as a Misfortune. So I think diving in Nautilus, and especially Nautilus, who has, you know, Dredge line, a lot of CC, and also the shield as well. It's so hard to dive, and one wrong misstep. Well, I say one wrong mistake. X12 probably misstepped like a couple of times already there. So quite a fortuitous dive that at least he got the kill, but Nautilus gets a double kill. He gets Mobies very quickly. So he might look to roam. But Zac, bot lane again. He knows there's no flash on C Wei. It's gonna be scary. Let's see.
Oh,
He's going for it.
and Silas is down there as well, so spots
wow.
him out, making Almog cancel his E, but that's really unfortunate timing. They would have wanted him to go in. Takao does get the dredge line onto Almog. Almog is really tanky. Soraka heals so much. Shutdown goes onto Nautilus, and Alpha AM has TP'd. He's engaging onto Siwei, looking for the stun, looking for it, and he may have used it already off camera, and nothing much happens. TP is burnt. Kill does go down to Eva, and that was a huge shutdown, so maybe that was the plan. Maybe the initial plan was, let's feed Nautilus and get the shutdown back on him. So right now we have a bit of a gold advantage from the ADC. Ash is on 2.7k gold, whereas MF is on 1.5k. That 1+k advantage gold difference is huge.
And that gold advantage is just gonna grow because that bot lane is frozen forever. And it's just so hard to break the freeze as Misfortune Nautilus, because if you try to break it, Soraka's just gonna hit you, Ash is gonna volley you. It's so much HP to trade. And there we go, yeah, that's the silence done, that's a bit of damage. You'll expect them to try and push it out, but Zac isn't here, so fortunately for 666, they'll be able to push it out. They're gonna trade him with, oh, Zac's here. Yeah, and Chief has to burn the flash, so Mog on the Zac is doing a lot of aggression. Oh wow. Yep, as I say that, bot lane tries to push out the wave, but Nautilus gets hit again. Takao is trying desperately to give Misfortune room to push this wave out, but it's just so hard. But at least they've got the minion count, and that should finally push towards their side of the map.
Yeah, as we look at the scoreboard overall, oh, little bit of damage coming out onto Takao. Yeah, as we look at the scoreboard, there is a 15 CS advantage in the top lane, a 25 CS advantage in the jungle, with Dragon just being slayed. The Song does not get that Grump, it does go to Framer. Obviously it's not as good as it going to the Mog, but he almost steals that away. And yeah, so we have top jungle being really strong on 666's side, whereas bot lane and mid lane is struggling a little on the side of 666. So we should have an interesting game. Oh, little a smoke string comes out from YCK, and yeah, nothing much happens, just showing a bit of presence right there.
And this is, we've seen it in the OCS, this is the sort of games that YCK loves to play. He loves the ability to just farm up and get to those, you know, high level 6s, level 7s as soon as possible. He's very farmed up, he's already up 24 CS, he's got the red smite available to him. So this is YCK's comfort zone right now. And he was unable to play the first game for the team, but he's back and he's ready to finish what he started on this Graves, and we'll see how he can snowball this game. You know, the top side is always available for a dive. The Darius is just so hard for Framer to deal with on the Maokai. And every single auto attack, every single hemorrhage stack can just hurt. And there we go, another couple. And Framer, once again, he's out of mana, he's half HP. Graves might even look to dive, but instead he goes for the Rift Herald, which is perfectly fine. He'll probably take that Rift Herald to the top lane and get Darius even more fed. And this is their main win condition for the early stage of the game.
Yeah, Graves right now is one of the strongest junglers in the game, just because of his clear potential, his damage output, his tankiness as well. He's overall a strong champion. He clears jungle like no tomorrow. He just gets that Herald, and now is able to get so much gold from his next tower pop. Meanwhile, Mog and his teammates are looking to get Scuttle.
Ava accidentally took the Scuttle, and Zac at level 5 and 20 CS down. I don't think wanted that to happen, which is very unfortunate. But at least Ash gets some money and some XP, and she's at 20 CS. So
right now we may be seeing a 4-man dive onto bot lane. Eva does have ultimate. Ultimate comes down. Stun misses from Alpha AM. Almog does go in. He does have his ultimate. They do pick up Seaway. Did not get the support as well, but that should be some tower plates. And looking at the gold again, Ash has 4.2k. He has 2.5k stored up. Ash almost has more gold. Ash has 300 gold less in his pocket right now. than MF has all game. Just think about what that is right now. That is insane.
Oh, what the?
Oh, and Takao does get a root on Dredgeline onto Nope Show. The song is there. Q misses. Nope Show does get away. Does get the E off on Nope Show. TP is coming in from Framer. Q coming back, not doing enough to Eva. Gets the ultimate onto Nope Show. Ultimate comes from Seaway. Eva is on his own. Shutdown to the song. That's one shutdown. That's another kill. Mog does re-engage back on the song, does go massive, and they may back off from this, and Alpha AM there to cover his team a little. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Chi-Fei is gonna push that mid lane back in, but that was a huge gold swing from the top lane. 2 kills, including a huge shutdown. That was about 2k, I think he just got coming in the bot lane, coming towards the bot lane.
Yeah, this game has become who can carry harder, the Darius or the Ashe. And Darius at the moment gets 2 kills and no deaths, and there's a lot of XP, there's a lot of gold going into his pockets. He had to burn both sums, but in the end it's perfectly fine. He's looking to get his Triforce as soon as possible, and Maokai is only sitting on the Barmy Cinder. That's not enough to deal with this Darius at the moment, and this top lane focus from 666 should continue to happen as they still have the Rift Herald available to them. So they'll probably look to use it top lane because Darius has so much pressure, and that should be a first tower very easily available. But these bot dives coming in from X12 is continuously coming through, and it's feeding Yash so many kills and so many assists.
Yeah, I have a little bit of an update for you. Big IQ and Cactus Farmers has finished their game. Who do you think won?
I think the favorites to be Big IQ, wouldn't it?
Big IQ are definitely the favorites, and they have been eliminated. Cactus Farmers did take that game out, so they meet Chinese Hot Pot in the losers semi-final while this is happening off stream. Meanwhile, we see an ultimate coming out from to Seaway. Seaway does get popped. Ultimate coming out onto Eve. Takao is all on his own. He will go down eventually to Alpha AM. And meanwhile, in the top lane, we do have an Herald popped out. Framer is trying to defend as much as he can. That Herald does get popped, and it's not enough to take the tower down. But we will see X12 take the bot lane tower in exchange. And overall, that's a huge gold swing for X12. X12 is now 2k ahead of 666.
And all this action, I forgot to notice, Alpha AM is just playing this really well. He's breaking the pressure, sending the pressure that he has over the mid lane into constantly granting the spot lane a lot of focus and a lot of experience. As he keeps on pushing up the lane, keeps roaming bot, and since Silas doesn't have the priority, doesn't have the TP, it's constantly a 4v2 in the bot lane, and Misfortune and Nautilus, they're really squishy, they don't have a lot of escapes. It's very hard for them to survive so much CC that Ashe, Soraka, Zac, and Sinja can bring to a short skirmish, and Misfortune and Nautilus are really suffering here, especially Misfortune, who is nowhere near completing his Essence River, which is, you know, the first power drought that Misfortune has to break through, and the longer it takes for her to get that first item, it's really spelling trouble for her.
So right now, both teams are resetting. We see the bot lane switch into the top lane from 666, the standard convention, the song standing there, but Nope Show does spot out the song with his Q. They do water tower, they are looking to go onto him, and the song chooses a really interesting way to path, going into that little nook, going all the way in, and he is, if we can get a question mark ping, that's what I want to send up top. Why would he not just run away? No idea.
That was
questionable.
Overconfidence. Yeah. He has no summoners. I mean, I can see his thought process. I can, grab the Ashe, get the W, get the Q, get the ulti off. But you're against a Soraka as well, who silences you, who slows you. It's so hard to deal with.
And we see Almog is looking to jump in. He does. Oh, he doesn't. But yeah, like it's a questionable decision. He didn't even try and go into the Ashe. He was was half on running away and going in. It was really, really interesting to see that. Oh, and we see YCK getting spotted out by Almog, and they're looking to take the next Herald. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, Herald should go in the favor of Expo quite nicely. They're very far ahead in terms of the mid lane and the attack and the AD carry. So this should go down. Novus might see it, but I doubt he's going to do anything about it. That will go down, and that will probably be used in the mid lane to obviously crack that mid lane tower, which is being guarded by Misfortune and Novus. Now all eyes on the Song. He's got the carry pants in this game. We said before that it's going to be a Darius versus Ashe show, and so far Ashe is coming out with the fruits right now, and Ashe is doing a smart decision. He is matching a Darius, not making him able to single out the Maokai 1v1ing him, and instead just putting Ashe, he can kite the Darius forever. It's very nicely warded too, so he doesn't get bush ganked. So this is nicely done from X12. They're taking the steps appropriately to make sure Ashe doesn't get ganked. There's a lot of wards in the top side too, so she's feeling very confident. Is Ava. Yeah, Darius is actually in trouble here.
And his back gets stopped in the very last moment, and
yeah, Darius had to flash.
Yeah, ultimate does get used, but ultimate for a flash, that's what you call worth right there.
Yeah, exactly. Ashe is so strong because once you get ahead on Ashe, the amount of utility on the slowing auto attacks is just so oppressive. You don't think Ashe doesn't do a lot of damage, but she can really make you wary because of her slows. And we'll see, because that flash could really be a turning point in the next teamfight, because that's the only thing that Darius has available to him to get anywhere close to the Ashe. And with that down, he needs to be really smart about how he flanks.
Yeah,
especially with that TP.
Right now, the carry pants, although we expect the Song to carry, it really is on YCK. YCK is farming up. He's 60 CS ahead of his counterpart, and he is huge, but he has not made the same impact that Almog has. Almog has 6 KP on his belt, whereas there's only been 1 for the Graves. He's farmed. He's definitely farmed, but that's not enough to win a game.
Yep, at least he's 2 levels up on the Zac, so his smite is pretty much undoubtedly so much stronger than Zac, so he should be able to secure every smite available. The block to get the split tower.
Oathbreaker's ultimate does go in, it does get 1, 2, 3, gets the whole team that's there right now. Ultimate comes out from the Nautilus saying goodbye, but that's a Herald. I believe that Herald should pop the tower. They do get it, and they're posturing towards the dragon. Meanwhile, the Song is in the top lane, pushing it in, looking to take away some more minions. And we see Takao getting popped, ultimate coming out in the very last second. They don't engage as they don't have vision, and they again are posturing towards the dragon. It will be a 5v5, but Takao does not have the ultimate. Ultimates are burnt on Takao and Framer. Reverse ultimate coming out. Siwei doing his best with Misfortune, and Eva in the backline dishing damage. Almog alive. Eva taking 1, taking 2 down eventually. No, Siwei being taken down. Straka gets a double kill, and the Song looking to do as much as he can. Chases does get the Q onto Ashe. It's a 3 for 4 so far. The Song has potential to take down both of the enemy team. Does not have the mana right now. Does get Q'd away. Maokai does W away, gets away safe. Almog does E to stop the Song in his tracks. Another Q coming out from Framer. There are not too many hemorrhage stacks. The Song is still trying to go. Q's again. TP comes out, but that's enough. Almog does get the kill. That's a 4 for 3, I believe, all up. And again, the Song does come off big, but it's not enough. Almog, huge. Soraka, huge. And they back and get ready to do Dragon once again. Big fights.
That's actually nicely played from 666, considering how far behind they were. Misfortune was able to get a really nice bullet time over the CC targets and did so much damage, but Ashe was able to do even more damage because of his completed Runar's Hurricane, which is a huge power spike in Ashe's build, since she is able to lay down all those auto attacks over the whole team of 666. So a nice teamfight win, and they should be able to get this dragon for free. So that's 2 dragons to 1. Going to X12.
Yeah, just a little reminder. The winner of this game gets a guaranteed $100. Oh, ultimate comes down onto Graves. YCK does go down, but as I was saying, the winner of this game guarantees $100 worth of RP into their pocket. So that's $20 RP card per player. That's a pretty good deal. And meanwhile, Mog does get an E down onto Siwei and Takao. They go back, they know YCK is down, and they look for the Baron, and this may happen. This is happening. They may take it down. It is going down quick. A 20-minute Baron is not that strong, and we see a fight ready to be had. Both teams are posturing, they're looking towards the Baron. We see X12 still. Oh, they're focusing away from it. The Song is in the back line. He does get popped by Alpha AM in the very last moment. Dredge line coming out from Takao. He does not survive. Takao will go down. All up, a 5 for 2, and they go towards the Baron again. Not sure if they will start up the Baron again, knowing YCK is still alive with the 1 level advantage, but it's easily done with Soraka being able to heal his team back to full health. They are a tanky team. Almog heals, Framer heals. Yep, and we see YCK posturing, but he's gonna wait. He's just chilling right there. Eva and Mog enough to tank and do enough damage. Framer pushing him away. Stun does not come out from Alpha. He's being forced away, and Almog is so tanky. Ava does so much damage, and they're just looking to take away Baron. Siwei still has ultimate. He's trying to look for an opportunity to do it, but Framer is being so annoying. X12 is so damn annoying. Ultimate comes out. Siwei does go down. It's not too easy to get that ultimate. Framer does get stunned in the very last moment. I've been talking for a very long time. Framer will go down eventually. Ultimate comes out, and YCK does get that kill. No, it does go to the Song. Meanwhile, we see Chief A get popped by Almog, by Eva, and it's a fight. It's a 3v2. It's a 3v4, sorry. Almog jumping back in. Double kill going for Jeff, for Eva. Eva is popping off. Eva gets a kill. Alpha gets that kill. Takao goes down. That's a triple kill. That's an ace. And 4 is alive on the side of X12. They're going to look to push in. That may be one tower. There may be a second tower. And yes, Almog is absolutely nuts. This is the support main transitioning to the jungle. Will this be Monash's savior in the jungle for the next couple games of OCS? That's a question that we have for later that we'll find out, but they're doing so well right now. Inhibitor is gonna go down, and we're gonna look to see X12 end the game very, very shortly with their 6k advantage with Baron. Yeah, let's run it through. Jeff, tell us what just happened.
Alright, so I think the Mog is having the time of his life. Every time he just goes in, he has a pocket Soraka at his back. He's just losing absolutely no HP. He's doing so much disruption in his team fights, and he's always at 3k HP no matter what they do. There's not much tank killing on the side of 666, and when he goes in, it's just so oppressive for everyone to deal with, and they have to keep cutting back. But when they cut back, it just buys so much space for Ash and Sintra to lay down all his damage. And obviously when Zac goes in, Framer is there with the Maokai to add in more AoE CC. It's just so hard for Misfortune. He just wants to stand and deliver these auto attacks. He just has to keep running back, and it's just really hard for Siwei to get an angle. And we're talking about Siwei, he doesn't even have Infinity Edge yet, so even if he does have the space to attack into ultimate, she's not providing enough damage, and she doesn't have the Infinity Edge. She doesn't have the Last Whisper, which she desperately needs. So this game is starting to fall apart, and they're down 6k gold. Misfortune is desperately trying to find the farm and find the kills, but she's sitting 0-5-4. The constant bot dives have all added up, and this Ash Arrow
does miss, but the Song is all on his own. Framer does catch him. The whole X12 team does catch the Song all on his own. The Song flashes in the very last moment, knowing he can't escape, but doing it anyways. Meanwhile, we have Chife pushing in mid lane, but he faces a very, very strong Alpha Angus
keep
Ma.
going.
Mog
Keep
jumping
going.
back in, gets a full E onto YCK, is ultimating in. Flash coming out from Seaway Framer, following all the way through. Takao does get his Dredgeline Seaway ultimates into the enemy team, into X12. It's not enough. Takao goes down to Eva. Eva does get that final kill. Blue team does get that triple kill. Ashe is huge, and they're gonna look to end.
God, Soraka's having the time of her life right now. She's just spamming the E button, healing whoever she wants. Sorry, W button with the Astral Blessing, and this is looking really rough. They don't even need Barons. They have 5-man strong. Can they win this game right now?
Yep, teleport coming through on Alpha. Alpha does just send his ultimate out, and that's going to be GG. There's no way you can come back from that one. That tower goes down. Chife all on his own. Does get rooted. Alpha does throw out a couple damage. Barrier comes out. Mog jumps straight in. Does not care. Knows he has that passive up. And that's a GG. 25 kills to 9. AK advantage. Chife leaves the game. And we have a victory going on to X12, guaranteeing that $100 RP for their team. Wow, GG.
Yeah, they played it perfectly well. They were able to, especially big props to Alpha AM. He was able to turn his pressure in the mid lane to all sorts of advantages, especially in the bot lane. And Ashe ending the game with 11-3-11. The gold was all put into her pocket, and she delivered really well. And obviously, the Nope Show and Mog duo was so strong there. The heals and Mog's tankiness together was able to disrupt the team fight no matter where they went. No matter how crazy the team fight was, Nope Show was always there, ready to heal him.
That was a strong composition. They knew what they wanted, and they played it perfectly. I believe we have an opportunity to spectate the game currently playing between Cactus Farmers and Chinese Hot Pot. So we'll try and jump straight into that. There is some sort of spectator delay, so it looks like they have only just started. So if you can jump into spectate, we can get the next game going very, very shortly.
Yep, I've got it up.
Alright, so we're going to go to a short break. Actually, can you see the champions right now? Because I also have a bug. My client only shows a few of the champions.
I can see everything.
Alright. Oh. I will spectate again, and we shall see. So the two teams we have is, again, Cactus Farmers and Hot Pot. I believe Cactus Farmers is on blue team. They have KO, Ezreal, Lux, Zed, and Gragas, a very interesting comp. And on the opposite team, on our Chinese Hot Pot, we do have the Maokai, Nami, Zaya? My brain is slowing down. Zac and that's not Zereth, Vega. Ooh, that was a struggle. I need to review all my champions and do like a little bit of a game. Like you look at the champion and you need to call it out in the next 5 seconds. Yeah. So as we load up, we can see all their skins. I'm counting. The viewers at home can't see them yet, but I'm counting 2. Oh, we're straight into game. Are you in?
Yep.
Okay.
So, this game, yet again, you see the Maokai Zac combo, this time with Nami, not the Soraka, but still a lot of healing, and obviously Guardian giving that shielding. So we'll probably see a similar sort of game plan for the Hot Pot team. And a grouping 5, man. The mid lane bush, they've gone into the curved bush without being seen. Zac is AFK in base, so... Oh my goodness. This is not spotted. Zaya and Nami will they survive this? Will they even walk into it? It's very tense, and we have a pause.
Pause coming out. The classic.
Zac is still unbought. Hopefully he's alright. But maybe...
Yeah.
If it works out, then no one checks this bush and no one dies. But well, this is a tense start.
Yeah, we get the face back onto Ezreal, so that's going to be exciting to see again. We'll see if he learnt his lesson from the previous game.
Yeah, and Ezreal with Ignite and Lux support with the heal. So
Different.
yeah, a bit different.
It is a very aggressive. It is a very aggressive Ezreal that we saw, so it might just be something that he prefers.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind it too much because Lux doesn't generally get in range to apply the Ignite as easily as an Ezreal, and Ezreal obviously is the one that's going to be fighting a lot more in these close range fights, and that Ignite could always be very crucial going against champions such as Nami, such as Zac, such as Maokai, who does a lot of healing on her own, and the Grievous Wounds can always be there to help him win that 1v1, which can always turn the tide of the fight. You see the pause still going through some, and the game will be unpaused very shortly, which is nice, and resume.
Yep.
Let's see if Xayah walks closer.
See a little. This is happening.
Zac's coming.
Oh.
No,
This-
he pinged red buff. Is he a genius? He's a genius. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, he's a genius. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Okay, well, Trainer is the best jungler in the world.
They may have spotted him out. Potentially.
Potentially. But there was no pings that went down, so it might have been just a guess, or he just wanted to start red buff.
Yeah?
At the very least, Pot will not know this blue buff is going down, and Trina, if he doesn't read this correctly, he'll probably go to his blue side jungle,
Yeah,
expecting something to be there.
We'll definitely know from his next decision. I think he is pathing to the enemy
yes.
blue. He is
Might be,
walking
yeah.
towards that. So it shows that they do know. Or it's a huge guess. But at this level, you don't want to make huge guesses. Because that really affects your game. The way you path as a jungler is extremely important. And that's why communication is so crucial in this. Oh! We see Worm get level 2 first, but he does not engage as he sees K will get that level 2 at the same time. Meanwhile, bot lane does have that level 2 advantage for Hot Pot, and we see a heal and a flash coming out from Grisha on the support. Exo Potato getting popped, ignited. He does get a heal in the very last moment. They do trade kill for kill. One kill going to both ADCs.
Oh my
and that's it. Meanwhile, Atmosphere is in the bot lane. They pop up. Sexy Poo Poo does die to Face.
And Face, yet again, is off to a flying start in Ezreal. He's got 2 kills already, and he'll be able to get that wave pushed in. Actually, he might not be able to, because, actually, no, he will be able to. So he'll be able to get back, pick up a very early tier, just like the first game we saw of the day. And he's off to a nice start, and a really nice flash body slam from the Gragas. Obviously, one of the most OP combinations in the game, if not the most OP. It's freaking hard to dodge.
It's
And
very fun to do as well.
that's very true.
So when I play Gragas, I like to do really unique E flashes. We see Phobos find Trina in his own jungle. Nothing much happens. They just waste a bit of his time while Trina has his wave already pushed in. So just doing a bit of a check there. But yeah, E flash on Gragas is a really fun thing to do. I always do E in a very weird direction, and people are like, what the heck? And then you flash straight onto him, and it looks juicy as heck.
Most definitely. That's why he's such a priority pick these days. Combined with Predator, it is just so hard to avoid, as we see.
Zac does go in, stun does not come out in time. Phobos does flash away, and if they got that timer down, we may expect another gank in the mid lane very, very soon. Worm does get the W onto Sitrak. Curtis is getting away, he does flash away, and that was Curtis positioning in a slightly interesting spot and allowing Worm to do huge damage with that empowered minion? What would you call the tree? Empowered sapling, that's the word I'm looking
Power
for.
sapling, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with playing KO in the early game. It's very hard. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Talking about hard.
P-Shape gets engaged on, does a really bad stun, flashes away towards the corner, and he does get away eventually. Ignite being burnt for Phobos, no summoners in the mid lane, and P-Shape will back and TP straight in with his CS, with his gold. Meanwhile in top lane, Worm is fighting Curtis, he does have no mana, they're just slapping each other. We see Spectator go towards Face, being destroyed, Shutdown coming out for Sexy Poo Poo, doing so well. Atmosphere is looking mid, that's a W coming in, E coming in, Q coming in, and Atmosphere gets the kill, and Phobos gets stunned happily, giving his jungler a kill.
Yeah, both junglers are trading pressure right now. When one jungler does something, the other jungler does something else, and they both pick up nice kills for their team, and a really nice kill for the Xayah in the bot lane. He's now 2-1-0 as well, and up in CS as well, so she's on her way to Essence Reaver. Whereas Zed gets a nice CS lead over in the mid lane, burns the flash of Viger earlier on, and gets to level 6, so he'll probably look to get more of these games, whereas Sexy Poo-Poo, he's in trouble.
Does get snared by Grisha. Grisha does W face, and Sexy Poo Poo walks back. Maybe he just expected to die and walks back, but that gives Face the kill anyway. Sexy Poo Poo overextending for no real reason. Yeah.
Yeah, Sexy Poo-Poo just staying around for too long, trying to push the wave, and backs on the ward. He doesn't have the reflexes to flash with the Lux binding and gets killed for it. And another trade kill for Ezreal, and well, he's 3-1-0. He's got the shutdown. He's got the Sheen already. Not opting for the Tia, going for a more aggressive build in the Sheen, which is fair enough because you have a Lux who has a lot of kill pressure on her own.
Yeah.
So you want to add that to the Sheen.
We see Trina and Atmosphere find each other in the jungle. They're trading off a little. Both teams are going to look to support. Trina does get, Grisha does get that shield onto Atmosphere. Atmosphere does get healed by Grisha. He does get away. Bless that heal on Lux. And meanwhile, we have Spectator go onto top lane. Curtis and Worm fighting each other. Worm does get that ultimate off onto Curtis. Curtis does ultimate back. And they both say, thank you, that is our wet noodle fight. Let's reset back to nothing.
Oh, another binding goes. And that's the counter Sheen!
Oh wow, wow! Sexy Poo Poo goes down and Face gets another kill. Trina takes blue and yeah, now we see that gold. A little bit of a gold lead amassing towards Ezreal. Ezreal does have a bounty on his head of 150 gold, and we may see Chinese Hot Pot look to take that back.
4-1-0 in Ezreal. Yet again, another good start from Face. Yet again, Grisha has been a monster this game. He's landing a lot of Dark Bindings. And he's setting up these kills for his bot lane duo. So, that's always nice. Gets a plate for him in return. And he'll probably get his tier to happily at 8 minutes. Just queuing his way towards Miramana. Which will probably... Oh no, they're just trying to bush cheese. The Dark Binding misses! Oh no, that's it. That's close. If it does hit Extra Potato, Nami probably dies there. But luckily for her, she's got the movement speed and dodges it away. And talking about movement speed, she rushes Crystal Swiftness, so definitely looking to dodge these Blind Bindings as much as possible. Dragon is up. It is a Cloud Dragon. Grisha just doesn't miss with these bindings.
Yeah, I think we need to rethink. So what time are you at?
8:43.
Alright, let's pause at 8:50. We're not too far off. It's just a couple,
Okay.
1 or 2 seconds. So.
Alright, 50.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Should be resynced and good to go. Yeah, we see
Yep.
we see Trina and Chinese Hot Pot take away the first dragon. It is a Cloud Drake, meaning the soul can be fire, water, or earth.
You know, and one thing I forgot. Oh my god, Rift Herald.
Oh, and Trina does jump in, and Herald does get popped, and that will be 2 stacks coming out for Cactus Farmers.
Gives a nice 2 plates to Zed, who is always looking to kill this Veigar in the 1v1 situation. Veigar rushing the Seeker's arm guard, not the Zhonya's arm glass, or the stopwatch, I should say. So he's still susceptible to a solo kill, even though that armor is always nice.
Lane gets ultimated. Zed is looking to do as much as he can. Trina comes in at the perfect time, but not perfect enough to keep him alive. Meanwhile, in bot lane, we do have Nami ultimate come out, and Face and Grisha are just way too strong, and that's ultimates burned all around. 4 ultimates burned. Worm does jump into Curtis, but he has no mana to do anything. And you're a Maokai, you can't do much, especially not with that build. He does not have a Cinder Hulk, a Barmy Cinder yet, and he does opt towards the, is that called a Catalyst? I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah,
the Catalyst of Aeons, Eons. And yeah, he TP's back in, looking to clear that wave, but that is unfortunately a build spec towards Curtis alone, and a beautiful ultimate coming out from Atmosphere to take out Sexy Poo Poo. He dies, and we see some more plates potentially coming down. Trina does slap Atmosphere, doesn't have anything else to get his second slap off, and we have Veigar coming in, gets the stun off. W lands just Ignite coming out from Exo Potato. They get 1 auto attack from Nami. Bubble comes out, Zonya comes out, Atmosphere will die eventually, Shutdown coming out, and we have, I forgot, Zac does have his passive. Zac does not die. P-Shape Nut is doing as much as he can, but no, he's gonna go down. Zac goes down, Grisha going in huge. Grisha does get the kill, Face in the background, popping everything, gets an ultimate off on Exo, and we switch back towards the top lane. Face does survive, and Sexy Poo Poo is not able to get any kills here. That was a 3-for-1 exchange, I believe. 3 P-Shape Nut, Exo, and Trina dying for Atmosphere. Huge.
Yeah, quite a extended fight on both sides of the map. I was hoping, you know, for Hot Pot to maybe should have just focused maybe the top lane, because Kel is able to scale up into level 6, get that range form, and now he has lane priority over Maokai.
And Maokai has built MR as well, and you know, Bork is going to be the first item that Curtis does go towards, and that's only going to do so much. So I feel like he should have gone a more standard build. Atmosphere does miss his E, does go straight into the minions, that is getting popped back by Sexy Poo Poo's. Atmosphere does die, Sexy Poo Poo does get the kill eventually, and we see kills in bot lane being traded, so there's a lot of focus in the bot lane, whereas we see Curtis is just scaling up. Meanwhile, Trina does get 1 Q hit, he gets his second punch onto Grisha. Grisha does get stunned, ultimate comes out of Sexy Poo Poo, and what are you doing? Trina does flash for the kill eventually, and they have Face all alone. Meanwhile, Zed is coming from the back line, looking to pop someone. They spot him out, and they are going to look for a safer passage back, but Zed is there. Meanwhile, spectated camera is taking us back towards top lane. I don't want to watch top lane anymore. Nothing is happening there. They just slap each other and nothing happens.
Yep, and as I was saying before, Kale is melee range until level 6. Worm was able to burn the flash very early on Citrix Kale, but unfortunately no one comes top.
Oh, P-Shape Nut is top right now. He does miss his Q. W comes out on Curtis. The big stun comes out, but he doesn't get him. Ultimate eventually comes out from Worm, and Veigar does get that final ultimate off for the kill. But we see Veigar pick up the Predator, and I don't know if that's a standard pick. I know it's definitely an option, but it's not an option that he's been utilizing very well. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Atmosphere does E towards Atmosphere. He does not get the actual stun off. Phobos gets ultimated by Nami. He does dash around, and he does get a double kill in the very end. Grisha does miss his Q for once. Doesn't happen too often, but he just misses for the first time in a while, allowing Trina to get away, and they opt towards the Earth Dragon. That is the second dragon of the game, and soon enough we'll find out what the soul of this game will be.
Yeah, I was gonna
It is ocean. It is an ocean soul. Fun. The ocean brings life.
Yeah, I was going to mention the Viger Predator as well. You don't generally see it often. You generally see the Glacial Augment come out Viger because most of Viger's hit is so centralized around hitting the event horizon, and obviously the Glacial Augment with the Super Soaker combo allows it to hit that event horizon much easier, but instead opting the Predator, and unfortunately he wasn't able to roam very much
Oh
in the early game.
no! Pause.
I was only able to pull off that roam just then, so unfortunately he wasn't able to use that Predator as much as he would have liked. But eventually he does go top and gets the kill on KL, but again, I would have liked to see more focus on the KL because he had no flash. She's susceptible to these dives because she's just a squishy KL with no range and no sustain. Should have been quite easy dives for Zac to pile on with the root of Maokai, but so far, KL is able to scale up. He's 20 CS up. She's looking quite strong. Has Gunblade as well. Now Rift Herald does just spawn. And I think Face and team will look to take this opportunity. Now Zed is split pushing bot, no TP.
Predator coming out from Atmosphere, not the other way around. And yeah, we see Cactus Farmers prioritizing Herald right now, and Trina and Co looks to engage onto Atmosphere. Atmosphere does get popped in the very last moment. Grisha gets snared up by Maokai, gets the W, gets the ultimate, double kill, I always say Xerath, for Vega. Sitruk is in the backline looking to do as much damage as he can. Big snare comes out, Face is all on his own. Bad positioning right now. Shutdown comes out, Trina gets popped, and that's a 3-for-1. Meanwhile, the fight is looking to continue. We have got a little pause on the screen. Stun comes out. Curtis does get stunned very end. Ultimate roots him. Ultimate comes out from Curtis, does a bit of damage. P-Shape does survive in the very last moment due to a Nami snare. Does not actually survive. Ignite ticks off. Phobos goes down. And that's another kill and another shutdown going towards Xayah. Grisha gets a final kill with his ultimate, and the fight continues. Curtis is chasing towards Worm. Worm W's back in. They're hoping Sexy Poo-Poo can do enough. He does not. Atmosphere does get a beautiful E-flash off. Worm does go down right now, and Curtis gets a kill, and that's a very, 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 very extended fight.
Yeah, so many of these fights are going for such a long time, but in the end it's always been the blue team that's always come out on top, mainly because of how strong this Ezreal is, and all of a sudden Zed is also 5-2-1, so they're both very strong. Obviously Grisha's luck has been on point these days on this game, constantly hitting bindings, constantly applying the shields, and healing with the Fiend's Unholy Grail. And that Rift Herald is probably going to be taken to the top lane since it's the only outer tower available, so that's a nice income going into the pockets of both Ezreal, Zac, Ezreal
and we see Exo Potato all on his own, trying to clear the jungle. He does flash away. Zed does not get the kill. He opts to leave it alone, and Nami will need to back eventually. Meanwhile, in top lane, we do find a potential 3v3. Atmosphere knocking them out of the ultimate's way. It's a 3-for-2 now, with the first kill going in favor of Chinese Hot Pot, and we look at them chasing them down. Vega does pop his Predator. W comes out on the Ashe, knocks Face out of the stuns. Ashe gets, Ezreal does get knocked out. Sitruk does TP towards them, and Phobos is there in the fight as well. Zac goes down. Worm is going to go down next. Phobos will eventually pick up that kill, and Zac goes down eventually in his passive form to Curtis. Sexy Poo-Poo just watching his team die, as well as the Exo Potato. And this has kind of been the story of the game. We see Cactus Farmers do something good or bad. They die. Chinese Hot Pot capitalizes. They're ahead. And then we see them overextend, and a Cactus Farmer comes back and wins the fight overall because Chinese Hot Pot overstays. And right now we see Zed absolutely delete Sexy Poo-Poo, and now Exo Potato is going to go down. That's a double kill for Zed, and they're huge. Phobos is absolutely huge. He's a monster.
Yeah, there's not much on the side of Hot Pot to stop the Zed. There's no real targeted CC outside of the grasping roots of the Maokai to lock him down, and really hard for Zaya and Nami to get away from these situations, and this dragon should go down to the side of Cactus Harness.
Oh,
Blue buff.
they spot
stolen.
Zac. Face getting the blue buff. Trina is all on his own. Two ultimates come out and Trina gets destroyed. Phobos gets the final kill, and that looks really cool. Lux ult into Ezreal ult. They come out in a straight line and they both whack him.
Yeah, so much damage in a straight line, and man, it's starting to get out of hand for the Hot Pot team.
Yeah,
Worm
Worm does not. Sorry, Worm does not do anything against Curtis at all. That is not a healthy fight for him. I don't think anyone can match him right now on the side of Chinese Hot Pot. Meanwhile, Atmosphere is on his own again, stuck inside of the cage, and Face is always overextending. He really loves to E in and tries to do as much as he can. It may be a reason they may lose if they do make a game-changing mistake, and he's in there again. He's out of that cage. But yeah, sorry, as you were saying before.
Yeah, it goes back to what I said in the early game where Curtis is able to get into that stage, and now he's level 13, nearly level 16, where he's the ultimate KO power of the unleashed KO, and it's really looking hard. Worm just can't contain him any longer with the Gunblade Gunblade completed, Nashor's Tooth nearly completed as well. And Phobos is just a threat. No one can stop him 1v1, so they have to send 3, but he just gets out scot-free, does he? Oh no. Okay.
Oh wow, stun coming out onto Face. Face does not die, not enough AP from Vega, and Curtis is going to steal away the enemy red buff. Oh wow, Maokai almost stole that away.
Oh, and yet Curtis is just showing his power.
Oh wow, and I think that's a dead Trina right now. Face gets the kill and Curtis is so strong. TP comes out, Curtis does ultimate in the very last second, but we have a flash coming out, escaping the cage from Vega. And Vega is still Predatored. He has not autoed yet to cancel that Predator. He's waiting for his second cage. And once that second cage comes out, Curtis needs to navigate his way in. W's. He does have a lot of damage.
Wait a minute.
Not enough. No, he's duking around, and no, the kill finally goes down to Vega. That took a lot of effort.
Yeah, that was a bit awkward because the Maokai smash makes him miss the Q and the W on the side of Vega, so that was a bit awkward there, and it's a weird build from Vega. He's got Dead Man's Plate as well, so I think he's just going for full engage, run at you as fast as I can and get the cage down, which is the quite opposite of Glacial Augment build, where it's pretty much engage from long range and slow them down, and Face just does so much freaking damage.
Cage coming out, and look, I don't want to be rude to P-shaped nut. Mr. Vega has been doing some good things this game, but I have to say his cages are not on point. He does not get a perfect cage very often.
Yeah, it's hard to hit these gauges when you don't have CC layered up with that. That's why a lot of people take the Glacial Shroud to allow you to hit those cages a lot easier.
Oh, and Snare comes out onto Worm. Worm heals her all back with his passive, and that is Maokai for you.
Yeah, like imagine if P-Shot has the GLP slow right now. Like, so many of these would be able to hit this Ezreal, this Lux, but unfortunately they're so fast. Anyway, Zach's looking for an engage. He's not going to get it though.
Yeah, and they've left Curtis alone in the bottom lane, and he's all on his own pushing in. I really don't think Chinese Hot Pot has an answer to Curtis.
Bye-bye.
Meanwhile, yeah, bye-bye. Ultimate coming in. Ultimate. Worm does get popped. A good E coming in from Trina. Does take some kills back. Faces all on his own, but that was a 3v5. Snare almost coming out onto Sexy Poo Poo. Trina does try and answer in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Zed is in the top lane as well. Q comes out. E comes out. That's exactly what that spell is. and then tower goes down for face. That's tower in bot lane, tower in mid lane, tower in top lane. All of these towers are going down.
And we've already mentioned before that Grisha is playing really well this game. He's hitting a lot of bindings, setting up his team, and oh my god, Curtis is just so strong. And oh, the snipe nearly comes through, but Zach is able to run away. V-shape not. Demon's play. What's he doing? Okay.
Oh, face gets snared, he gets W'd, and then he's looking for face all this on his own. He may be able to take him. P-shaped nut just comes in for ultimate in the very last second. Meanwhile, Phobos tried to get that inhibitor, does not, but gets another inhibitor tower. That's Curtis in the backline, dishing out damage. Another cage missing. Curtis is on his own, gets an ultimate in the last moment, does get that damage off, but not enough to survive. Meanwhile, it's a 3v2. Grisha doing as much as he can. Atmosphere popping P-shaped nut. Grisha goes down. Phobos ends up getting that inhibitor, what he actually aimed for, and now is looking to take mid inhibitor as well. And I believe he still has ultimate, he still has flash, he still has ignite, and I reckon he's going to do some fancy stuff. No, he doesn't. He just looks to get the inhib, back off, and plays the game as it should be, the clean way, the Korean way.
This game is, yeah, as I said, it's getting out of hand for Hotspot. They're down 10k gold. They're down 2 inhibitors as well, so that Baron is looking tasty on the side of the blue team as they'll look to take this dragon. Zac is nearly here though, and it's getting low, but I think...
Oh! And Zac steals it! Atmosphere just stands there depressed. He knows he screwed up.
Oh,
wow.
That's actually quite a swing because that could have been third dragon and pressuring Soul. I don't think he's gonna get to that stage, but
no, but that's frustrating. It's not enough for you to tilt, but that's like, oops, I made a mistake, boys.
And who knows, the mental, the snipe fight for Baron could keep coming up, and Chino has the upper edge going in.
So from the viewer's perspective as well, I had that fog of war only showing from blue side perspective. So from Atmosphere's perspective, he could not see Zac there, and that's what the viewers saw. The viewers saw that, and then he came out of nowhere and smited it as you caught the Zac. So that was a very fun thing to see. Oh! Snare misses Worm, and we're still fighting.
Alright, so item check. So Isaiah, he's actually quite strong now. Infinity Edge, Essence Reaver, Rattlepfire Cannon. That's all he needs. That's all he really likes. He's in that stage, but when I'm talking about items, Kale, he's got Rage Blade as well to add to that attack speed stacking ability, and he's up 70 CS on this Maokai. Vigar's looking to match and just at least clear waves, but Kale with flash can probably just flash onto P-shape nut. Once that cage is down, will he be any more aggressive? No. Oh, there we go. Yep.
Curtis is doing a lot. Meanwhile, Sexy Poo-Poo's in the backline, whacks Curtis. Curtis ults in the very last moment. And does get P-shaped nut. Atmosphere and the rest of his team is looking to take down Baron. Zac is there. Zac, do you do it? He's jumping in. Oh, little too early. Oh
my goodness.
And Face gets it.
Meanwhile, Atmosphere's smites have been the last 2 smites have been way too early, but thankfully Face is fed enough. Gets the last hit on the Baron, and the comeback is not there to be seen.
Face's Q should be huge. I wouldn't say it's like, it should be around 700-800 damage, maybe, with an empowered Q.
Yeah.
Just looking at those items, I'd say it's not far off, so it's reasonable. Oh, Phobos is all on his own, gets snared. Ultimates onto Sexy Potato. Sexy Potato does well, but not well enough. Phobos does trade, and that's still 2 inhibs down. Open inhibs right now, and they're going to get ready to end the game. They are 10k ahead. It's definitely in their hands. They are steering their car towards victory. It's only a matter of time. The question is, can they do it?
It has to be the weirdest Vigar build I've ever seen. He's got a Banshee's Veil along with the Dead Man's Plate. He's the tankiest Vigar I've seen so far. And, well, he doesn't... Well, I guess he's still Vigar, so he does a lot of damage with his ultimate. But, other than that, you know, it's really unreliable to land his cages, as we've seen throughout these team fights, because no one's getting CC, no one's getting slowed. That one's very close, but Face is fine. And oh my god, he just goes in.
Oh, Ultimate comes in, and we have a fight on our hands. Ultimate comes out onto Face. Face is too strong to die right now, and we have a bit of a reset, but Curtis is looking to take as much as he can, pushing all the waves in. And for the first time, I believe Cactus Farmers will be together. They've been split for the past 10 minutes. They've all been doing separate things, pushing, taking objectives, fighting. But that's a lot of minions. That's definitely a lot of minions, and it's just another cage. Like, that cage into Nami bubble ended up working very well. Phobos ults onto Worm, but only to find Sexy Poo-Poo in the backline. Ultimate comes out onto P-Shaped Nut. P-Shaped Nut survives, and Trina jumps away. P-Shaped Nut dies to Atmosphere. Trina ends up surviving. P-Shaped Nut is the only person to survive. It's a 5v4 right now. Sexy Poo-Poo gets ultimated by Ezreal. Face does get another kill. Worm is looking to go in. Atmosphere doing as much as he can to kill him, and we have almost an ace. That's one more down. Exo Potato goes down, and Trina is waiting there, and unfortunately that spells the end for our Chinese hot pot team. GG and well played.
Yep, GG, well played. And from start to finish, I don't think they had any. They weren't behind at all. Face yet again ahead on the Ezreal, and this time they were able to pull in the fruits of that early game and carry out the victory. And the Kayle left untouched throughout the laning phase becomes a huge problem in the late game. Constantly split pushing, getting that 1v1 situation constantly, and obviously Phobos ends up with 12 kills. Yeah, that was a really nicely well played, and obviously I think Grisha was the main star of this game. I think he just set up so many opportunities for Ezreal to get fed, and on Lux support, which is generally one of those supports that people heavily criticize as a very solo queue, heavy selfish pick, Grisha played it extremely well, and well played.
Yeah, we're gonna head to a break as we watch cosplay with Kieran, and as soon as our video with Kieran is done, we'll be jumping straight back into it with one of our last games, the loser finals between 666 and Cactus Farmers. Is this a rematch, or is this the first time they meet each other? No, this will be the first time they meet each other. The winner of this will guarantee $100 RP and their fight in grand final for $250 worth of RP. So, thanks for watching, and we'll be back shortly. Hope you guys enjoy our video with Kieran.
Now, I use 3 types of foam in this video. You'll notice that I use 10mm foam, 6mm foam, and 2mm foam. Now, if you need to work with 4mm foam, just stick the 2mm together, works just as well. The 10mm foam I get from Kmart for about the 4 little jigsaw puzzle pieces. 4 of those jigsaw puzzle pieces from Kmart is about $10, exactly $10, and essentially you just get your stencil and cut away the little jigsaw puzzle strips to get a nice clean square edge. The 6mm foam is a little bit more costly, so I really tend to rarely use that unless I'm using it for like a helmet. Now that stuff is from Clark Rubber. It is 6mm anti-slip proof, it's essentially the stuff they use around the swimming pool area, you know, to stops people slipping over, you know. So they will probably cost a little bit more, but it's the exact same foam, and it's the good stuff we want, right? It's around $20 no, not $20. It's around $16 for a meter. which is a squared meter, keep in mind. And quite frankly, this is why I would scarcely use it, but it's very, very good to have. I cannot express that enough. Last thing is the 2mm craft foam. Now, I don't get any of my things from Craft Riot or Riot Craft, whatever it's called. I get all my things either from Kmart or a $2 shop right next to Kmart at Westfield, Southland. Now, these places store everything you would ever want. Paint, razor blades, just like all the little, like maybe chains if you want to go, you know, they sell large and small chains, locks. They just sell everything there. It's a $2 shop. So I always get my stuff from there, the 2mm craft foam, and just a lot of other stuff as well, like more like gloves or bamboo sticks or the bamboo cues I use, or a sauce bottle or the masking tape, so many things.
Hey guys, so this part of the video live stream is essentially going to be about how we take a photo, measure it, and essentially make it the size we want of the actual prop. So here we have a basic example. I've just printed off Captain America's shield. It's the first image I saw online. So there's no set size of the image that you need. That's the beauty of this. So what I've done is essentially I've written up this here. This is the dimensions of the foam we're working with. Now this is 56 centimeters by 56 centimeters. The total diameter, so from point A to point B, is 15.5 centimeters of our shield. I had a look online, just took me 2 seconds, like Captain America's shield size, and it said 2.5 feet, converted that to centimeters, and it gave us 76.2 centimeters. Now, because our foam is such a limited size, you can't go from 15.5 times by a certain amount straight away to 76.2 because of our foam. And you want it to be all one piece. So, here we have the 3 dimensions laid out. 76.2, 55, and 15.5. Now, if we were to take this piece, this length, and then want to times it by something into the actual size of the shield, what we do is take the larger number, so 76.2, divide that by the total diameter of this, or the length, point A, point B on our image, divide those two, and it gives us 4.916. So what I would do is say measure this gap here, the first ring, be 1.7, times that by 4.916, and that gives you the actual distance between the blue and the white of the real Captain America shield. It's that simple. Now don't be too afraid with the circumference, radius, and diameter to find those. That's really simple and easy. It's nothing to be afraid of. Say you were making a tire, that's when you would find the diameter, find the radius, because you would have to find the total length of the circumference. That's what it's for. But here, because our bit of foam is 56 by 56, I'm going to make it say 55. So 55 divided by 15.5 is 3.55. So every measurement I take from this image, I just times by 3.55, and it gives me the length and the distance of everything I need. And this isn't just for a circle, this is for everything. Okay? Now, to cut out a circle as well, it's a bit tricky to figure out, because you need to find the exact center. Okay? So to do that, alright, you draw a line from 2 diagonal lines from point A, B, C, D. And that gives you your point. And then, this is the finished product here. This is what I prepared earlier. So essentially the idea is you've got your center point there. It's just point to point, and that's your center. And then what you would do is, you would take your image, okay? Take our image, we find the radius, which is just the length of this, times by 3.55, divide that by 2, and that'll give us the distance, okay? The radius. And then what you would do is you would put, say, a pin in the very center, get your texter, put it here, and put a bit of string on both. That is the exact same length of your radius, and just run it along. Okay, run it along. And then cut it out, and voila. Now to get the dome shape, what you'll need is an exercise ball. Because then what you'll do, you'll tape this down to the exercise ball. You'll need like to get really creative. I use like a really thick, thin, thickish black plastic that people use to wrap up their furniture when they move. Because I just had some of that. So that's the stuff I use. So you'd wrap that all over your shield and leave it out in the sun for about a week. And then by the time you take it off, it's completely molded and perfect. So that's what you do there.
Do you love it when you're watching a lecture and the lecturer will say like number B? I find that so funny. Anywho, have a look at this, right? Now this is one of the first props I ever made. And essentially what you'll notice about this is it is from a video game, Sea of Thieves. It's like a, what was it? It was a Skull Fort Key, I believe it was called. Point is though, what I wanted to point out to you guys, you can't see the seam line here. Now this is 2 bits of 10mm foam glued together. And what I've actually done is I have made it so symmetrical that you can't notice the seam line. You can maybe, some areas, but mostly you can't. Then you'll notice these things here, these little gaps. These little gaps here, you can clearly see the seam line. And to remove that seam line, Sooty, ladies and gentlemen. To remove that seam line, you need something called a filler. Now a filler, I shall show. This is a filler. Silica, same filler as the contact adhesive. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. And what it looks like, so if you look here, diamond sword, this is the kind of finish you'll get, okay? So something nice and smooth. You can see the seam line, say like here, but then you can't see it over here. You know what I mean? It's what you use to really flush out the seams.
So you'll need a prop, a brush, some shoe polish, and a towel to wipe it off. So first start by applying shoe polish to all your prop. You can use it small bits at a time, or just the whole thing, and then just wipe it off just as easy. And then you should get a nice used, rustic, dirty look from it.
Let's try to do this. Oh my god.
So first we start by pinning the pattern to the actual bit of foam itself using net pins, and then I trace the pattern to the foam. And next I use these little notches to mark where the two seam lines are going to connect. And of course I label top and bottom onto the actual prop itself. This helps to identify what goes where, what needs to happen, and later on in the future it's going to be so much more helpful for you guys.
Now when putting the template on the pins and on the foam, you want to make sure that you have a cutting mat underneath. And also what you want to make sure is that you have, when you're doing one side, you want to label it left, and once the other side, which you're just going to flip over, label it right. Now this will just seriously make your life so much easier when you're working with a lot of pieces, a lot of cutouts, and you just don't want to be mixed up with left, right, or is this up or down, it's much easier.
So next I cut the foam using a Stanley knife, cutting towards me, and here's a little demonstration of what it should look like to have two. Next I use the bandsaw to cut a 22.5 degree angle, and this is me not even being funny here. I generally have to use a leaf blower every time because of all the foam that gets caught. So I cut all my pieces of foam to 22.5 degrees.
Now with the bandsaw, that is something that can easily be done with a razor blade. It's just, this just happened to be there to my disposal, and it's a lot quicker. Gives that little bit of a sharper edge, but it can easily be done with a razor. It's essentially what I had to do when I first started prop making. I didn't have any tools like this. I didn't have a single electronic device except a Dremel. That was it. and I had to carve out an axe with a Dremel, a sand Dremel. That was awful, but it's what I had to work with. It's what you probably have to work with. So next I apply the contact adhesive to both edges of the bit of foam, and I let it sit for about 3 minutes. So while that's sitting, I trace the diamond pattern onto some 6mm foam picked up from Clark Rubber, and cut them out with a stencil. Now, when you're sticking the two pieces together and you're using your pattern lines to connect the dots, don't be afraid to, stretch it or really have to maneuver it to get those two patterns lined up. That's what they're there for. And once you have those two stretched, if they're a little bit too hard to stretch or to pull, that's when a heat gun comes in handy. So that's why I really suggest you go to Bunnings. Heat gun's only around $30. A hairdryer will not work. Okay, just don't even attempt. I attempted that. It does not work. A heat gun, you'll never look back. So I absolutely use precision here to make sure that the pattern lines are lined up perfectly. And then I move on to the aesthetics. Now this is traced all my little tiny bits and pieces onto 2mm craft foam picked up from a $2 store at Southland. I use a calculator as a weight. So if you have another weight, use that. I'm applying the bit of foam and cutting away the excess. You'll also know that I'm labeling the pieces. Now that's because there's so many pieces. It's good to have a label on them just to know where they are, left or right. And then I get another sheet of foam, write Ross on one of the thingos, as in Bob Ross, and then trace the rest of the bit of patterns, and then start cutting them out. So next I apply contact adhesive to the bits of 2mm craft foam, and then just to the actual bit of foam itself, the actual shield.
Trace, focus, goddamn you. Hundia. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Now I've lost the footage for this one little particular thing, but essentially the 6mm diamond, which by the way, don't get a 10mm diamond. It needs to be 6mm. When I first made this pop, it was at a 10mm. That's why you can only see one shield, not two shields. I was making one at a 6mm, the other one at a 10. So you will only see me holding one shield for that exact reason. But the 6mm foam, once you cut out the groove, which is not deep, it's just enough, you want to glue those together, and that will give you that that curve that the whole shield will have. So now I'm putting on the little tiny decorative pieces onto the top part of the shield, and using my photo guide as reference. Now this piece goes on the inner of the diamond, so on the bottom. Just apply contact adhesive to both sides and apply it. the little knives, right? So when you first cut them out, you'll cut them out of 2mm foam, and you'll cut a little triangle shaped hole out of in the middle. You'll carve it out of the middle. Now, once you've done that, you'll have to make 2 of them just go straight onto 2mm craft foam again, and the other 2 you'll have to flip them over. Okay. Now, once you've done that, cut around that knife, those 4 little knives, and do not cut the middle out again. Leave it. The side with the hole in it, that's going to be facing towards you. So say you're holding the shield out like this, you're gonna be able to see that little hole. I want to make this very clear. You need to leave a very fine gap, roughly, I want to say around just like, you need to leave around a 2mm gap to allow a 2mm strip of foam to run all the way around the edge for the whole thing, okay? You don't have to worry about the very tip, so like the diamond, don't worry about that, go right to the edge, that's fine. But for the rest of the back, the large back part of the shield, you need to leave like at least a 2mm gap running along, okay?
Next, I attempt to just see how snug the top diamond is. So I trace where I want it to go onto the diamond itself, cut away, check to see the pattern lines are all good and flush with each other. Cut away that small strip on the bottom piece so it fits in more snug. Glue both sides of the edges, and then I apply a piece of paper on one side so it doesn't instantly stick to the actual shield. So then I add a platform to the bottom of the shield itself, give it a quick paint job, and I use hot glue to hot glue the elastic to the actual base itself, and then wrap masking tape around the straps themselves just to make sure they don't get paint on them. Apply a little bit of paint, give it a nice quick paint job, and then I cut, glue, and paint the 2mm strips on either side of the shield and cut away the excess. Ha ha ha! Next, we're putting in tape to make sure the edges are nice and flush for the silver. Now you'll notice that on the actual shield itself, the bit of silver doesn't go that far down. Now essentially what the idea there is to make my life a lot easier when reapplying the black. So what I do is I apply the silver to all of it because the tape kind of ruins it a bit. So then what I do is I just go back through
with a bit of black paint and just make the silver edges shorter. Now this is a close-up of the bubbles. You want to avoid these at all costs. These are due to like really close up with a heat dryer or hair dryer. So these are due to really close-ups with hair dryers or heat guns are too hot and the paint begins to boil up. Called dry brushing. Now to do this, just lightly apply some paint on a brush, wipe it off the excess on a cloth, and then lightly nudge upwards on all the edges of the foam. So I do this for the top half, and then once that's finished, I get started on the back half. Once I let that to dry, we're finished. Hey guys, so just a final little sentiment from me. If you've managed to take one thing out of this video, then that's a win for me. Shows me that that's not a complete waste of time. So, just thought I might show you the last prop here. So this took about 7 hours of time to make. And I reckon it turned out really well. So I hope you guys really enjoyed this video, and I hope you guys just like enjoy the rest of the expo. Honestly, so much to do. I'm gonna be hitting up the new League of Legends tournament. I'll see you guys in there.
grand final. Oh, not the grand final game. The final game of the losers bracket to determine who goes into the grand finals. We have on the blue side the team called 666, and on the red side the team called Cactus Farmers. So, Jeff, run us through the team comps that we have so far.
Yep, and as I said before, blue side is 6 we have. I would believe it's the famous and set combination in the bot lane, Talon, mid, Echo, jungle, and Wukong in top lane. So a lot of skirmish heavy champions. They want to just roam around and fight to death and build their advantages that way. And Talon, obviously one of those oppressive mid laners that likes to push the wave and then roam. And they probably look to either the side lane snowball. Whereas on the other side, Cactus Farmers, Ezreal Lux, we saw that combination earlier on and that was very strong. Grisha and Face yet again playing Ezreal Lux, so Grisha looking to hit the life linings once again and set up the Ezreal early stages. Then we have the Pantheon Lee Sin combo in the mid and jungle, and obviously Citron is top to give some tankiness and to give some backbone to this otherwise very damage heavy comp as well. So both teams, lots of damage, so I expect a lot of fighting going into mid game.
Wow. I'm pretty excited for this game. These two teams have shown a lot of promise, a lot of team fighting emphasis in their play styles, and it should be a great one. We have Atmosphere on Lee Sin, which is one of the strongest picks, and we have YCK on Echo, which is also one of the strongest picks. We have both junglers who should be at fourth.
An interesting note that YCK's Evelyn wasn't banned and he decides not to take it, and obviously we've seen YCK what he can do with the Evelyn, but unfortunately he won't be pulling it out, maybe until the finals, who knows. But as I said, Echo is also one of the strong picks, and Echo is one of the stronger junglers in the meta world, especially as an AP. And AP junglers are so common these days, especially when you've got these really strong AD champions in the solo lane. Talon, for example, you've got other champions, you've got stuff like Seth, you've got Nectar, you've got Rex, that sort of stuff. So AP junglers rising in communication in this sort of meta.
They've only had 2 games, whereas Cactus Farmers had 1, 2, 3 games. 3 games versus 2 games. So it could either be a bit of a situation where one team's ties it up, or you could build all the way where one team's up.
The music's really loud on the stream, by the way.
Yeah.
Can't hear you. Alright, good luck.
Thank you. Who was that?
Beerus.
Ah, cool.
I don't know.
Alright, so thank you for Beerus for jumping in and letting us know about the sound. Sometimes I forget to turn off the music. This is what happens when you do 3 days worth of 10 to 12 hour streams. You forget what you do.
Alrighty. So, my points of emphasis in this game, will Face get off to another flying start on the Ezreal? We've spec'd Cactus Farmers twice, and both times Face got to a really good start on the Ezreal, which set up for an explosive early to mid game. The first game we did watch, unfortunately, Face was fed, but unfortunately wasn't able to pull off the win. The second time we saw him get fed, he was able to carry it through and play with a lot of aggression, a lot of confidence. So really the main focal point of this early game of Cactus Farmers.
Yeah,
And
no
again, we do
doubt.
see the Ignite on Israel, so it is a playstyle choice that Face has chosen, and I think it just suits him perfectly. He loves to go for the aggressive ease, and why not? He has shown a lot of prowess on his Ezreal pick.
Definitely. So now we're loading up into game. A very important game as well. Like I said, the game, whoever wins this guarantees $100 worth of RP into their team's pocket, and the loser will walk home empty-handed. Well, not walk home, but maybe return to their beds empty-handed. So both teams are just loading straight up. We have Cactus Farmers on the red side. On the blue side, we have 666. Both team, blue team, so 666 opting just to fan out, and red team is looking for an invade. They do spot out Seaway. I'm not sure if there's going to be a flash stun. There is a flash stun from Pantheon. Q does miss. Seaway flashes in the end, and some would call worth. The jungler does not always need their flash. He could focus on farming and oh wait, Phobos is a mid laner, so maybe that means a gank from YCK early on in the game, but they're going back to invade. It is spotted out by Tikau, and yeah, I believe they're just gonna get some vision and head back, or that is the right thing to do.
Yep, YCK knows this, and he's gonna start on the enemy red side. Wuhong there to help, and they might just stick. No, they're not gonna stick around. They watered it up, so that's always the option. Oh, never mind. Atmosphere gets back as a little bait, but he will start off on the enemy red, and they'll probably go into a vertical jungle for this game. Alrighty, so no flash on Seaway's Misfortune is always a scary thing when you're looking up Grisha's Lux. One light binding will spell death for this Misfortune, or at least a lot of summoners. Phobos with the Pantheon, as expected, will have a lot of pressure over the tower.
W comes in from Tikau. Tikau does pull out Grisha, and they do get a hefty amount of damage done, but Face is dishing a lot of damage back. Overall, it's fairly even in this bot lane so far.
Yep. That's nice double up there, hitting the Ezreal, and eventually a good trade for 666. Just topping it out. Level 2 for the song. Gets a nice little combo.
Wukong being a very strong top laner and champion in general right now in this meta. Having that double ultimate has done wonders for Wukong amongst the other things. And we see a little fight coming out in the mid lane. Phobos is winning out on that trade, and then we head back towards top lane. Sitruk does get a little knock up, and I think things are back to even. Both junglers are just farming up what they have in their jungle, and the song is just trading back, and yeah, that's just how top lane works.
Yep, so Wukong will have a lot of pressure in the early stages. A nice binding. That could be a kill. Yep, the Face with the Ignite.
Oh, Face again. Oh, and Tikau coming with an E flash and getting the Face added as well. Oh, a knock up coming onto the Song, and Sitruk is still just waiting there, just happy to take that trade. Song does go in, and Sitruk does leave it. It's feeling a little nervous there. Lee Sin may have spotted out Talon right there. Grisha is very low, he does not. Grisha just goes and dies, while Lee Sin is taking his very own scuttle. Very unlucky for Grisha, but that's 2 for 1 overall over the past couple minutes for 666, and we see a TP back into top lane from the Song.
Yep, pretty messy stuff from the bot laners there. But there we go, the burnt flash on Misfortune from the level 1 there, paying dividends. Meanwhile, top lane, and that's a dead Citric. And that's, well, at least he still has TP, so he won't lose any minions, but... Oh, Jakal spots out Atmosphere. He has little tempo, but he's gonna let him walk away. Oh, never mind. Atmosphere is able to ward hop and get away nicely done. So as I said before, the Misfortune Flash burn to level 1 leads to a death as she gets hit by a Light Binding. Really easy EWQ Ezreal combo into an Ignite. Will give him first blood, and he starts off game off the early tier of the Goddess, so that's stacking well, nice and early. But then obviously we saw Lux Overstay get hit by Takal's Face Smash and give a kill over to Talon, and that's a lot of
Oh
sound.
wow.
That was very loud sound.
That was.
on the
Is that normal? Are we
Yeah,
meant
yeah,
to
yeah.
hear that?
Yeah.
That was like a machine gun. That is new to me.
It just blocks so many minion auto attacks.
Meanwhile, in top lane, we just have Curtis doing as much as he can against this obnoxious monkey. Look, like, Wukong is really strong now, but what I love about his rework is that he fits his character. He is now obnoxious as heck. It fits in with his lore. The Monkey King is meant to be this annoying, obnoxious, very powerful creature, and he's doing it so much now. Takao does get his Hex Splash off, and nothing much happens there. Everyone is just going back to farming. Lee Sin was topside, but they don't really look to do anything so far. Not really expending the strength of Lee Sin's early game.
Yeah, and Lee Sin still looking to find. Oh,
Phobos
goes in a bad time.
Oh, YCK has really good timing, and Phobos had to flash away.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Phobos, but I say unfortunate. He's up 30 CS with the Pantheon against the Talon, and it's actually quite a rough matchup for the Talon. As in a 1v1 situation, Pantheon is very strong and is not beaten by very many champions, and that includes Talon, so he's looking pretty. He's got level 6. Oh my goodness!
Oh, wow! Wow!
That was interesting.
Wow! That's all you can say there. Wow!
The sun goes in, doesn't realize Cho'Gath hits 6, and he gets nommed. YCK
YCK spotted out, no ultimate. Hex Flash coming in. Atmos is there on his own. He gets the smite off. Does he get the second kill off? No, he doesn't, but that's worth it. That's Dragon. We take those. That's what we say in those games. We take these boys. We take those. My life for a Dragon, worth. Hype.
Yeah, and unfortunately for YCK, he felt that he had an opening. He had a bot lane pushing, he had mid lane pushing as well. Takao Hex Flash.
Again, gets the pull onto Grisha. Grisha does get popped. Takao going in huge. Pantheon coming in the back line. He's going to get a kill onto Takao. Seaway. Heals away. Phobos chasing him down. Whack? No whack? He's running away. Gets the Q off. And is looking to do a little bit more. He will get his shield soon. Q ignite. And he leaves it at that. Not enough to get the kill. YCK is looking... He's looking for something. Not sure if it's much. Just making sure he's not doing any invades. Meanwhile, we have Talon, Kifei coming in the back. Phobos does get the stun off of him. YCK missing his W, missing his Q. They're both onto him. Ultimate coming out from Talon. Kifei does get the kill, and that's a 1-for-1 all-up. Ezreal getting the ultimate off on Kifei. Atmosphere is there. Ezreal's there, and they leave it at that? Yes, they do leave it at that.
Yeah, and then Pantheon exploiting that mid lane matchup very early on, gets the Skyfall to go and gets the kill on the bot lane, but unfortunately he does get traded in return to the Talon, who was struggling in the mid lane, but now he's got 2 kills to his name. He might... Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Atmosphere.
Ultimate coming out from Atmosphere. Atmosphere does not get the kill off. He's looking to just back off as he knows he can't do anything in that situation anymore.
Yeah, Atmosphere looking for that solo kill. Flash kick into Dragon Strike. Unfortunately not enough damage to kill, and Citric on the tower gets a nice trade off song. Takao is in the mid lane.
Oh, Takao's looking for something on Phobos, and you know, Takao on his set is one of his really strong pocket picks. Phobos pops YCK out of nowhere. YCK did not even have time to ultimate. He was stunned and he was deleted instantly. Big mistake from him.
Oh, Phobos comes back to laning, and he's angry that he gave up that kill. He's already got a kill back, and Echo pays the price. Yeah. And he said he doesn't get to chrono break back to his clone. And yet again, Pantheon taking control of this 1v1 situation.
Kifei's definitely been working hard at this game. He did have that 30 CS disadvantage. He's trying to pull it back as much as possible. He is 2-0. 0. If this is solo Q, you'd be a little frustrated in your jungle and, oh, we're in top lane, we have a fight. He does get a Q off, but it's not onto the right target. Q comes out onto the Song, no ultimate available for Lee Sin, but Curtis does get the kill in the very end. And now we're back in the bot lane, pull coming in from Takao. Takao does not get it. He does shield the ultimate coming out from Face. Kifei is there again, looking for the kill, not doing the combo perfectly. It does get the ignite off, wastes it, and they just back away safely whilst top and jungle on Cactus farmers do look towards the Herald and for some tower plates. Very interesting options. It's just a bit of a mechanical misplay.
Yeah, that's it. I thought it was a pretty questionable engage from the Songs we were calling. They're engaging in a full minion wave, and Cho'Gath was able to tank all that wave up, all that damage up, and allow Atmosphere to come and help him out and secure that kill, and a Rift Herald. So that Rift Herald will be handy as the plates still have 4 minutes left before those plates are gone. Phobos.
Oh, Q comes out from Lee Sin. Lee Sin does get the Q and it's not enough to get him. YCK does not get a stun off a little bit too late. If it was 1 second earlier, he would have got a double stun off. Wouldn't say if he would be able to get that kill or not. Q comes out from Lee Sin and we see an ultimate coming out from Siwei, the champion he's played 2 times already, and to no real avail. Wow. What do you say after that? Curtis and Song fighting again. Song using his W to get away from Curtis's snare, but I don't think you can do much. He is being slowed down every hit, but we transition into the bot lane. YCK gets a kill. Curtis gets a kill. Killing spree up top, and you know, another kill for YCK. Getting strong. Oh, and now Pantheon coming straight onto Siwei. Takao saying, no, not today, sir. Get away. Oh, Phobos jumping in with the flash ignite Q. Phobos is navigating his way around the fight. He may be able to 2v1. Gets a stun off on YCK. YCK does have the ultimate pop coming out from Takao. Takao does not get it off, but YCK uses his ultimate, his chrono break, in the very last moment to kill Phobos. And that is a 2-for-1, I believe, in favor of 666.
Yeah,
Yes.
A bit greedy there from Phobos there. He saw the low HP MF and goes for it, but instead trades his life for it, which I don't think is the best use of his Grand Skyfall. And every death counts towards, all that pressure built in the mid lane, and Talon is able to, recover from that as Pantheon has to stay in a gray screen. And when we're looking at the top lane, that Cho'Gath has Bramble Vest, has a Giant Spell, and that tankiness is starting to wear down Wukong. Every time he tries to go in for a trade, Cho'Gath's tankiness and his AoE damage from the Vorpal spikes are just proving too much to handle for Wukong, and he's just losing these 1v1 fights, and it's really starting to show that the camp from Atmosphere's Lee Sin and up at the top lane is working really well. And, when a tank gets ahead of a Bruiser in an early game, it's really hard for a Bruiser to get back into the game, especially in a 1v1 situation. So the Song on the Wukong might have to look for TP plays, but I say TP plays, Citric also has a TP, and I believe Cho'Gath's TP play right now is a bit stronger in comparison.
No doubt. While we're in the pause timer, let's try and resync. How do we go all the way to the end? We are able to do that. I believe if you click all the way at the end of your timeline, you'll be at the end, and we should be able to resync from there. What does your pause timer say?
28, 37.
35 right now, 34, 33, 32,
Just
31,
tap your pause button before
30. Oh, now it's on 10. 28, 10.
Yep. I think I'm like 1 second behind you, so just
Alright,
tap it.
let's pause as soon as the game starts again, however fast that is.
Okay.
Better yet, we'll pause 11:45 in the game once it starts again. Wow, I love pauses.
Lagging. Just some lag. It's unfortunate. Was the internet at its greatest? But we'll have to. We handle these. We're gamers.
Yeah, meanwhile, for the viewers at home, there is some Jackbox happening. if you'd like to play Jackbox, head on over to our Discord server and you'll be able to play Jackbox Party with the Monash Board Game Society. Could be a bit of fun.
Yeah, hope everyone is enjoying the Max experience. Unfortunately, obviously, with the current situation, can't have these, we can't attend this in person, but it's always a bit of fun to watch people play some games and join in the fun as well.
No doubt.
Take a break from uni, take a break from work.
While we wait for this pause to come down, let's watch some dancing poros. Oh, we got one there. Where's our other one? That's the only one we need. Jump, 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 jump. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a dancing poro on stream. That's what you're looking at right now. Jump, jump, jump. Look, look, look at it. Look at it slide. Sliding dancing poro. That's what you see. Oh, the game is starting. Alright, let's pause at 11:50.
Alrighty.
Alright.
50.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, unpause. Alright, we're back into it with the pause finishing up. We're not trying to get my bearings again. Q coming out from Lee Sin. Oh! Ultimate! Just missing. I feel like if that was the old Lux ultimate, it would have hit. But that was spicy. That was the chicken McSpicy, and Q misses from Grisha on the scuttle. That's a unique one.
Yeah, well, that Lux ultimate nearly getting that kill there. Chrono Break was not available for YCK, so that would have been very nice pickup, but unfortunately that doesn't go through and they can't take the dragon as a result. Now Wukong does pick up his Blade of the Ruined King. Let's see if that swings the matchup ever so slightly, but Bramble Vest obviously cancelling out the healing due to Grievous Wounds is obviously going to be a pain in the butt for Wukong. And he is 0-3-1 against the 3-1-0 of the Cho'Gath. Dragon is up, so obviously Cactus Thomas wants to get that stacking, whereas 666 would like some extra stats. So not the end of the world if they do lose it, if they so choose. But they have a really strong Misfortune, and Ezreal this time is not that dead. He doesn't have Mirror Mana, he doesn't have Triforce, whereas Misfortune has the Essence Reaver this time. So Seaway in comparison quite strong, and a nice double up. That is a lot of damage on Grisha.
Ooh, I'm not sure if they can see Lee Sin right now. Maybe not, as Takao does go in. He does get the W off ult.
Oh!
Did he just ult her away? No. She does go down anyways. Phobos is 1v1ing YCK. YCK does end up stunning him. Does get his 3-hit passive. And YCK gets the kill on the 1v1 against Grisha. That is a huge Echo in the jungle. And that is the power of Echo. Oh, Takao looks and does not get it. But they're still going in on face. The face is there on his own. TP coming in from Sitruk. Takao does get his shield off, and Kifei is there to pick up face. Sitruk is all on his own. He's trying to look for something. Lux does not get the ultimate. Sitruk, does he flash? No, he doesn't have. Doesn't have flash. Ultimate. Oh, Dragon does go to blue team. That is the first Dragon of the game. That is Infernal Drake going to what? It went to Atmosphere. It went to. Didn't YCK just take that Dragon?
Yeah, it did. Yeah. That was the first dragon was the first one I was taking, but I think the icon for the second one, since because of the pause, didn't come up.
Okay.
It's a little bit buggy.
Yeah. Anyways, in top lane we have the Song fighting Phobos. Phobos keeps looking for fights and he keeps losing them. Phobos, what are you doing, mate?
Phobos just doesn't know the matchup there, and Wukong is still a really strong 1v1 player, even though he's been bullied by the Cho'Gath this game. This time he's not against the Cho'Gath, he gets a Pantheon. Pantheon fights off more than he chew, even though he has a lot of long swords and Yumi's Ghostblade. The Blade of Ruined King too strong to handle, and going back to that bot fight, really nice combo from Takao, locking up the Lux so he couldn't heal and flash away from the bullet time, and is instantly dead. And going with the mobility boots, not the ninja tab eyes, she gets instantly killed. So a big swing in tempo for 666, as they were struggling a little bit because of the top side. But now back-to-back couple of wins here and there, and all of a sudden the map is flipped on its side.
This is
And we're-
not a situation I think Cactus Farmers are used to. Normally, Ezreal would be really far ahead. Every game we've seen of Cactus Farmers so far, Ezreal was very far ahead. Curtis is on a scaling champion, and mid lane generally does quite well, and we're kind of seeing something very different. Curtis is the only one ahead on his team, and everyone else is kind of struggling to get their feet on the ground.
Phobos. Phobos was up to a really good start, but I think got overconfident with his lead. He picked up some really bad fights. Traded his Grand Skyfall for 1 here and there. So all of a sudden he's behind in CS, behind in gold. And now Rift Herald being attacked by YCK, but he's in trouble.
YCK is all on his own, stunned, snared up, silenced. Ultimate's back in atmosphere, gets popped. Talon helping with his huge AoE. Kifei jumps over the wall. Curtis is all on his own. It's a 4v1 right now. Kifei gets the double kill, and it's a 3-0. Herald is going to come down. Lux able to get a snare off, but that's not enough for anything to happen. Meanwhile, Ezreal's in the bot lane looking to take it down. Is it even possible? Empowered Q maybe?
Shane might... No, he probably won't be able to, so...
Yeah. We have Seaway coming in as well. Seaway may be able to get that 1v1 kill onto Face. He does not ultimate yet. Ult's right there in that spot. Doesn't get it perfectly. Still chasing him down. Not sure if he get the 1v1 off. Herald does look to pop mid. And they get some damage off. But yeah, I think Seaway didn't need to ultimate there. He could have used it towards the end. But regardless, they're still there. And oh wow, he does end up getting the kill. Ignite comes off. And they both trade. But wow.
Bit of fortune for Seaway there as he gets 25% crit to go off onto the
very lucky.
Plus the love tap. So that finishes off Ezreal in 1 kill. But man, I thought YCK was in trouble, but he buys enough time for Talon to join, and they turn for 3-0 in the Rift Herald, and they get a nice 3 mid tower. Also a lot of damage onto the 2nd tier mid. So YCK and Talon, this duo, starting to get a lot of gold under their pockets in another top lag.
Oh wow, unlucky. Alright, as we're in this pause, again to the viewers at home, if you want to play some Jackbox Party, MBS is running it in our Discord, so head on over. There are 6 players right now, and it's looking like a bit of fun. If you're on the Discord, you can hover over Biv, and you can see what they're doing right now. They may be looking for other players, may not be. There is still some spaces for you to join, so I'd say join on in and have some fun. We've got 24 viewers at home. I'm sure some of you guys wouldn't mind playing some Jackbox Party. Do you need anything to play it? I believe some people play it on their phone.
Yeah, you can play it on your phone.
Or you can join in through the game as well. That I'm not too sure of. I haven't played too much Jackbox in my time. Usually I'm just on my phone when I play it, so... There's that, but League of Australian pauses.
Yeah, unfortunate. Quite a bit of internet issues today. It's unfortunate it's Saturday, first day of the weekend. Hopefully it doesn't continue going to tomorrow.
Oh, there's no more league tournaments tomorrow, so that's pretty much it for
true.
league. We did have a very smooth Thursday though. That went well.
Yeah, actually, yeah, Thursday was working well. So,
yeah.
Well then, so.
This is a difficult situation for Cactus Farmers. I personally don't see a way out. Ezreal isn't strong enough. He needs a lot more time to scale. And seeing how he's played in the previous games, he is prone to taking a step too far in fights. That's one way to say it. We have the pause coming off, so play will be resuming right now. And where we may see a gank onto Kifei, they don't see him. Ultimate comes out from Talon, and that's it. They just give him a little spook, and he just opts to use his ultimate. Dragon will be coming up in the next 30 seconds to a minute. Can't remember how long it actually comes when you see the icon. I think it's at least 30 seconds. I think yellow means 30 seconds, and grey means 1 minute. I believe that's the indicators.
Yeah. So gray means last minute, and then gray is 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
Yeah.
stun
So,
comes out onto the Talon. That's pretty much it. Seaway doing some damage onto the Ezreal, Mr. Face over there. And I think everyone is preparing for the dragon. They know it's going to be a fair bit.
Yeah.
I still only see one dragon on my screen. I'm pretty sure it's two.
There is two. It's
One for each team, if I recall
one for
correctly.
each team, so. Both teams just poised-string. YCK is very fair, so he's able to look for these catches. Dragon is spawning and Dark Harvest on the set, so he'll be able to do more damage in this upcoming team fight if he can get it. Now they're lining up. Lux does miss, so I don't see a way where they can get into this pit without, sacrificing someone else. So I would hope if they do. I wonder if they will contest it. I don't think it will go well if they do. They might try to steal the globals, but unfortunately too early. Like an easy dragon, so second dragon.
You got to do that blind. There's no other way you can go about that without the trinkets, without the vision. You can't really expect much.
Yep, and this team comp that Cactus Thomas has picked, I think we're all familiar with LS, the Sinners and Saints, Lee Sin and oh my goodness.
Oh,
Hold off that. They get away. Anyway, back to my point. Lee Sin and Pantheon are those early game champions that generally scale. Oh my sweat! Is
Tikal is running straight in.
Oh, it's just baiting, I guess.
Oh, YCK going in onto 4. Heck of a lot of damage rooted, but that's not enough. They are huge.
Chief Fate.
Oh, wow.
That was a 4-man ultimate Talon, followed up with a really nice, there's a lot of backloaded damage from Seaway and Takao with the set, and that's an easy cleanup 4 for 1. And unfortunately, YCK wasn't able to press his R button, gets a Jensen. But, it's worth it. He dies for the price of 4.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, Talon 8-0-2. He had a rough start, but he has reaped the rewards of some over-aggressive plays on the side of Cactus Farmers. And this Bit Tower is probably going to go down as well. And all of a sudden, a 9k gold lead out of nowhere. And it's actually, it snowballed really quickly, It's only happened in the past 5 to 10 minutes that this lead has built up.
Yeah, I mean, that's what objectives and kills do for you. If we look at their gold, we see Talon 2.5k ahead. We see MF 2.5k ahead. That's 5k on 2 characters. We see a bit of that in jungle and a bit of that in support. So everyone except for the top laners are very, very far ahead. And that's a really good place to be in.
Yeah, and that early advantage on the Cho'Gath, there's no way for him to exploit that 1v1 anymore since Wukong is, because of his team creating so much pressure around the map, Cho'Gath is forced to group up and look for these team advantages, which allows Wukong to, catch up in farm, and he's already up, he's only down 3 CS now compared to being 20 in the early games, so Wukong is back to being relevant. He's got the Black Cleaver, he's got the Blade Ruin King. So in the 1v1 situation, Wukong is actually faring very well, and a Baron setup coming in. They've got a really strong pick comp on their side. They might even start it just to bait in the Cho'Gath TP. We'll see what happens.
The best way for Cactus Farmers to approach this is through a steal. You cannot commit too many resources. What you should be doing is timing your ultimate, but Talon goes in, Atmosphere surviving. He may look for the steal. No, that... Oh... The Hextech comes in. Oh! And Echo does get in the very last moment. Talon comes out. They do a lot of damage. Kifei gets a kill. And look, they're not the healthiest, but they get 2 kills and the Baron.
Yeah, Atmosphere gets sniped by both Talon and Echo on the backside and is no longer able to participate into the smite fight. And Citric was too far away to try and flash ultimate that Baron away. So, nice pickup. 4-6-6. Seaway has to be careful here. It's a Cho'Gath, and he might be able to get in range. No. He might get chased down in the end as well. That's unfortunate.
Oh, he gets pulled in, punched a little, gets snared by the Lux. Haymaker comes out late, and that's kind of a sad ultimate.
it's so tough for Citric to find the MF with these knockoffs because MF obviously with the strut movement speed, is really fast, and Atmosphere is getting picked on once again by
Wow.
this jungle mid duo. Atmosphere is not having a great time at all. He's 1-5-1. He's already been outscaled by the Echo. I don't see a way that he can be, useful in these coming team fights other than getting insects. And getting insects against Talon, against an Echo, against a Wukong. It's just so hard because it's so slippery.
No doubt. Snare comes out, Lux throws out a lot onto YCK, another ultimate comes out from Ezreal, they did not chain that, and Echo just walks away, looks to get some health back from his spell vamp, given from his items and his health regen. And look, I don't want to be that guy or that caster, but I think it's over. I think it's heading to the state of overness for Cactus Farmers. It's really difficult for them to do anything right now. They're splitting and they're winning. Right now we have the face get pulled in. Haymaker comes out. Takao does pick up the kill. Echo does get that his shield off. W comes in from Atmosphere. It's not enough to shield his teammate, and that is 2 for 0 getting picked up. Talon ults away. Takao does Hex Slash in, gets the pull on Curtis. Curtis is not tanky enough, throws him into the team. It's a 4 versus 1 right now, and they're just going to look to take that first inhib, head towards the top side, take that second inhib. They may not look to end yet, but they're definitely in the perfect position to end the game.
Yeah, 2 inhibitors down, and they're having a lot of fun right now, 666. They're just going in for these fights, and they're so far ahead. They're up 13k gold, they've got 25 kills to 9. They are allowed to play with this amount of confidence because they know that they've got the mechanical ability and the money in their pockets to outplay any sort of situation. And now I think the dragon is up, so that will go down. That will be the 3rd dragon of the game for 666. And that's another win condition that can be brought up, but I don't think Soul will be required to finish this game off. And
Definitely not.
Bit of a joke surrender vote failed by the red team. So yeah, it looks doom and gloom, but you never know. Comeback might happen, but a TP coming Wukong, he's constantly pressuring in. They're gonna get the bot tower as well. Skyfall!
Oh,
is not going to do anything.
they do have a big team fight. Ultimate comes through on all sides. Everything is happening. AoE everywhere. The Song all the way in the back line gets a double kill. Wukong ends up going down. The face does get a final kill, but it's not enough. Kifei is legendary. Takao does get another kill on the huge Cho'Gath, and all that's left is Atmosphere, and that's how you say good night. I think some of the lads need to have a bit of a sleep. Cactus Farmers played very admirably today, but unfortunately not enough to win where it matters.
Yeah, disappointing end for Cactus Farmers. They were able to take down the big dogs of big IQ, but unfortunately falls 1 step short from the grand finals, and 666 will be going towards that grand finals against what's the name? X12, I believe.
X12, indeed,
yeah.
You are correct. So we're gonna have a bit of a break. You should probably have some dinner as well, and we'll be back in an hour to stream the final best of 3 set between the 2 teams. Yeah, wow. GG. Thank you, Jeff, and I will see you soon. We'll head towards a break.
Alright, I'll be back.
Hello, to the viewers at home, right now we're gonna watch some Jackbox Party being played with MBS with our very special Biv who is hosting. If you'd like to join, head on over to our Discord channel and jump in.
Feeling about this batch? Gauntlet 2.
This is the last.
Oh no!
Oh,
The
no.
stream! No! It's ruined.
I didn't see
Battle.
that. What was that? Was that you?
I'm going for the one that looks like two polar bears fighting.
Polar bears aren't brown though.
They're brown bears, like grizzly bears.
So yeah, grizzly bear versus.
Versus
Just keeping it on the string.
fight.
Wait a minute, that's not my wife.
Versus fight.
What?
Nah, I'm hungry.
It's like white stuff.
Brutality.
Let's go. To you.
Ow.
A new challenger appears. Engage one another in violence. A new challenger appears. Go ahead and fight already.
Bruh.
I mean, what else is gonna win that?
No way.
So it's come to
it keeps
this, the
going.
final gauntlet.
Oh
Only
no!
the
Yeah,
strongest
this is
shirts
this
from
is
the
a this is a
previous
fight.
rounds will compete,
Oh,
and
no.
only one will come out alive.
Is this the last chapter?
Well, there's no more drawing.
Oh, it's just like all the best ones.
Yeah.
Ah.
Fight!
Game is rise up with like dinosaur.
I mean, Turok was a popular game
Versus
franchise. Dinosaur hunting.
Attack! A tie won't cut it. The defender wins.
Oh,
Was the stream lagging?
unlucky. No, you're lagging.
Ah. Do you have to go
Okay.
soon?
Yeah, I have to go to dinner like right now, sorry.
It's shirts like this one that remind me
is it
why
ready?
I do what I do. It's because of the cool
Oh.
shirts.
Wow, that was a process. If anyone who's playing wanted to buy one of the shirts, for some reason you can. If you really wanted that dinosaur shirt,
Goodbye.
Oh.
I'm thinking maybe we go back to Quiplash because if this is on stream, then there's a chance that someone else might want to join.
Do the other
And
do the other games need more players or?
all the games have similar player counts. None of them have like they pretty much all just cap it at 8. Except for faking it. We can't do that. Quiplash is just really easy to learn. And some people were here when we did it one time around, but I wouldn't mind playing it again if that's okay.
Yep.
No problem.
Yeah.
To the viewers at home, if you just follow the instructions and head to jackbox.tv, you
This
can
might be everyone.
Yeah, it is. I don't think
end
everybody's
up
joined.
playing. So
Cool.
we'll give you some time.
Can?
We'll see if you can join. Oh, it has started.
Where's the episodes menu?
Welcome to Quiplash. I'm Schmitty, as if you didn't recognize me. Before we start, let's just take a second to enjoy the warmth of each other's company. Okay, that's enough. Time for round one. You are about to see two prompts on your device. Type something hilarious or not for each one. Then everyone gets to decide if your answer is better than someone else's. Democracy at work. The more people who vote for your answer, the better your score. Let's go. Hurry, hit the safety quit button if you can't think of something. Let's take a look. Prompt number one is, what lobsters think as they're being boiled? Okay, everybody pick your favorite. Next on the list, how do you know a coworker had sex on your desk? It's voting time.
Look, I mean, if they're doing it on your desk right now, then I have very high concerns. How did they break into your house?
It's illegal. They can't do that.
No, I thought this is in the workplace. On your desk in work.
Exactly.
Up next, you know
I think
somebody
I put it
knows
in love for
nothing
that.
about wine when they say this after taking a sip. Put in your votes.
The ski right.
Brave Harpy.
Next up, a reenactor at Colonial Williamsburg would get suspended if they said blank. Okay, vote.
Let's go.
I feel like this game Us Against Humanity. Bit.
Hmm.
Next,
But yeah, with it with
Like-
more
everybody
creativity.
poops
Yeah.
2 blank. Vote away.
No, I was like the first one.
That's round 1. Let's see how the scores shook out. It's now time for round 2. Everything is worth double, twice as much.
The first name is Cosby. Bill Cosby.
Time for the big reveal. Up first, a perplexing band would be Crosby, Stills, Nash, Young, and blank. Okay, pick your favorite and vote.
Pull out the laptop.
Heck yeah.
The game is here.
Moving on, the worst question to be asked at a lifeguard job interview.
Look.
Vote on your devices.
Hey.
He's done it again.
Okay, next one. What a caveman says right after sex. And vote.
Oh, what?
Again.
Moving on, the title of the worst book to read on a toilet. Time to vote. Coming up next, a great way to make a dolphin mad is to blank. Vote now.
Oh, well.
Ooh. Oh, I don't know about that one.
Look.
That's all she wrote for round 2. Let's check the scores. This is round 3, the last lash. One final chance to catch up, and everyone gets the same prompt this time. Make up a phrase that goes with this acronym. And here's what you did. It's round 3, so you've got 3 medals to award. A gold, a silver, and a bronze. Make your picks.
Did we do this? Okay.
Oh.
The suspense is killing me. Let's see who got those medals. Bronze. Bring out the silver. And finally, gold. Great. Let me just turn those medals into
Cool.
points for you.
Happy bringing home the golds.
Chulo.
That's the game. Let's see the final scores.
Risky bet.
Hey.
So,
Well done, Grant.
I get that last one, right? The oxygen isn't funny.
Well,
we got quite a lot of players, so we could.
I'm thinking maybe we try Trivia Murder Party. I think that can fit everyone.
Should be good.
Because it's a bit different. The people who have been here for a while, we haven't played this yet, so don't have to.
Early games.
Yeah. Do you want to know? I can go through them.
Good.
So we just played Quiplash. Trivia Murder Party is a trivia game where you try not to die. Espionage, you have to guess statistics. We can't play faking it. And TK was we played earlier where you need to try and come up with a funny t-shirt.
Trivia and espionage sounds pretty interesting. I'm not sure what the other guys think.
I've seen Trivia Murder Party before. It's fun. I like it.
Okay.
Espionage is like the statistics.
Yeah.
Good.
I think most people get Trivia Murder Party a little bit easier. Just because Espionage uses a lot of American statistics, so sometimes you have to guess a bit. Okay, so everyone, the new people, are you in Jackbox.tv and ready?
1 second.
The 2 new people that, and I'm not sure if.
Wait, what's the how do you get in the password? What's the password?
So the password is MPFA.
MPFA.
Yeah.
Okay, sure thing.
you're missing one person.
How much is this party pack just on Steam?
This party pack, this one, yeah, you can buy it on Steam.
How much?
They normally come. You can depends on if they're on sale. They're about like $30 each. So who is not currently in the game?
I think. Is it yes or one?
Nah, I'm in.
Are you Whelp?
Yep.
Okay.
It's
Cat Boss, are you in?
He just left.
Out. It just left.
Okay.
I think we're good to go.
I know if
I
he's
will
gonna
start the
make.
game. I'm gonna not click skip just because some people might not know how this plays.
So it's not just about like knowing the trivia, is it? There's more to it.
Well, the trivia, some people aren't quite gonna know it super easy, but yeah, there's other mini games and stuff.
Welcome to Trivia Night, a shambling homunculus of pain and regret. But it's also a great place to learn some good cocktail party facts. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini games. If you do badly in the minigame, I'll kill you. But don't worry, Ghost can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Don't forget, you can still join the audience at any time. Listen to me blabber on. Let's just get into the game.
To the viewers on stream, unfortunately we'll be switching away from Jackbox Party soon to watch the LoL tournament final. We shall be switching out of this, so if you are interested in playing Jackbox Party, please head on over to our Discord channel. Hello, and welcome back to the Monash Arcade Expo. We now have finally reached a conclusion, or nearing the conclusion of our League of Legends tournament final. We have X12 on the blue team, and on the red team, we have 666. Both Monash teams split slightly apart. So, what do you think is happening so far by looks of draft, Shinzo?
Yeah, so we've got so these two teams did play each other a couple of games ago, where X12 did pull out the victory. We do see some adjustments in the draft because of that game. We see the Zac ban coming through for 666, who couldn't deal with the Zac plus Soraka, and we do see the Soraka being picked up as well, alongside the Ashe again. Now we have Lissandra, Sejuani, and Set coming through. And I'll just actually now we got the 30 seconds to play. And then on the other side of 666, we have Ezreal, Nami, Talon, Mordekaiser, Silver Lanes, and Trundle in the jungle. So I think it's pretty obvious that X12 has a lot of crowd control to set up these big dynamic team fights. There's a lot of AoE damage coming from Ashe, Lissandra, and Set, followed up by tankiness and healing from Soraka and Sejuani. So they might do something similar with the Sejuani as they did with the Zac to launch the Sejuani into these risky dives, but have him come away out on top with the Warmogs and the healing from Soraka to keep him alive and buy some space for Ashe and Lissandra to do some really big work on the backside of every fight. Now obviously 666 wants to avoid that, and they're a pretty slippery team. They can dodge a lot of the skill shots coming out from these tanks. Ezreal, Nami are very slippery, very fast with these movement speeds. Talon is quite tough to catch, and Mordekaiser obviously has his ultimate should he need to get away. And then Trundle, YCK, he's one of those, he's commonly picked into Sejuani because of his ability to steal those resistances, and Sejuani has a passive, so once he uses that ultimate correctly, he'll be able to be extremely tanky, and Sejuani will just be a little squishy baby.
Yeah, one of the interesting interactions between Trundle and Sejuani as well is Sejuani does get bonus resistances while she has the passive form. So if Trundle steals that ults Sejuani in that mode, he will be extra tanky, and then soon after Sejuani will lose extra amounts of resistances. So it's actually a pretty crazy interaction. So roughly Sejuani would lose an extra like 100, or after losing that passive she'll lose 100 armor and magic resist. It's about there, it's like 30-40%, and Trundle can steal that plus more. So it's a very interesting, unique interaction between those two. Fun facts. Another fun fact is if you are a jungle player, or you like to start off with the warding trinket, if you go in with a warding trinket and back around the 55-second mark, you can come back to lane, or by the time you jungle, with the red scrying orb in time. So those viewers at home, that is the time that you want to back by to get back to jungle or lane with the scrying orb. Do you have any fun facts, Shinzo?
Fun fact?
Fun facts, fun tips?
I think music's still on, by the way.
Music is too loud. Forgot yet again. Yikes. So...
Alrighty.
Yes. I wonder how much of that the stream could hear, because the music does get quite loud. But let's recap what we said. We do have X12, who is on the winner side of the bracket, and 666, who's on the coming from the loser side of the bracket. In this tournament, we don't have a winner's advantage, so there's no extra game. They're playing from 0-0, and they need to win 2 games to take out the series. So it is a best of 3 between both teams, with no real disadvantage. We just allowed the team that started from the winner's side to choose their sides for game 1 and 3 first. So that's the only advantage they get aside from extra rest time.
Alrighty, so
straight into a pause. The classic.
So generally, when we see Trundle into Sejuani generally takes something else other than Aftershock, because obviously Aftershock grants extra resistances, both magic and armor, and which allows Trundle to just steal. So competitive play, we generally see fleeting footwork, but this time we see Mog with Halo Blade. So going for that triple attack speed, stacking passive sort of ability. So something different.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this works out, and you know, if he can get onto someone with his Q, Arctic Assault, she can definitely auto attack someone 3 times, get that passive off very quickly.
It's
So
definitely
we'll see
very
how-
clever. It's not something you see on Sejuani often. Myself being a Sejuani player, like you said, often picking Aftershock or I believe Press the Attack. But that Hail of Blades does work, and for those who don't know how Sedge's stun works, he does need to get 3 autos with the passive. They do get a little knock up, he does get an E, and YCK should be able to get away safely. I don't think they're going to burn any more resources for that, but Alpha AM does burn the Flash, and Trundle does burn the Flash, so I would say that benefits YCK a little more. Alpha AM will lose out a bit, and Takao does get a little knock up, and he will end up needing to come to lane late, but he can heal it back up. A couple more things coming out, but yeah, Almog getting poked out time and time again, starting his jungle with a little less health than normal, and he does have to start with the Q, so this is going to be a very, very slow jungle start. They do start on the opposite side, playing a little risky. Almog will smite that away, I presume. And yeah, we continue with the fight. Oh no, that is his jungle. It's just watered. I got my jungle sides mixed up.
So thankfully, at least Red Buff does give health regen very rapidly, so Mog shouldn't be in too much trouble. But Takao's getting harassed so badly, and Ash Soraka, we know how aggressive they are in a 2v2 because of how much slows they can apply. And it's proving out to be very difficult. Now Alpha AM.
Oh wow, and there's already a gank from YCK. Level 2 ganks coming in. Pull comes on from Framer, gets 1 tower hit onto his enemy, and that should even things up a little. Both junglers are gonna opt to steal each other's blue buffs. Oh, and Sejuani's actually gonna go for a little more, taking the wolves as well.
Yep. So I like this. Just take the blue buff later, because so that you get maximize more potential on that blue buff and delay a little bit. Whereas Trundle opting to take the blue and into the Cromp.
Yeah, I mean for Sejuani, it's definitely a safe option. Sometimes you would steal the blue buff straight away, but she saw the Trundle in the top side, so she knows he's not going to go there immediately, so she does have time to take some things. But we have a fight in the top lane. Framer does have his Haymaker ready. Oh, yep. No, he does not. Oh, yes, he Haymakers in the very last second. It is not the true damage one, but it still does enough to take down his opponent in the top lane.
Yeah,
well done, Framer.
The Song trying to flash out, but the very edge he gets caught by the Haymaker, and Framer is going to get return ganked here. No flash, so he'll probably go down for free. But man, he's
oh wow, and he's doing a lot.
Yeah, nearly gets the trade kill as well. Meanwhile, bot lane, Ava and man, the Ash Soraka bot
There's
lane.
genuine potential for a dive right now. We see that. Oh, he Q's in. He's going to get the stun off with Hail of Blades. He gets the kill, and that's the power of Hail of Blades. Flashes and heals coming out in the bottom lane. Oh, and again, Sejuani does get the W off 1 auto. Ash does not do enough to get the kill. She's a little too slow. Then we have Kifei coming in to get the kill from the Talon. That's a very good advantage for him in the mid lane. He will need it.
Pretty messy stuff from the side of X12. I think they could have gotten that Ezreal kill, but I think Sejuani hits her W a little bit too early, takes the tower aggro, and has to back off before Ash was in position to volley, and has to give away that blue buff to Talon. So all in all, 2 for 2, pretty tight stuff from both teams, even gold lead, but man, it's a tight one so far in the grand finals, which is quite what we said. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Very low. Yeah, the Song has to be careful here. He's got no pots and no TP. And Framer with this set can very easily chunk him down with Haymaker if he can get in range. So the Song looking to back, calls YCK to help him out, and he'll have to back, but he'll have to lose this wave and maybe another one. So all of a sudden, Framer on the set, we've seen his set play before, and it's been a magnificent performance before. So we'll see if it happens again.
We have a Dark Seal on Sejuani. Would this be an AP
Oh, wow.
Sejuani?
Oh my goodness, okay.
Would be very unlikely, but would be surprising if so.
That's very interesting. Well, I guess going with the red tree into Hella Blades, he does a lot more damage than a normal Sejuani would. So we'll see how Mog places out. He'll probably keep looking for these top. He'll probably focus on the top side of the map, who can apply her Frost passive a lot easier than, say, an Ashe or a Soraka. So we'll see about that. So he's going to clear out his blue side jungle. Framer is doing a lot of work against the Song. And the Mog knows this, and he might even look to gank, or he'll just head to Raptors. Okay, so pings in the mid lane. Alpha M could be in trouble.
He will get engaged on. He throws out his E, gets away. YCK does get his trophy on, and it's not enough. Meanwhile, in top lane, the Song has gotten his level 6. Framer does Haymaker to get a couple minions to get his level 6 as well, and top lane's looking pretty interesting. We have Almog opting to take top side Scuttle in the river, and he may go towards a gank at top. Does not choose that. Meanwhile, Trundle's taking jungle, or Trundle's taking the dragon, and Eva is dishing out damage.
Oh my goodness.
They keep dishing out damage onto Seaway, being slowed, and we have Trundle now coming. It's 3v2. I'm not sure if it's enough for them to win this. It can go either way. Eva's going crazy. He picks up 1 kill. Slow's coming out. That's 2 kills. Blue team double kill, as the announcer just says. Talon coming in. 2 tower shots from Nope Show, overextending a little, but that's enough. Talon is 2-0. That's a strong Talon. That's a strong Ashe.
Yeah, that's a very strong Ashe. Ashe on Ava. Oh, Talon might look to execute her.
Yeah, but Sejuani's coming across. Sej should be walking down ASAP. There isn't an ultimate, but I think that's a dead Eva.
Yeah, that's a dead
That's
Eva.
a 3-0 Talon.
Yeah, it's a 3-0 Talon. Meanwhile, top lane, Framer does have the Haymaker. Gets blocked out though.
Framer's stuck in an ultimate right now. Was he stuck in ultimate? I can't tell by our spectator interaction. It looked like it.
He was ulted, yes.
Yeah.
Mordekaiser did ult him. So obviously Mordekaiser ult steals a bit of stats from the person he ults, so he's stronger in the 1v1 in the Death Realm, and that creates a difference. Framer unable to use his ultimate in an effective way, and loses the flash out instead. The bot lane though, man, Ashe and Soraka are proving to be once again a very strong combo for this Ezreal Nami. Ezreal Nami, wants to work its way through the lane by poke, but that poke is just nullified by Soraka, and once they get one slow on by either Soraka Star Call or an Ashe Volley, they just follow it up with a lot of movement speed and a lot of slows, and it's really hard for Ezreal Nami to escape from that oppressiveness. It's already paid dividends for the Ashe Soraka. Ashe is already 2 kills up, whereas Ezreal is just struggling with just a Tia and a Cull.
Oh, and Kifei gets engaged on Almog, does throw out his ultimate. It's not close enough. He didn't Q. I'm not sure if if it was on cooldown, but he Q's really late. That should have been a really easy kill if they coordinated that a little better.
Mog probably could have flash Q'd to get that kill, but instead chooses to save his flash, and Kifei on the Talon has to burn his flash in return and gets away, fortunately for him. And Seaway, yet again, too far up.
Oh, ultimate coming through, does get the stun off, does not do anything more, and Trundle should be able to take away Dragon very soon. He does. That is Earth Dragon #1, going in favor of 666.
And that time Seaway actually played that pretty well. He baited out Ava's ultimate, doesn't even need to burn his cleanse. So actually not a bad play there, and Seaway actually braving this out. He's up in CS, but Takao has to be so careful there, yeah. But possible gank timing here. Trundle is around. Oh no, there's flash on Ashe.
They go in, trophy comes out on Eva. Eva does have a flash and a heal. He will stay alive, and Some's burnt.
Yeah, but they smell blood. 666 they sent nothing in the Talon. But I think the wave is too far pushed, so they won't be able to dive this with the power of the minions. So that will have to be called off.
They recognize the shutdown gold on the Talon. Talon is strong. Giving away that shutdown gold may be detrimental to them winning the game, so they focus up and go back to their individual lanes. Bubble comes out, misses Eva, and everyone's just doing each other's jungle. Mog is really opting for farm CS and the counter jungle. He is 20 CS ahead and is looking to play some of that farm game.
Oh, here we go. No flash and Talon.
Okay, this is how you do it. Q misses, but it's enough stun coming out. Ultimate coming through. They are stacking their things, and Mog dies in the very end, and Kifei may be able to get the second kill.
That was very messy from that mid jungle duo of X12. I feel like Mog wasn't able to apply CC. Meanwhile,
at top, Framer does go in and bot, and we're just switching everywhere. Bubble comes out onto Soraka. Eva with no mana. He is able to get whatever slows he can. No show getting the start. The Q in the very last moment does slow him. Takao is almost gonna die. Ooh. Nope Show gets the final kill. The Song is fighting Nope Show 1v1. Nope Show is stuck and he needs to get his Qs to survive this. He does get his silence down. 1 Q and he may be able to get away. It really is dependent on his Q. Oh, we have Mog coming to back him up. Mog may be going in, misses his Q. His level 7 versus level 9. Soraka gets pulled in and dies towards the Song's passive. Mog on his own. Mog will go down. His flashes away, gets hit by Trundle. YCK picks up the kill, and that's a 3 for 1, I think. 3 for 2. 3 for 2.
Like it went for so long. I can't remember how long that fight was, and all in all, a tower plate going towards 666. They get the upper hand.
Oh, TP coming in, huge from Lissandra. Can they do something? E coming through, double snare coming in. The Song is getting whacked away. Song dies. Shutdown gold goes to Eva.
Yeah, the Freljord sisters. Oh my god, it just doesn't stop.
Oh, and it's continuing. Alpha AM caught in the backline. He gets destroyed.
This game is just non-stop action, and oh my god, they're turning around. Ash is in trouble now.
It's still happening. It's still going. You need to recognize that they're still there. Nope Show slows down Kifei. Eva engaged on by 2 people. Eva ult comes down. Gets the shutdown gold on Kifei. Framer comes in the back. Kills him. Framer gets another kill. This may be Framer's chance to shine yet again on the set. Framer and Eva doing their jobs. Rip Herald coming down, and they're gonna break tower.
Yeah, that's all 5 plates going on the bot side of the map for X12. With that Rip Herald, Ezreal was able to answer a couple of plates in the top lane, but that's not enough to, outweigh what just happened. Ash is extremely strong now. He's got his Blade Ruin King already completed. He's nearly got his Hurricane as well. 5, 2, and 3 sitting pretty set. 2, 1, and 0 with the Blade Ruin King as well.
Ooh, so, Herald still hits the tower.
Ooh, he does hit the tower. Very cheeky there from Rift Herald. It's a dragon fight in the next 40 seconds, and you have to take a look. So the ADC difference is massive. Ash, even though she's down 20 CS, she's got enough kills and shutdowns on his back pocket to recover from that deficit. Meanwhile, Talon on the other side of 666, he's the one that's gonna be the focal point of this team comp in the mid game. He has the ability to one-shot anyone on the team of X12, so we have to look out for that. And then obviously Mordekaiser, he doesn't have TP, but you can always single out someone else. Alpha AM also doesn't have TP, so this might be a 4v4 dragon fight.
I don't understand how the gold lead became so big. I felt like 666 was doing such an amazing job. I felt like they were ahead. Talon was huge. It must be that shutdown gold and that overextend, but I feel like things went from being perfectly in 666's hands to it feels like it's somewhat uncontrollable right now. It feels like such a big jump in I guess power levels.
Yeah, definitely. The combination of the shutdown from Talon, also the 5 plates going down and first tower, all combines to a 3k gold lead. So Group plus 5-man strong Talon is still in base, so this might be a free dragon, although there's a lot of stalling potential, but no, they decide not to do it. It's too risky, and it's not the end of the world. It's just equals to dragon score piece to piece 1-1, and instead, oh my god, nice hit.
Ultimate comes through on the Talon. Oh no, on the Ezreal, sorry, and that's a cleanse.
Yeah, that's cleanse, and that's what you generally want to see against a CC heavy comp. You bring cleanse, you nullify one of those abilities, but another tower goes down mid tower, the all important mid tower. So now, Rift Herald is nearly up in the next 30 seconds. No one has bought yet, so everyone's the same power level. So I expect both teams to probably just reset and look to fight at this next objective.
Indeed.
So, because Mordekaiser is building Bramble Vest, they decided to send the Sandra to match the Mordekaiser, which is a good idea since he has itemized a little bit to armor. Meanwhile, Talon is opting to match the Set in the bot lane, who doesn't have many resistances, only has a cloth armor available, so he's still susceptible to a one-shot from Talon, who is still very fed, even though he gave away the shutdown.
Herald is up.
Yep. Ash nearly has Hurricane, so not quite there yet. Ezreal will be backing right now. I think he'll probably go into maybe Triforce. Yep, Stinger comes through. Okay. So no huge items coming through yet from both AD carries, but top tower goes down. X12 with the back timings, they have the priority over the mid lane and the Rift Herald bit, and they're gonna start it. And 666 knows this, so this could be risky depending on how fast they can do this Rift Herald.
They should be able to take this away unless there's a sudden smite. Smite does go in the way of Mog. They should take the Herald. Don't forget about that Herald. Walk towards it. The fight still goes on. Nami wave. Not getting anyone. No, getting Eva in the very last moment. Shut down. Goes out to Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser gets rooted by Alpha AM. Nope Show does get killed. Mordekaiser getting another kill. And YCK does continue. He gets the slow from his Q. And the W comes out. Ultimate comes out from Alpha AM. He will not survive. He does go down. And that's a 3-0. And I don't even think they got Herald. Oh no. Mog did end up getting Herald. In the very last moment. He was ignoring it but realized we should die for something at the very least.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication from X12. They opted in for that Rift Herald fight, but it was a 5v4 because Framer was still in mid lane.
Fights continue. Framer throws out the Haymaker to survive, and they may be losing their mid tower right now. X12 in a struggling state. This is a game that keeps flipping from side to side.
It really is. It's hard to say who has the advantage, even though the gold says 500 gold lead to 666. It's anybody's game now. It's so flip-floppy right now. As soon as one team looks like they're ahead, the other team comes back with the fight, and Mordekaiser, he could be caught here. Good Ash Arrow could lock him up, but in the end, Mordekaiser does realize this. The song is gonna run away and live to see another day.
People cannot underestimate the teamfight prowess from Mordekaiser. He can be 0-0-0 or 0-5, and he will still have potential to wreck fights if you don't focus him correctly.
Yeah, most definitely, mainly because of his ultimate being able to single out either the most strongest person in the fight, or at least just, you know, kill someone instantly and steal the stats away so that you're a buff Mordekaiser for the next 10 seconds or so. And that's the power of Mordekaiser. He's such a frustrating champion to deal with once he gets ahead. And talking about ahead, he's got Lianji, he's got Bramble Vest, so he's actually really strong and really sturdy.
And that was Alpha AM looking for something. Doesn't get it. Ash Ultimate, I believe, did come out. And Trophy comes out from YCK. And do you want to know a little fun fact while nothing much is happening?
Go for it.
Mordekaiser's ultimate was actually a mechanic made for Poppy.
Okay.
Poppy used to have this W that kind of traps you in, and if you do it, it kind of it locks you in and knocks you up. And they ended up what they put it on Mordekaiser was meant for Poppy in the first place, but they didn't have the capabilities to do that.
I see.
Fun facts. But Dragon is coming up.
Alright, so Dragonfight. Estro doesn't have Triforce, whereas Ash has Hurricane. So the 80 carry difference right now is very heavily favored towards Ava. He also has a red buff here. And that could prove to be the fight. Oh, Mog, no!
No! What are you doing? Fight starts! Big ultimate coming out from Framer. He haymakers. And in the front line is the Song. The Song is doing everything he can. Alpha AM ultimates in the very last second. Meanwhile, Eva on the top side of the fight. He dishes so much damage, but he dies in the very end. Siwei is still alive. And we just have the Song chasing down Kifei, chasing down Framer, throws out Haymaker, gets a triple kill. And not a quadra kill, triple kill. Ace comes out, 5 for 1. YCK, the only person who dies. And this is now Triple Six's game to lose.
Yeah, disaster for Mog as he completely whiffs his ultimate, what we call an X-Smithy, says Johnny LT. And then obviously we saw Ash try to launch an arrow on the bot lane and misses the Talon. She pays for her life because she doesn't have the ultimate to peel herself away from the Talon. And Talon instantly gets a triple kill, 9, 1, and 3, and no one can stop him from rampaging across the team fight, especially when two huge ultimates go wide. There's nothing to lock Talon down, and you know, all this focus on Talon, the Mordecai is also wreaking havoc. He just singles away Alpha AM on his Lissandra. She can't peel away the Talon as well, so this Mordekaiser Talon combo is just wreaking a lot of havoc for the team of X12. And at this moment, you might need to consider figuring out maybe in QSS on an Ashe or a Lissandra at the moment, because they need to get out of this Mordekaiser ult as soon as possible so that they can survive team fights.
It's definitely a dangerous position for X12. There really isn't too much they can do. Mog does get stunned. Oh, they do engage. This is I don't even know who's engaging anymore. Seaway does get a kill. Ultimate coming out from Framer. Framer is in the back line, but he's all alone. Meanwhile, on the front line, Framer's still there. Meanwhile, in the front line, everyone's getting deleted. Almog and Nope Show being the only people left alive, and they're gonna opt towards Baron. Triple Six is 4k ahead with a full team looking to take Baron and extend their advantage.
That definitely is going to be Baron going down, especially with 3 people dead on the side of X12, and you have to question Ava's positioning. Even though she has flash, she doesn't use flash. She gets caught by the Navi bubble, wave into bubble combo, so she doesn't have the ability to flash away since she's constantly knocked up. And she's instantly killed from the very side of the fight, and as an AD carry, as the main damage source of your team, you can't be going down so early in the fight, otherwise it's already game over for your team. So in the end, that Bork Hurricane twice in a row has not worked out very well for this Ashe. And meanwhile, Ezreal is able to get the Triforce, able to get the Mirror Mana, and it's safe to say Seaway has already caught up and is now surpassed Ashe's strongest points in the game.
Yeah, this is definitely a bad position to be in for X12. To come back from this is... It's difficult. Everyone on the side of Triple Six is extremely strong, they're fed, they have the gold. Meanwhile, it's looking to be the complete opposite. Sejuani does not have the same power that Trundle has with this Hail of Blades. It's kind of rough. We see in the top lane as well, Framer only has 1 full item. He is building towards a Triforce, but that's still going to be a while as he's missing 1 more component. It's hard. This is definitely a hard one.
Yeah, it's a very hard game. All across the board, the main carries of the team of X12 are out CS'd and out KDA'd by their counterparts. And at this stage of the game, KDA does matter because, you know, everyone it's where the money shines, and it's where the difference comes through in the team fights.
He goes in and throws out his Hex Tech. Not too much happens. Kifei's in the bot lane with Framer alone. Should be Kifei's lane to win. The Song also in the top lane, whacking the tower down, and this is looking to be pretty spicy for Triple Six.
Yeah, this 1v1 setup is so strong. No one can match the Mordekaiser, and equally no one can match the Talon. So eventually one of them will pull through, and this time it's gonna be Mordekaiser. The Baron buff is still going on, and Alpha AM has to be so careful. He gets pulled in once, this Mordekaiser can just press ulti, and now this time just gonna die. Chi-Fei on the Talon, trying to work out this tower. He's not gonna take too much damage from Framer.
Yeah, something to note is Almog is initially a support main, a very big support main at that. Switching to the jungle is not that easy, and although there's some very good mechanics on the player, it doesn't always translate. Experience is extremely important. We see him do the X-Smithy, and that's a very common mistake for I'd say Sejuani players, as you throw out the ultimate and you have the E and it repositions where your ultimate goes, and a lot of people does miss the E flash or E ultimate because of that. We see mid tower going down though, and Mordekaiser may be able to get top tower as well. This is again, it's just a sticky situation. They just gotta wait. Ultimate does come out, and ultimate misses from Mog. The Song looking to 1v4, goes in. Alpha AM does go down. He's aiming for another. Oh, it gets stunned in the very last moment. Shutdown coming out for Ashe, but that should be a third dragon for Red Team, and they're on Cloud 9?
Cloud, well,
that's not Cloud, it's Water, it's Ocean Drake. They're
Ocean
on
Dragon.
Water, Ocean Soul Point, if they get one more, so yeah.
And talking about Ocean Soul, it's generally regarded as the most potent Dragon Soul in the game because of its ability to constantly heal you in combat. It's like a Warmog spot on drugs. And when you're talking about people that want to constantly fight, you're looking at Mordekaiser, you're looking at Trundle, you're looking at Ezreal as well. These guys will benefit so much from this Ocean Soul if it ever comes to fruition. And as I said before, if Mordekaiser just lands one hook onto the Sancho, she dies, and that's what happened. And Mordekaiser is just so strong. He even now has a Zhonya's, so he can stall however he wants. He can go an ultimate, he can go into the Zhonya's, and he has another stopwatch as well, so he can stall the team fight for a good 10 seconds.
We're seeing a bit of a Fnatic brush attempt. And they're going all in on YCK. YCK does get an ultimate onto Sejuani, and that's the tankiness of a Trundle. They are looking to collapse. Trophy comes out, trapping 4 people in between a tight place. On the back line, there's a Talon, and Mordekaiser's all the way in the back. This is actually a 3v5. And Seaway gets 1 kill. Seaway's looking for another. Framer getting hopped. Mordekaiser coming in from the back. 2nd kill coming from Seaway. Framer is locked into Mordekaiser's trap. Haymaker comes out, it's not enough, and it's a 4-0. And this should be GG, as Nope Show is being chased down, and this is game. And this is going to be a slower victory as they take things down, but Nope Show will go down eventually. Oh, Seaway's getting stunned.
Can he hit this? Yes, hit this. Yeah, there you go.
There we go, he gets it.
10
That's
seconds on the death
GG.
timers. That is over, and game 1 goes to 666. So
Yeah.
they lost the round robin game against X12, but they come up very big in this first game of best of 3.
No doubt. 666 just saying, the first game you guys won, fluke. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, really nicely played. A bit of sloppiness coming from Mog, unfortunately, missing a couple of ultis there, here and there, messing up the mid dive that granted the Talon a double kill as well. So a couple of mistakes here, and maybe it's something to take into account. Maybe just change up the playstyle. But we did see the Soraka Zac early on in the game, so I think they are quite confident in the tank support healing.
Yeah, but that Zac was definitely a bigger comfort pick for Mog. Maybe we'll see the jungle support switch up again. We did see Nope Show pick up the Ivan before, and Mog went to support instead. So
that's true.
I don't remember Ivan being banned, so it might be a strategy they opt for again, going for an Eva hyper carry role with Ivan and something like a Lulu. It's hard to tell. But we'll go to a little break as we wait for game 2 to ready up. Yeah. Hello, and we're back with Game 2 of the Grand Finals of the Monash Arcade Expo League of Legends tournament. And we have X12 back on the blue side and Triple Six back on the red side. And we see interesting bans coming out being very heavily targeted towards YCK, giving Takao his special Thresh pick. I feel like it's not the right way to go, but what do you think?
Well, so far we've seen YCK is the focal point of this team. You know, he was able to work that trundle really nicely, and even though like we saw him in games like in the OCS, he was the sole reason why he won some of those games. And I don't feel like it's that bad of a strategy to just completely put YCK out of his comfort zone. And we see 4 jungle bans, so very big bans on all 4 of his main champions: Overland, Echo, Kindred, and Rek'Sai, all in that order. But however, we do see the Thresh get through, and it's a signature pick of Takao's. He loves these hook champions, and Thresh is something that he's been proud of as he climbed up the ranks. So we'll get to see how that works. he's lining up against a virus, so there's a lot of opportunities
He
there that
does
if you
opt
get
for
him
Lee
hit,
Sin.
oh, Lee Sin, yeah, so something more aggressive as well. However, unlike Evelyn and Echo, Lee Sin does fall off, so it is up to YCK to make these work. However, he is paired up with a Caston mid who doesn't generally like to be aggressive in the early stages of the game, so we'll see how YCK prioritizes his energy, whether he maybe focuses bot lane instead.
Hey
He generally
Jeff,
focuses mid and top, yep.
I was right. Nope Show
Oh,
was gonna go Ivan, and
mm,
Mog goes Eva. Mog goes Lulu, exactly as I predicted when the
yeah,
game
that's it.
ended.
That's it. Wow. Okay. So yeah, big switch up, and this is a team comp that won them one of their games earlier in the day. They went triple support with Oriana with I think it was
It is
instead of
the
a Lulu, it was a
exact
Sona.
same comp, I believe.
A
Was it
little
a
bit different.
Lulu or was it a
It
Sona?
was a
No, it
Sona.
was
It
a
was a Sona.
Sona, but
It was a
this is
Sona.
much more powerful than before. This
Yep.
gives Varus so much strength, and if they can play this right, it's so strong. But on the opposite side, we got 666 with the Maud that they did so well with. Misfortune, Cassidon, Thresh, and these are all champions that they all should be comfortable with a lot of power. The only real weak spot is YCK picking Lee Sin, something that he's not the most comfortable on. So he may be a an ant this game if I was to use that
Mm.
word.
And I'm not too sure about the Lee Sin pick. I don't think there's much synergy going on with Lee Sin with the other champions. Obviously, when you're playing with the Misfortune, you do want someone to be able to engage and group up the enemy team and funnel them into a corner, which none of these champions have. Lee Sin kicks someone away. Thresh, yes, he has the death sentence, but they can only be a single target, and it's very difficult to land a multi-man flay. Caston is off by himself, generally just split pushing or trying to feed himself assassinations, and Mordekaiser obviously just wants a 1v1 as well. So Misfortune here, maybe not the best pick in this team comp, but we'll see how it works. Seaway is obviously a very good Misfortune player, and Thresh, Takao, Misfortune Thresh is a very powerful lane, and you don't need to set up these big team fights if you can just win the 2v2. But on the other hand, you're looking at the triple support, Varus, it's going to be very hard to lock him down, even though there are tools like Mordekaiser and Kassadin. Buying QSS would just nullify Mordekaiser ult, and Kassadin, it's very difficult to burst through all that shields and heals, so we'll see how that works out. I think I have to favor the team of X12 because their team comp is a lot easier to play, it has more synergy, and the win condition is much more achievable.
Yeah, no doubt. One of the things that I lost my track of thought. But that's fine. It's really difficult for a jungler when he has a limited champion pool. He does have a number of champions he can play, but YCK did get banned out completely. And if he could, a Wukong jungle would be nice. Maybe even a Gragas being an AP jungler that he may favor. There are options, and it's difficult. I really don't feel comfortable with the Lee Sin on that side, and I think
Yeah.
that's the real big divider of the team. But we're gonna see some interesting stuff. We don't know how Nope Show is in jungle. He does know how to play Ivan, but that may not be enough. Ivan can be a very finicky pick.
Yeah, definitely. Ivan is not something that you generally see very often, especially in solo queue, since he's not the best solo queue jungler in there, as he doesn't have a lot of solo carry potential. Whereas Lee Sin, you obviously see a lot of Lee Sin in solo queue, and maybe YZK has played a lot of Lee Sin because of solo queue. So who knows? Maybe he does know the matchup, and he's fairly confident against Ivan. So we'll have to wait and see. But he needs to put up a good performance to ruin the plans of Nope Show, who just wants to stay scale, get those healing and shielding items, and make Varus unkillable.
No doubt. One of the things about Ivan is that he has his Q and that leads people in and leads himself in. But with champions like Thresh, it's really dangerous as you go in. You can get hooked. It's not the fastest. It's not even a dash. What do you call his pull towards?
I wonder, maybe.
His
I guess
float. It's like a float.
Yeah,
His,
it does feel like that.
his float isn't the most effective tool, especially with the Thresh, so I think he's gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, we'll have to see. His first game of Ivan was quite good. He was able to get a good start actually. I remember he got like 3 early kills somehow as Ivan, so I think it's obvious to say that he's quite a good Ivan player. So we'll see how it works out. This is the game 2 of a best of 3. They are down 1 game, so nope show. Hopefully he has the show started on his Ivan.
Ooh, getting into game 666 with a 1-win advantage. And this may be game... This is match and tournament point for them if they do win. So they definitely want to win this one here and end it for the night. Both teams are grouping up together. We see X12 running together from the bottom side, whereas 666 is running through the mid lane. They both kind of have the same idea of where they'll meet. They're both most likely expecting the invade, and we see 2 stacks, and this can be close. And to be honest, you don't want the finals to end on something like this, but it is, and they see it, and it's enough. That's a 5-man pull-in. 1 going down. That's a big Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser does have his passive off. That's 2 kills for the side of X12. And can they take more? That's 1 more. That's a triple kill. Going to Varus, and is that 4? That's a quadra kill!
Oh my god, I was about to say I would favor the X12 team coming to level 1 because of the face break of Framer, because Varus is just more effective in the level 1 because the heals and shields outweigh the damage that can be dealt by Kassadin, Lee Sin, and Mordekaiser. And that's a quadra kill to Varus, the main win condition of this S12 team. He picks up a Vampiric Scepter and a Longsword, and this lane is all but over already.
That's a 1300 gold lead for the Varus. And you can't ask for anything more than that. The only thing you can ask for is 1 more kill.
Oh my goodness.
We saw that happening in slow motion. From our perspective, it just looked really, really bad. You should
from the outgo.
You should never walk in like that. Throw your hook in the bush. It is the final match. It is potentially match point of a tournament final with a difference of $150. And then we see a fight between Nope Show and YCK. Nope Show. Oh, he is level 1, and it's not enough. And this is one of the things with Ivan. You really should be going for the instant level 2 with the smite, but he doesn't opt for that. He does choose to be a little greedy, and it showed to be a little detrimental.
Oh god, and YCK just reads him. He knows the pathing of Ivan. And Note Show skipping that red buff, going to straight to blue, but unfortunately, Lee Sin's there for the vertical jungle. And now he possibly will be 3 buffs, possibly. He gets the red buff at least. Oh man, this is looking really rough. Even though it is Lee Sin that comes out ahead in the jungle, it's all eyes on the spot lane, and Ava, no words can be said of how strong he feels right now.
Yeah, I'd be a happy ADC if I was him.
Yup.
Oh, we see Lee Sin path towards mid lane, is waiting in that brush, maybe looking for something. Meanwhile, Framer is fighting the Song 1v1. He does not get his Haymaker in time, and we see Alpha do a bit. YCK does miss his Q, and nothing much will happen. But Ivan is pathing towards the Lee Sin. He does find Lee Sin, saying, you found me before, now I'm finding you, and we'll see if anything will happen. Nothing will happen, and they're just gonna take that scuttle for themselves. Meanwhile, the Song does TP towards the top lane. He does get pulled in by Framer. Framer is 1 level ahead. Song may get popped. Haymaker is still available, comes in, and no, he does not get the Haymaker off. Flash coming out from the Song, and he will need to back. That was a poor TP and a poor decision to fight. No, he does not back. He decides to stay there just a little bit longer.
Oh my goodness, and yeah, the Song TP's back to lane, only to get less than 1 HP. Wait a minute.
Framer! Haymakers! It's not enough.
Oh, this top lane is so topsy-turvy. 81! Whoever hits the first kill shot will get the kill. And both junglers are passing top lane. They want to see
Ivan and Lee Sin. Hello. Oh, he gets across. He uses his Q to go towards the scuttle and run away. Pool coming in from Framer, and now we're switched back to bottom lane. And I really think they have made the right decision. Oh no, they have. The Pool comes in from Takao. Takao does get the stun off, and that's so much damage from Eva. That's the 400. Oh, sorry, my bad. That is the 4 kill advantage. Showing how strong Eva is. I was gonna say that 666 has made the right decision to concede bot lane, relax, and not do much as there is an advantage. But that was a bit dangerous. Oh, Pool coming in from Framer. Haymaker coming in, and it's not enough. If he took a couple more tower damage shots, maybe he could have popped him.
Yeah, the song is playing with fire right now. So is Framer, but Framer is a lot more confident. He's got the regeneration from his health pots. He actually TP'd back to lane as well, so he gets a TP advantage. He gets to push that wave in. And Masuke at least to catch that top wave. But Mordekaiser is struggling here in the 1v1 with that poor CB timing. And Ava, even though he gets cooked at the bot lane, he's just so far ahead, and Lulu's shields are so hard to break.
Oh, Slow coming in onto Kifei. Kifei being slowed up. Alpha doing as much as he can, and they do not have enough power between the two of them to get a kill, and that's kind of one of the disadvantages for Ivan. His root doesn't last too long. It's, I believe, between 1 to 1.5 seconds at this point in the game, and it is really slow, so Ivans tend to miss that a lot.
Yeah, it is tough. But he doesn't need to do much as Ivan. You know, you've already got a really fed bot lane. Just need to make sure you nurture this Varus lead and make sure it doesn't give away that shutdown. And you generally have the game in the bag. And yeah, Varus piercing arrow just does so much damage, and it's so hard as a Thresh to play when you're behind, when you're pushed in, because you don't have any room to work with, and you can't land any hooks in that position. So Takao, even though, oh my goodness.
Oh, Framer getting the ultimate off. And Q, he gets rooted. The song one more auto from Nope Show gets the kill. Flash being burnt, and that's enough. Lee Sin, meanwhile, is looking towards the bottom lane, but you see those two champions right there. They're not very healthy.
Yeah, they can't do anything.
Oh, Oriana's coming across. Q comes in from Lee Sin. Oriana knows he's there. Really poor timing. Oriana may look for something in the back. Q coming through. Alma gets snared. No, not snared, that's not the word. Rooted in place just for a moment. And that's it. They're just gonna push the last wave in and reset as the enemy goes back towards their base.
Yeah, Takao is trying his hardest. He's hit quite a few hooks now, but at what cost? Well, MF has to burn heal. He tries to ignite Mog, but Mog is able to flash and heal himself and is healthy. And it's looking rough. Varus is up 26 CS. This lead is just going to grow bigger and bigger.
2,200 gold advantage just for the ADC alone.
Yeah, this is really rough. And as I said, as a Thresh player and a Misfortune player as well, you don't want to be sitting on your tower and getting poked constantly by Varus and Lulu, because your engage power is just so limited from that position.
Oop. Framer does get pulled in, but Nope Show's there in time. Shields him. Daisy comes out. Daisy knocks him up. Haymaker coming through the shield. Framer punches him to death, and that is a strong. Huge gank comes in. Q misses, and it's not enough. That looks pretty.
Yeah, Takao got a good roam timing in there with the movie boots and flash flays for the Oriana. Unfortunately for Alpha Am, he's able to sidestep that hook. And
yeah, the crucial spell misses, or dodged if you prefer that perspective.
I'm gonna say dodged. I'll give the benefit of the doubt to Alpha Am, who has played quite a good game so far. He's kept himself alive, he has avoided the ganks.
Kifei is looking to trade some damage on no mana. Meanwhile, Nope Show's coming through with the shield. That shield blow will come through. Auto attack from Ivan. Nope Show with another kill.
Questionable. I feel like, I don't know, 666 might be a little bit desperate at the moment. You know, they saw that level 1 go haywire, and they're playing very risky. We've seen the Mordekaiser already die 3 times. Cassidy hanging around with no mana. trying to push the wave, and he gets punished completely.
Oh, YCK coming through without the proper vision, does get away in the very end, but yeah, this is not an easy game to come through. YCK is trying to do as much as he can to come back. There may be a 3v3 in the bot lane, but Nope Show is still there. They need to be ready for that. It is a potential for a 3v4, and Lee Sin is going to opt to take his blue buff instead, recognizing the danger that is present.
Yeah, I love this from X12. They know the win conditions, they know they need to keep this Varus safe, and they're putting so many resources, and Orianna is constantly pushing the wave, constantly going bot, making sure it doesn't get dove.
Oh, Framer does get the pull off onto the Song. Haymaker coming through, and he just heals that back up. And the Song and Framer mate, no, they don't scuffle anymore.
The Song has to be so careful. Yeah, he has Phage, and he can outtrade with the Haymaker, fully stacked true damage. He's up 22 CS as well. We haven't paid too much attention to top lane, but Framer on the set has already proven time and time again his set has been something to be feared, and once again, coming true with his word.
Yeah, we see Nope Show just clearing up the bottom side jungle, making sure 666 is absolutely afraid of him.
Alright, well, Ava with a very early Blade of the Ruin King at 10 minutes.
Ultimate coming through for the CS. Oh, and does get pulled away. That Lantern was waiting for him the whole time. Framer does get pulled in. That may be first Dragon coming in a moment. Couple more tower shots. Oh, questionable.
Okay.
Question mark pings, team? That was a team decision. That was not an individual decision. They decided to do that.
No,
Herald coming in mid lane.
Okay, that was a very big oopsie there. As we all know, if there's no minions, this is a tower.
It gets a huge resistance. Huge.
Exactly, and they thought they could finish the tower, but it lived on 1 HP for so long, and they got baited by it. And the bullet time from Misfortune at the very end was able to clip the Orianna, and Alpha Am goes down for free. So hugely unfortunate. However, they get what they wanted. They got all 5 plates onto the Varus. So Varus, despite the death onto Orianna, doesn't give away too much gold. And
oh, the 1v1 is coming out. Sorry to cut you off. Framer did ult him into the bush, and he leaves at that, knowing that he can't finish him off. Meanwhile, in mid, they are looking to push towers down.
Yep, so a quick switch to the gold. Ava is up 2k gold. He's got more plates. So everything is being channeled to Ava, and I love it.
Oh,
the song is just
the song
so
does pull him.
scary.
That was a fun interaction. Framer threw out the Haymaker while that was channeling. The pull pulled him across and behind to make the Haymaker miss. That was what I saw. Am I right, or do I need a replay on that?
Maybe. Anyway.
Oh, ultimate coming out. Framer being pulled not into the tower, not enough. He is being hit by the passive. Couple punches. Oh, not enough. The passive being enough to end his life. That's a nice consolation for the song. Might give him enough power to come back. As we discussed last game for 666, Mordekaiser does have the potential to come back in a fight with the ultimate with the stat steal or the stat buff.
Exactly, yeah, and that Seeker's Arm Guard proved to be the difference maker there, as the set sitting only in a Phage is a little bit weaker than the Mordekaiser in that situation. Obviously, as you said before, the stat steal does come true, but as we take stock, you know, X12 has gotten, I think in total, about like 10 plates, and 8 of them has gone to Varus. So Varus is getting all the gold he needs. On top of that quadra kill at the very start, he's got 40 CS lead as well. Sorry, 30 CS lead as well. He's got a Blade Ring. He's got his Berserker Grease. He's looking to work towards a Rage Blade as well.
Yeah,
so it's so hard to lock him down, and he's just full of confidence.
Eva ulting. Takao right there. Takao will go down to the piercing arrow. 2 ultimates coming through in the mid lane. Framer and Alpha running together, looking to get an ultimate onto Seaway. They do not. Meanwhile, everyone's running away, and the song is pushing down his top lane. I don't think the 2 TPs were necessary, but it's what they opted for in case there was a bigger fight. They're just making sure they're safer rather than sorry after that questionable play in the bot lane, but Dragon, or Infernal Dragon, does end up going to the blue team, and it's even, and we do have a Mountain Soul.
Exactly. So better safe than sorry. As I said before, you want to protect this virus as much as possible. Avoid throwing the game away, and TP is expended at the cost of a couple of plates here and there to Mordecai. It's not going to change the game since Virus is so far ahead. And he gets a nice kill there just before the dragon is spawned. So really nice timing from Ava, and he's making everything happen around him. And X12 is doing everything they can.
Oh!
And wait.
Oh!
Cleanse for no reason.
Bad cleanse, but still they're running through. You are saying exactly what I'm saying as well. Nope Show gets the kill in the very end. Doesn't go towards the Varus, but it doesn't matter because what Nope Show gets ends up helping his ADC out in the end. He already has an Athene's, and we should be expecting the little beam from heaven coming in soon. I forgot what that item is, but I'm just calling it the heaven beam.
Yeah, the redemption will be coming in.
That's
and he'll
the
probably
word.
be able to get that once he's back. He'll have enough money. Yes, he does. And so Varus is able to get that back. He nearly has Rage Blade. He has 2 components. All he needs is the Amp Tome and a couple of 100 gold, and that will be complete. So,
he does get the redemption.
Yeah, there we go.
The
so
classic.
Props to Seaway, even though he has dealt with a 4-kill Virus from the very start. He's picked up. He's been deathless. He's picked up 120 CS somehow. And he's got an Essence Ring of us. So Seaway has actually done quite well to sustain throughout a tough early game. So props to him, and Misfortune as well. She's one of the 80 carries that doesn't need too many items because one good ultimate can do enough damage. So we'll see how Seaway can play these team fights. But as I said before, it's very hard.
Daisy coming through. Seaway does ultimate. Daisy, big ultimate coming in through. Oriana, one dies. YCK in the front line. He does go down eventually. Hook from Takao gets onto Alpha AM. Alpha AM does die. It is a weird situation. Eva all on his own. The song will pop him eventually. Shutdown. Shutdown goes down to the song. It is a 3-for-2 all up in favor of 666. Like we said, Mordekaiser can do anything.
Oh, and no QSS there to deny the Death Realm from the Mordekaiser and the song. Nice TP
Pull coming
there.
in from Framer. He does get silenced. Framer doing a really weird ultimate towards the tower. Not really weird because I thought he was on the other side. That does make complete sense. Flash does come out. No, he doesn't flash. I think it was the Lantern pulling him back to safety. So many things have just happened. Wow. I'm looking over the replay right now. We get to... Nope.
Yep.
No, we don't.
Yep, so... They at least saved the mid tower with the bullet time, but they will probably push it out. Never mind,
comes in, Q misses, and red turret will go down. That's only the 2nd turret of the game. Sorry, 3rd turret of the game. It's been a hectic game. Only 3 minutes ago did the turret plates disappear, and now it just feels very, very hectic. Herald is an option as well coming up.
Yep, so the Herald is the only objective on the map at the moment outside of the top tower, and obviously that Rift Herald will be able to make killing that top tower a lot easier. They do still have a 7-kill Virus, even though he did go down. He now has the cleanse, so he'll be safe for the time being, and that should be a very easy Herald, and that should be used top lane to just break it open, or it could be used mid lane, you never know. We'll see how they work it out. But in the end, they do get Rift Herald, and they might look for a pick here, but oh no, they just hover it down. So they might just go for a...
That's an interesting place to put a Herald.
Yeah, so they're just wasting no time.
They're still gonna walk it down, but generally you don't want to Herald so early because the enemy team gets a full indicator of what you're gonna do. And that's not the most helpful thing. See right here, they can cancel it out. And this is why you don't Herald so early. It will not get cancelled in the end because they do not want the fight, but that is a wasted Herald. That is not how you want to use Herald. No sorry. Takao does get his upgraded support item to get a couple extra wards, I believe. Is that how it works? That's how it works, right? You go from no wards on your support item, Daisy does come out. Daisy does get shielded by Ivan. Ivan does get the slow off on the song. Hook from Takao onto Nope Show. and ultimate comes through, the song onto Eva. Eva does not cleanse it. Oh, he does cleanse it, and the song's in his world of his own. And then we have the song all the way in the backline by himself. Eva is huge. Framer coming in the backline, taking up a kill. This is 2 for 0 so far, and they're going to keep pushing. Framer looking. He gets the E ultimate, does not come in. Orianna does not get that ultimate off. Pull from Takao, getting onto Nopesha. Nopesha does shield her. 2 shields, 3 shields on that team. It's a very hard team to kill. They do coordinate their fight correctly, and they end up taking the tower that the Herald was used on. And they opt towards the dragon coming up. Breathe.
Yeah, the song looked for a flank there and tried to separate the supports from the AD carry, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough damage under his belt, and he doesn't get the kill on the Orianna of Alpha Am, and that leads to another dragon going towards X12. That's 2 dragons to 1, and they're still up 4k gold with a very big Varus, 8-1 and 2. He does pick up the QSS finally, so no longer can Song say can he invite him to the death chamber, as Varus can just press that button and say see you later. So that's a huge power spike towards Ava, and obviously Ava with the cleanse and the QSS, so you know, even if he does get hooked, he has either button suppressed to escape from those opportunities.
Wait,
so.
I swear Eva used his cleanse in the last fight because Mordekaiser was roaming on his own? Or did Mordekaiser ult a wrong target?
No, he ulted the Orianna.
Ah.
He ulted Orianna, and Orianna was able to stay alive. He probably felt that he was, you know, not strong enough to deal with the Varus 1v1, and decided to go for a much weaker Orianna, which I don't disagree with. You know, get the free stats. Hopefully, you can win the 1v1 and come out a very big.
Honestly, I disagree. I'm gonna be that person. I think that's a terrible target to select. Orianna has shields, she can speed away, slow you, and you have one job right now as a Mordekaiser. You need to take Eva out of the fight. Orianna is not relevant. It is.
Yeah, but I believe Ava was under tower though, so it's really hard for Mordekaiser to get to him anyway.
Oh, and we see
that Baron is being started out.
Baron's happening. Eva dashes in with the Q, and they're doing damage. Let's scroll up a little bit. It's on 6k health, 5k health, 4k. Everyone is running towards the Baron. They know it's the next fight. Does he smite this away? We're looking. Smite comes out from Ivan. He does get it off. The song does get Framer in 1v1. They are taking the 1v1. There is a lantern waiting for him, but I don't think it's going to time out right, and the song will eventually go down. Hook misses from Takao. Eva does pick up that kill. It's a 1 for nothing, but Baron does go into the hands of X12.
And this game is going from bad to worse. Start off with the quadra kill of the Varus, and this time all the objectives are going towards X12. They got the Baron buff, and they're going to be pushing this top tower with the Steward buff. They'll probably reset after this wave and look to complete some more items. Varus is sitting on 2,000 gold, so he'll be able to complete the Mercurial Scimitar at the very least. And we'll look to see how they approach the next fight. They'll probably just group up as a 5-man, because they're so strong as a 5-man. It's so impossible for them to lose a team fight at this stage of the game, because Varus is just so strong, and with the triple support, triples of ult power, he's just going to be unkillable.
What to do? That is the question going on 666's mind. What to do?
They have to look for a miracle flank, maybe an insect on the side of YCK, but even then Ava can just cleanse and flash away from that kick, so you know, you have to try and pull these magnificent plays back to back, and it really depends on, well, Eva misposition, and so far Eva's been playing an
Oh, Kife finds Ivan on his own. Ults again, has one more ult, has another ultimate from Orianna coming out. Kife is all on his own, ults away. Eva has him, he had him cornered, and that is another kill. Ping's coming out.
And Kife, he found a solo Ivan and nearly kills him, but unfortunately the whole team rocks up, gives him the healing, gives him the shielding, and Cassidy unfortunately is unable to get much done here. He finally gets the Ceres Embracing done, but it's too little, too late, and that's the tower going down. And it's a 4v4, but they're just so outmatched. I can't see them defending this tower at all.
Ultimate comes through onto Song. Song is in the back line. Like you said, Eva cleanse, flashes away. Seaway's ultimate does nothing. And we're just looking to take that tower down. They're just brute forcing this. Framer is here now. Nope Show does get hit by Seaway's Q. And he's just tanking the tower. Shield's coming out and they're not looking towards the inhib. They recognize that they're a little unsafe. But Dragon is coming up and they know they want to get closer to that Soul Dragon. They're already in the lead, but there is no need to do anything risky.
Exactly, they've already outscaled and they're still scaling. So they don't need to be hasty with how they end this game. They can just be patient, play for the objectives, play for make sure you strangle out the team of Triple X and make sure every objective is taken so they can't look for a way back into this game. And you know, force Triple Six to make miracle plays. And a miracle play they can only make right now is to maybe steal an Dragon or an Elder Dragon. But other than that, I don't see any way they can find a way back into the game.
Yeah, and this is really one of the reasons why you need to have a little bit of composure and trust in yourself to win a game normally. There was no need to invade. This game snowballed out of control because someone got a quadra kill at the level 1 fight. That's... At least you can shrug it off and say, look, we made a bad decision, but you really shouldn't be making those decisions at this level and at this point in the game. Q misses from Lee Sin. Daisy does come out. There will be a shield on. No, there will not. Song goes in. Isolates Mob. Isolates the support. Shutdown. Coming out. This may be a chance for Triple Six to come back. Song is coming in huge. Huge ultimate from Oriana. Daisy in the background. Crazy. Frame on the back. Doing everything he can. Takao, the only person left alive, and that's going to be game. Takao all on his own. He gets rooted by the Ivan. Framer coming out, pulling Alpha AM, doing everything he can. Eva, dead, but it does not matter because the rest of the team is strong enough to clean up and end this game. That's going to be 1-1 for X12. We are going to the final game of this tournament.
I have no idea how Eva got caught out, but in the end, Framer, he still does set, he still does so much damage, and all that shielding and healing transfers to the set. And as you said, we're one apiece now. This grand finals is going the distance. 1-1 in the best of 3.
I need some water. What a game.
What a game. That was really nicely done from X12. They made sure that they didn't throw the lead at all and they played perfectly and very patiently.
I really hope someone clipped that.
Ava unfortunately with 2 deaths, but in the end, it doesn't matter. Nope Show actually put on a fantastic Ivan performance. He was always there, the right place, right time. He gave Framer a really nice lead in the early game too. So Nope Show, even though all the spotlight was shone onto Ava, he stepped up big.
It is a team effort. Getting a quadra kill alone won't guarantee the game. But it sure does help. It definitely helps. But we're gonna go into game 3. We'll take a little bit of a break and get back into it soon. Why would you ever do that? They face checked it. They didn't even Q it. They didn't even try trinket it. That was interesting.
The game was over from Big Bang, I'm not gonna lie.
Welcome back to the final game of the Monash Arcade Expo League of Legends tournament. We just had a crazy game. It's 1-1 in the series. This is the last match of the entire tournament. Winner takes all between X12 and 666. Both teams on the same position. Blue side for X12, red side for 666. Yes, we have
Alright.
bans, and let's go.
So the first pick set with the double jungle bans. So X12 going with the very same strategy, and I think 666 also the same 3 bans. So set as well. Do we see again the Varus triple support comp coming through again, which has worked so well for X12?
Oh, and we don't see.
Oh.
I guess it makes sense that we don't see any Ivan bans. No, not really. I don't think it makes sense. I think they will pick up Ivan right in this
Ooh.
rotation. Ooh, Yumi coming out. Yumi Aphelios being a kind of a fun combo. I wouldn't say it's not. It's not like a crazy OP combo, but it's definitely a fun one.
I like the Yumi. I think Yumi does way better into enchanters like the Lulu, like the Sona, these sort of champions, than a Thresh, because if Thresh gets behind, there's no way for Thresh to really get back unless you hit like a very fortuitous hook. Whereas Yumi just wants to sit in lane, heal, and deal damage with the Qs, and we see the Ivan, so they might, yeah, here comes the Varus as well, so we have to see how 666 this time deals with it, because they've got a different plan. They've got enchanter support this time.
I really question not banning the Ivan. Genuinely. We know that Almog can't play too much aside from the Zac so far, and I really don't think the Syndra ban is as strong, and the Sona ban is definitely targeted towards Almog, but it's questionable.
Okay, well, Trundle is picked up, and he is not as reliant in the early game as Lee Sin, and he's able to get ganks off pretty easily with the pillar. So him and Yumi can be a good combo in the late game as well, because Yumi sitting on Trundle makes him an unkillable bruiser as well. So this could be a combo that we could look to see coming through. And we see the second phase bans now. Galio coming in.
Interesting.
So Orianna is still available. Lulu is still available. Maybe they'll look to ban Orianna. So I think it's pretty safe to say X12 is running a very similar hyper carry comp, and 666 can flex into many things. They can flex into a carry Trundle comp. They can flex into a bot centric comp. They still have the seller lanes to the side. Yes. Yeah, Mordecai. So that was a huge pain in the ass last game. So removing that.
Ooh,
and there's a
Lulu
Lulu ban.
ban. Taking away some of the power from Varus, but there are other options. What other enchanters do we have? We have Nami, we have Soraka, we have...
Nami, Soraka.
What else exists? Janna, kind of?
Janna, you can also have Zillion for the unkillableness.
It's true. Almog doesn't play Zillion, though.
Okay. Alrighty. So a lot of options.
Yeah. Aatrox coming out from the song, one of his comfort picks.
Alright, so Aatrox, a very skill-heavy matchup against the set, mind you, so we'll see how the song works this counterpick into it. And
definitely, it is the Soraka.
Okay.
I'm interested in who Alpha's going to play. He can play champions like Aurelion Sol. What else? Most mages in mid lane is definitely possible. If they wanted to support mid laner, they could pick something like Karma. Oh, it's still Orianna on the table as well.
Available, yeah. And that will be picked up Alpha. So again, the triple support comp for Ava.
This is pretty much the same comp, except for Soraka.
Yep, pretty much. Same deal, same win conditions, same thing expected come out from X12.
This is 666 wanting them to pick this. This is them saying, we know what you can do. We can beat it.
Exactly.
The question is, can they?
You know, saying what's broke, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So they know what's gonna come, and they designed this champion select to try and counter this playstyle they've got a lot of split push potential. They've got Salas and Aatrox, which I do like. If you want to split up a team fighting comp, do it through a split push, and you've got exactly that with the self-sustaining bot lane of Yuumi and Aphelios. Then you have two very strong split pushes in Salas and Aphelios. Sorry, Aatrox. So a nice, a better team comp coming through. A lot more like a lot more
There's a
clearer in
defined
the win conditions.
strategy that they have. They know that they couldn't win through team fights. They allowed them to take the team fights, and they know if they pick the Orianna, if they pick that team comp, they cannot match the split push, as you were saying. So it may be something we see. There's so many options you can do with it as well. You can send Trundle as well to split. Like anyone on the team can split, and you just chuck a Yuumi on them, and then they're insane. That's the power of Yuumi.
Yep, and not to go unnoticed, Salas, Aatrox, and Trundle all have an insane amount of sustain. Use Flopper's cats on them, and she's constantly pressing heals. They're just going to be unkillable in the late game, so that's also something you have to figure out, and I do like this comp a lot more than the last comp. So we'll see how it goes. This is going to be quite an interesting dynamic between the two comps.
No doubt. It's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. My question is, I reckon we're going to load up into game, and both teams are just going to fan out because they don't want to make the same mistake.
Exactly. It is Game 3. It is Grand Finals. You don't want the game to end on a level 1 mistake, just like last game. So,
I wonder if anyone clipped that. I'm going to look over Twitch. Let's see. No one did clip that. That's okay.
And obviously, you know, champions such as Aphelios is atrocious at level 1. So you definitely don't want to pick your AD carry into this sort of fight compared to Varus, let's say, who has a lot of utility and damage in level 1 in comparison. So it's definitely something that 666 probably don't want to put their AD carry in a position to. Since Aphelios, obviously, as we know, he may be able to switch guns, but he doesn't have an ability. His Q is not available until level 2, so that's something to figure out.
1 minute till the game starts. We're gonna have an interesting time.
Nervous wait, nervous wait.
Whew. Be another 30 minutes to an hour before we have our final result, and it's one of the biggest prizes that Monash has to offer so far. 250 for first is bigger than usual. I know at previous maxes the difference is that at an actual physical max we used to have a lot of physical prizes like keyboards and medals, even a huge trophy, and unfortunately we couldn't do that this time, but we just upped our RP game, I guess, and people get to go home with 2 legendary skins in a bit.
Yeah,
that's all that $50 buys.
And obviously the pulse fire event is going on, so maybe a battle pass as well, so get those free skins as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Something like that.
I do like some like Echo Pulse Fire. That's cool. They kind of did it twice though. It's kind of a cheat.
Echo does get some nice skins, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's where the money's at.
Exactly. Alright, game loading in.
Alright, let's see how quickly we can count skins. You read the top side, I read the bottom side.
Okay.
Alright. 3 skins on the bottom.
3 on the top.
Ooh, even game. It's gonna be a draw.
Even. Or the victorious Orianna is for free. Do we count that as a skin?
Ooh. Ooh. Money shows power.
So obviously 666 has the more money value in their skins. Is that enough to prevail?
Probably not.
Some fun there. Alrighty.
Alrighty, indeed.
Keystones. Ooh, so you're on the YCK going for God.
Ooh. We
Something
may have a
different.
few tech difficulties. And I have fixed the tech difficulties. We see 666 opting to wait in a bush this time, doing the opposite of last game, and X12 deciding to just fan out. So, different options this game. Both teams are choosing a slightly safer... Well, not really. X12 chose the really safe option last game, and they were fine, so... I guess 666 learnt their lesson and did the same. Expecting some reciprocation.
You know, Ivan likes to invade early, get that very free buff at level 1. So they were just guarding against that strategy, and obviously Ivan not going to take that bait. And both junglers just going to start out relatively simple. Bit of a leash from Aatrox will get him to lane a little bit late, and they'll know where he started. But other than that, everything is going to go as normal.
Yuumi is one of those champions where you're either going to have a really great time in solo queue or a really bad time. And you really need to be someone that understands Yuumi to play it well. And that's a bit frustrating in solo queue. It's fine and competitive because we see Yuumis come out and auto attack and create a bit of presence. But I know if you're an ADC man, you wouldn't have a time when you've had a Yuumi and they just sit on you all day, all game, and doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, most definitely indeed, and that's what made Yuumi such a low win rate percentage champion when she got released. No one knew how to play Yuumi and utilize the damage.
Oh, in mid lane, there's so much
Look
damage coming out. Keyfei may die. Flash Q? No?
Flash Q? No, doesn't want to go for it, which is fair enough.
Meanwhile, in top, just another scuffle and Trundle's walking towards bot.
Trundle.
They don't know that he's here. Eva looking to pick up a kill. He...
Oh!
They don't get an Almog. Will go down. Barriers? Can he get a Q? No, it won't be enough. That's a 2 for 0. That's 2 for nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
The kitty cat of Tekka was too tasty for Ava to resist. He gets locked up and stunned by the silence of Soraka, but Yuumi is able to live with 0 health, aided by the heal of Seaway. And all of a sudden, 2 kills to 0, and in favor of 666. And this time it's the AD carry of 666 that's fed. 1-0-1 going towards the Helios.
A fight coming out in top lane. Framer does leave it at that. He's played a lot of set over this series of the tournament. Eva does get slowed by the Yuumi.
So Ava has to be careful here. And Tumble is already here as well.
Return gank. He's coming back. Alpha AM and Framer in the top lane. They're looking for a dive. It's 3-man dive. And that's it. Tower hits. Going on to Orianna. Meanwhile in the bot lane, Eva will go down to Seaway. That's 2-0 Seaway. We're switching the scores from last game. Opposite ADC is now getting fed. This is becoming not too disastrous, but that's an 800 gold lead for the Felius. Meanwhile, YCK is looking to go onto Soraka. Not much you can do against Soraka sometimes on your own, as she can silence and heal up and slow you while they're at it.
Yeah, and this is why Trundle is now a really nice pick as well. You know, with the pillar, it makes the ganks very easy. You put it to someone, you put it behind someone, it slows you, and you speed yourself up. And especially with YCK, taking the face rush is very fast.
That's a very early execution from Framer.
Yeah, that's quite a smart move. Oh no, the song is invaded here. Invaded.
And this is a gank. Shield comes out, does not get the slow.
Oh!
Attacks are the slow. Song may pop off. TP coming through in the top lane. Framer is looking to run around. Nope Show needs to try and get a root and a shield off. Can he get the shield in time? No, he can't. It's still a 2v2. Orianna's there, but this is not a fight you want. Ivan does not do much in this situation. That TP came a little bit too slow.
That was way too late from Alpha. As soon as you see the Silas TP, you need to answer it as soon as possible. And he TPs when Framer was already killed off. So a waste of a teleport coming in for Alpha Am.
And his wave was left in a really, really bad position.
Exactly.
And that's going to be huge for Keyfei. That is a huge, huge misplay from Alpha AM.
Exactly. Alpha AM misses a lot of XP, whereas Fei gets all that wave, 2 waves in fact. So nice bounty of XP coming in for Chi Fei. Plus a kill as well. Anyway, at least Framer gets TP back. Oh my goodness, anyway.
Will come in from Framer and it is a 1v1, but Framer does not have the power he has in previous games. Not yet.
Trundle in.
Trundle's here again. Trophy comes in. Rooted. Almog will go down. Barrier will not be enough. Takao does get the final kill. Eva is left alone. Ivan looking to do something. Not sure what that something is, but it's not going to be too effective. Roots coming out on Eva. Eva taking so much damage. Seaways. Various guns. I do not know what guns are which. Oh, meanwhile in mid. Kifei already has ultimate. He may be able to steal and ball himself. He can't ball himself, but he can do a shockwave. He can self-shockwave.
Yeah, he can shockwave himself, and it's like a sombrero ulti on the Oriana. So it sort of acts like that, but it's pretty tough to get on. But he can do it now. Ooh!
Ult in, ease. He will get that pull up, but no choice there. Alpha AM ulting as well. Kifei does heal up big time, and it's not enough. Nope Show came in perfectly just to save his mid laner from dying. And that's kind of one of the benefits of Ivan being the only actual support jungler in the game.
Yeah, all of a sudden, 666 has recovered from the Game 2 blunder, and every lane is somehow on top of the
top lane.
Yeah, and Framer is gonna be left very hurt. He might even get dove. There's a huge min wave here, and the song might use it, but
level advantage. Framer gets ultimate in the very last.
So that might just sway the song to die because the suplex makes it a very difficult tool to deal with when he's tower diving. So he backs off, takes the experience and the HP lead, and backs off nice and steady. So all of a sudden, this new draft plan is working out pretty well. This bot lane of Phelios is working wonders, and when he has that Graviton gun, it's very easy to follow up these ganks for the Trundle, and YCK has done extremely well, making sure this virus will never get on board.
One of the ways you beat a strong team fight comp is to pick very strong individual lanes and win all of them, or most of them. And that's what they're doing. They can't fight 5v5 and expect to win with such a strong composition. But in this phase, in the early game, they can make big things happen, and they are doing that. We have a 4-0 bot lane right now.
Yep, we definitely do. So this Yumi and Phelios, this is the first time that we've seen it in this tournament, and it's working out wonders. So it's a nice pocket pick coming out in just in time for Game 3 of the finals.
The summit of the tournament. YCK should get a 6 off of that red buff. He does. And he's going to look towards mid. Pings coming out. I believe that Ward may have spotted him. But camera switches back to mid. He coming out on Alpha AM. Alpha AM does get a 2-man ultimate to slow things down. But he's getting hit. Ivan comes out with a shield. Roots him. Daisy comes out. Alpha will be drained slowly. Kifei flashes in. Does end up getting the kill with the W, and they're looking onto Ivan, takes down the Daisy first. Q, snare comes in, Ivan goes back in, expects to be safe, and he is. Meanwhile, Framer is fighting the Song in the top lane. He is behind on CS. The Song is looking to fight. He does throw out his Qs, and chilling back. Bot lane may be looking to fight very, very soon. Ivan, it is a 2v3. Ultimate not coming out yet. And we see Phelios back off. Meanwhile, in top lane, Song and Framer fighting again. Framer does die. He ults, and it's a little too late. A Q cleave coming in to kill Framer. And it's a 1 versus 7 kill difference right now.
Yeah.
3k gold lead.
3k gold lead, and Phelios, he narrowly avoids the gank on the bot lane. He overestimates how much damage he can do, and has to burn his flash, but at least he stays safe and stays that 200 gold bounty in his pocket. So CY is still doing fine. He's up 23 CS, so he's definitely turned the tides of his bot lane.
Herald does go to Trundle. Ivan has found the Song 1v1, but I believe Ivan loses out on this fight, but not with Framer there. He should be looking to dash away. Trundle right there with him. He flashes in. It's a bit weird. Framer comes in with the haymaker, flashes onto the trophy, gets that kill onto the Song, and that ends up being a 1-for-1 if we look at the extended fight as a whole. Daisy on the side of Kifei, and he just says goodbye.
That was pretty unfortunate from Y2K. He completely misplaces his trophy and blocks off the escape route of the Song. He goes down and Y2K wasn't able to join the fight as soon as he could, so the Song has to give up his life for a bit of an overextension, trying to kill the Ivan 1v1. It definitely was a bit of an overreach. But overall, not too much going on. You know, still a 3k gold lead, and the bot lane is still sitting pretty. Ivan is here. He's
very low though.
Very low, yeah.
Ult might be able to kill him, but there is an Almog, there is a bomb on Soraka that can stop him. They don't know Ivan's there, but it's 2v3. Yumi ult coming out. It's a 4v2 right now. One kill is it. It's a 1-for-1 shutdown coming out. Ultimate coming for the Orianna, and it's a 3v4 right now. Kifei gets one kill. In the back, no show, no matter. He will go down. Ultimate from the Framer to escape. The Song may be looking for the dive. He's going in. Kifei's there with him. Haymaker comes out. It doesn't do too much, but they're safer now. Herald coming out. They're going to look to pop the tower. Only going to take 2 plates. That may be it. And they are opting towards the Dragon.
Yep.
320 gold going out with Y2K, and we resolve a little bit of that scuffle, but we can see right now that's going to continue. Very little ultimates. They do pull the Dragon towards the top side, but this is a dangerous position for 666 to be in. We've seen them make big mistakes before. Do they continue to make big mistakes? The fight continues. Framer gets the full haymaker, fights for a bit longer. Ultimate comes out. Kifei steals the ultimate from the haymaker boy. Framer does die. The Song in the back. He does get away in the very last moment. Seaway does not do enough. Double kill coming out. The side of Eva. The Song goes back in. He tries to get locked. What? Question mark? Kifei going in. 1 kill, 2 kills. That's a double kill, triple kill for Eva. All up. And this is going to be an extended fight. But there is a Yumi. That's support versus support. Ivan in the back, Eva will die. Level 9 versus level 7. Tikal steals the kill in the last moment, and Kifei is huge.
Wow, it looks like a mini throw coming in for 666, giving Varus a really nice double kill, but the Yumi'd up Salas is just so strong, and the sustain and the damage from both of these champions pulls through, and the Chandra will be here for the Dragon. There's no way.
Back off.
Yeah, Ivan has no way to get into that Dragon. Exactly. So this will go down, and that's 2 Dragons to 0 for the side of 666. So, wow, okay. So in the end, Salas comes out 6-0-2. He is sitting very pretty, and yep, as you can see, Tikal is on Salas, and he'll probably be sitting on Salas for most of this team fight if they ever opt into it. Otherwise, he could just, as we said, split push it, and at this rate, 6-0-2 Salas is just so strong, no one can deal with him at the moment. They can probably just sit him in the bot lane and wait for objectives to come up and put so much pressure. But we'll see how they lane assign.
See, X12 looking to do the exact same thing that just happened, except with a little bit more health. They are 3v2ing the bot lane. Once again, we see Orianna take away the blue buff for herself. And they're just going to be patient. They know that they need to get Eva ahead. Eva is their win condition. And if Eva cannot get ahead, they will not win. So they're happy to throw all the resources possible into him. And if he can get a shutdown, that'll definitely help. I think they see or feel something fishy right now. They don't spot Ivan out anywhere. And we see Kifei walking towards bot. They see from their perspective, they're going in. TP comes out. Yumi root comes out. Seaway does not go down yet. He does go down at the very last moment. Alpha AM picks him up. Kifei will go down. He goes down, but to the shutdown, to the Ivan instead. Not Eva, not the ADC. And we have a Yumi on her own. Meanwhile, in top lane, Framer throws out a haymaker. They're fighting, and they go ahead and accept that.
Well then, so another change of fate of the team fight as I feel bites off more than you chew. Orianna was there waiting to TP as soon as Salas was there, and I have to say, Nope's patience pays off. He sits in that brush for a good 2 minutes, and it pays off as the bot tower goes down. And that's actually the first tower of the game, despite a really tough laning phase on all 3 lanes. So really nicely played. They get some gold into the Varus pockets and also Orianna.
That Expo needed that, not just for the gold, but for the confirmation that they can do it. They can win. It doesn't matter how fed Kifei is, because Kifei makes game-losing mistakes every now and again. I don't want to be rude, but it does happen. We've seen him fed numerous times, and he just can't take his advantage and push it to the next level to win the game.
Yep, well, the song's still proving very strong. Redemption comes in and might... Oh my god, that's a lot of healing, and Framer...
To fight this, Ivan is going to come. Framer does recognize that, but it's not quick enough. Haymaker comes out in the last moment. Shield comes out, and this is... You should just back at this moment. Do you trust yourself? No, the song comes in. Level 11 versus 9. He's going to look towards fighting Nopeshow. Nopeshow trying to bait something out. Soraka is around the vicinity, but so is Silas. And this is a fight that Nopeshow is actually somehow winning. Nope, yet. Okay, he goes in, leaves him, and that's gone. Nope. Show.
The song 1v2s! Oh my goodness, the song is on a tear this game now, and it's his time to shine. He's had enough of Famous set. And he gets up 30 CS, he's up 3-3-5. So, this time it's the song who gets the solo tower, and the Rift Herald is being taken by the Trundle. So, a net worth gain, really big swing in gold for the Song and the team.
So, as we talk about the game being closer and more winnable, they start to see a new raid boss in the game. It isn't just Silas. We have the song on Aatrox. And that ult whiffs.
Yeah, that whiffs. And even though if it does hit, I don't see any way they can follow it up as well. So, bit of a overreach from Ava there. He's a bit desperate here by the looks of things.
Nopeshow was walking away, so...
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, so I think they're sensing the split push coming in, and it's going to be tough. And this is the win condition that we pointed out for 666, and this is the one way you counter a team comp that focuses so much on team fighting. You just split push it and just force the 3v3, 1v1v1 in the side lane. So this team comp is really starting to come through, and this might be the way that they finally beat this raid boss comp that X12 loves to draft himself with.
It's a wonderful situation if you're in 666's boots. You get the enemy team to draft exactly what they did last game, and you have a perfect answer to that.
So they're grouping for the dragon. I don't want 666 to team fight this. They should just keep split pushing. Don't even opt into it, but you never know. But yes, dragon does go down.
They do have their goals, and they're letting Song push in on his own.
Yep.
But they really should have kept pushing mid as well. They know what they need to do. At least from our perspective, we think they know what they need to do, and that's split push. And no one can really answer each of the split pushes. Silas is huge. Orianna cannot match that. She can clear. That's the closest thing. But once that tower starts going down, it's going to start to be very heavy pressure. Same thing goes for Aatrox.
Most definitely, and things towards the bot lane. Trundle does have Rift Herald available, so he'll probably just path bot, summon the Rift Herald, and hopefully catch Alpha Am, but Alpha Am senses this, and Ivan gets the blue, so nice takeaway.
Killing some minions, cutting the wave off.
Yep, so this bot tower will go down for free. Rift Herald is still available, so...
They may look for the second tower as well, or they may put Herald down. No, they don't. An option for some teams is to put that Herald down, get allow Kifei to keep splitting, and then back and go towards Baron while the enemy team addresses that power.
I really like the wards from 666. There's so many wards in the blue side quadrant of the jungle of X12 because they know the next objective up is the Baron, and this could be the backbreaker for the team of X12. If they lose the Baron, the 1-3-1 becomes so much stronger. So they need to do everything they can to stop this Baron going down. But how do you do that? Because they lose in the strip push, so it's so hard to just, you know, brute force and group and say, let's take this Baron, because if you group up incorrectly, you're just going to lose a lot of towers, or you're just going to get collapsed on by the TPs that are available by the Song and Chi Fei, so lots of things to consider when you're Extropia.
Many things to consider. But we're 20 minutes in and it feels like a game that we've been casting for half an hour or more. Very intense, a lot of action, a lot of really interesting macro and micro plays as well. We're seeing Y2K path to the bottom lane. He does need to use Herald. Meanwhile, Nobshow getting top on the Song. And he will go down eventually. Red team has summoned that Herald bot lane as we were discussing. That's going to be a tower. I believe, no, that's not enough. And they are just pushing in with a 3-2. They're pre-posturing for a 4-1 split push. Framer does get pulled in. Ultimate comes out on a Felios. This is chance. Pulls in, ult back. Seaway is all on stone. And Seaway does go down. Huge fight. Huge Orianna. Kipe is huge as well. And they are taking a lot of tower damage. Framer does pick up another kill. Alpha AM goes down to the Song. And Framer will go down eventually. No, Island there. In time to save his teammate, but not enough to save him completely. No show. There on his own. The Song is big enough. He does have a lot of life.
Oh my goodness!
He may save it. He does flash in with the Q. Couple more attacks. Gets the pooling. Gets the ace. That's a 5-3. And they take one more tower down.
The team on 666 are just fighting with the warts at the moment. They're so fed and they know it. And you might say it's a little bit greedy of them to just go for a tower dive like that, giving away a shutdown on the side of Silas. But in the end, a really nice fight coming through for the Song as well, getting the last 3 kills in that team fight. And every little win helps them snowball this lead to even greater heights as they find themselves with an 8k gold lead. And that Baron is looking tastier and tastier.
No doubt. So 23 minutes in. Baron is an objective, but I think they're posturing towards Dragon. They do want that Dragon to get closer to the final. Dragon being a much safer objective coming up in the next 30 seconds to a minute. It will be 30 seconds soon, just waiting for that icon to trickle. But I believe that is their next focus, and they are setting up the vision control for it, using some of their Oracle lenses. What are they called again? I don't think scrying orbs, and there's 2 versions of it. There's upgraded and unupgraded. Oracle lens and scrying orb, I believe.
Yeah. The Oracle lens, yeah. So
orb is the low level one.
Yep. Alrighty.
Right, Dragon being the option, but I think they're just going to give it away. They do not want to fight this.
They need to make sure that this Baron is watered up. And that's all their vision has to be centered around, because that's their only way back into this game to get this Baron and hopefully get a lot of objectives, because there's a lot of standing gold on the map for X12, you know, 1 Baron and a good team fight and they get about 3 to 4 towers, so that's a lot of swinging gold that they can make. However, it's really up to 666 to give them that team fight opportunity, and I don't think they're going to let them have that.
Well, meanwhile, Aatrox is on bottom side. Framer's taken a lot of damage, and I think that's from minions.
That's from minions. I think he's setting up a freeze, which is a good idea here. So he's just sacrificing some HP to get that freeze going. And yeah, Aatrox is so scary. He's got so much HP.
Yeah, because Death Stance and Death Stance obviously got buffed for I would call it a buff. It's a bruiser buff. Death Stance become a lot tankier with still the positive properties of its lifesteal and damage reduction through making damage bleed instead of apply instantly.
And also because of the new build path where you go Aegis as well, so you get magic resistance and armor, where before you didn't really get those stats. So overall it was a really nice buff to Death Stance that makes you tankier. And obviously the passive is just so strong in a 1v1 situation. Anyway, they're posturing for a Baron fight, and unfortunately Silas is... Aatrox is not bot lane. He can't use his TP advantage.
Eva, but they just get trophies.
That was a bit overzealous from Ava. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh wow! And they keep
There's
going.
no- That was very close actually, but
Oh,
Ooh, that's a lot.
Aphelios transfers some damage. Whoa! What is this?
Oh.
They're going in fusion. This is over, boys. Slow coming out onto Alpha AM. They're gonna look for the dive. Q knock up. No.
That should be Baron.
Heading towards Baron.
That should be Baron, and this, as I said, this team thrives with Baron as the 1-3-1 situation gets even stronger and all borderline unstoppable. You see away with the huge Aphelios ult, just stunning 4 people with the Graviton gun, following up with the Infernum as well, and that's an easy Baron going through, and this team comp is just gonna get stronger and stronger, and Varus sitting with only a Blade of Ruin King and Rage Blade is just nowhere near strong enough to take down these juggernauts that are present on the team of 666. Ooh, and we haven't paid much attention to Aphelios, but he comes like huge for that fight, and he already has Infinity Edge, Runon's Hurricane, and he should have enough gold for another Zeal item. There we go, so Zeal is completed. He's looking nice, and obviously Aphelios is one of the biggest hyper carry AD carries in the late game as well, so he's no slouch when it comes to the 30-minute fights. And he'll always have this Yumi attached to him, so he's gonna be a huge threat as well. So you're looking at this Aphelios, this Aatrox and Sylas, but you can't forget the Aphelios as well.
He does get the stopwatch as well, just to increase his safety levels. Meanwhile, there's a bit of a trap. Kife all on his own. They're gonna look to engage. Speed comes up, but it's not enough. Meanwhile, Trundle in the mid lane, pushing in. Alpha AM able to defend. The team still getting ready to walk towards. And unfortunately, there are no more minions to push in. They're just waiting for their split lanes, their side lanes to push all the way in.
Yep, exactly. They want to match the waves all together so that they all crash onto the inhibitor turrets at the same time, so it's really hard to defend one by one. Now the bot tower goes down, the top tower, oh my goodness, Flash corrupting potion.
Uses Zonia's and they're still fighting. Stopwatch comes now, Raymond all the way to the back line. Seaway, pop, shutdown from Oriana. Kife is dead. He's gonna look for something big. Kife gets the kill, 2 kills, another kill from the song. Mog goes down, about to go down from the song. Does get silenced, not enough. The song with Yumi is absolutely crazy, and that's a 4-for-1. Seaway being the only person to die, but unfortunately, Seaway is not the only threat. Song and Kife are huge. They are the solo carry.
Yep, Baron up, 4 people up, only Oriana to defend. Alpha Am has to be very cautious, otherwise this game will end. Their death time is nearly up, but he's gonna get caught. He's gonna die. Can Varus do something here? He cannot. He can definitely not.
Use the Alpha AM shockwave to kill him, and we're still fighting, but this is 2 supports doing as much as they can, and this is GG. Wait for it to happen very slowly. The mod not going down in very end. Yumi also coming out. Framer does pull out today, and ladies and gentlemen, that's why Kife digging down the Nexus, throws out the Kiana, and that is GG. Congratulations to 666 for taking out the Monash Arcade Expo online League of Legends tournament. Well played.
Yeah, very well played from 666. That was a fantastic tournament. They only dropped 1 game throughout this whole day. So well deserved. And coming back from 1-all and a very devastating game 2, to say the least. Come back with a very dominant game 3. So really nicely done. They win the grand finals for this Max 2020, so huge props to them.
GG, thank you so much, Jeffrey, for casting with me for the whole day. You've been a pleasure to work with, both today and the previous day. So to all the viewers at home, if you are bothered to type, please say a little thank you to Jeffrey, who's been there by my side. And if you don't, then sad face, but thanks, Jeff, for helping out. We're gonna end this for today, so thank you all for watching, and good night.
Thanks for joining us today, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow on the stream.
See ya.